Hello! What's up, everybody? How's everybody doing today? Warren, JR, RGZ, 10 bucks, Enkthar, Chipmunk, Mark, Amorexis, Cassie, Flamcushion, Legends, Red, Glegger, Atherma, Calyx, Colette, Macaron, Sokoman, Redacted, Strange Pie. How's everybody doing today? Riley, welcome in. Thank you for your message. And for recognizing the vocalist on the song of the day. That alone deserves recognition. What's up, Reki? I just want to announce that I have a watch streak of 4. Are you trying to get banned? Because that's how you get banned. Also, Colette, we've been over this. Being stuck doesn't count. There's a difference between being slow and being stuck. What's up, Salino? How are you? Hi, Vay. Good to see you. I'll have you know. No. All right, it is Thursday. This is the last day of the week, streaming wise. Which means after today, I'm gonna have to wait 2 days before I can play more blueprints. Not sure how I feel about that. I'll be very happy to come back on Sunday, that's for sure. Unless somehow the game breaks the streak today of, you know, being better and better every day. How am I going to cope? I'll be fine. You could do a 24-hour stream, so it's only 1 day. Sure. No, that is something I could do. I won't, but I could. Friday special? Nah. Here, you know, that's the whole equilibrium of managing how much you want to play something and how much you need rest to avoid burning out. The whole thing. It's nice to, you know, build up that weight for a couple of days. It's gonna make me so excited to come back on Sunday, I'm sure. What's up, Van? How are you doing today? That is true. That is true. At least today I didn't forget about the title screen, so I'm very happy. I'm also extremely impatient to get in there. I was gonna say, I have a feeling today, day 5, is gonna be a long day, but now that if I say it out loud, and I just did, something's gonna happen to cut it short. I don't know. Now that I've said that, I've probably jinxed myself, and it's gonna be like the slowest day ever, the shortest day ever. Oh yeah, no, it's wonderful, Strange Pie. I was thinking yesterday, just as soon as I finished the stream, like, man, I love roguelikes because the emotional roller coaster that the RNG brings is so much fun. I always love that. Like so many emotions just from like a random, you know, sequence of numbers, basically, right? I think that's wonderful. Yeah, yesterday, at the end of yesterday, like the last hour was an absolute roller coaster for sure. Thinking the run was gonna be over, and then suddenly we get some good pools, but then we end up facing like locked doors, and then the whole, you know, sledgehammer situation. That was so funny. Yeah, Goose. Well, thank you for watching the VOD. Sila, good to see you. Oh yeah, no, if you missed the last couple hours of yesterday, that's when everything happened, basically. I woke up to a lot of Discord messages. Interesting. Like in the spoiler chat, or I hope the spoiler chat's going well, because obviously I don't ever look in there, so I hope it's well moderated. Spoiler chat is thriving. Nice, nice. What's up, Nibiru? Quasi, good to see you. No moderation issues in the spoiler chat, that's great. Wait, so Archizi, are you responsible for like putting timestamps on the YouTube videos? That's great. I didn't know. I barely look at the YouTube stuff. So. Thank you guys for taking care of that. Well, I appreciate it, Archie. Thank you. Great job with the timestamp. People even commented on it? Really? Interesting. What? Now I'm curious. Or are people just happy because they can skip the random conversations? That's probably it. What's up, Dax? How are you doing? Added timestamp for each room marking new discoveries? That's crazy. Holy fuck. Well, thank you for the incredible amount of free labor. I wish I could pay you guys and reward you guys for doing the YouTube stuff, but you know, unfortunately I'm not in a position to do that. So I appreciate the generosity of the gift of time. Blueprints videos are getting some traction. Really? Oh, that's nice. Yeah, the real sign of, like, you know, things happening is when there's crossovers, right? Like the Disco Elysium YouTube VODs definitely bring some people over. That's been obvious. By far the most successful playthrough I've ever done, which is funny because, like, the numbers while I was playing Disco, you know, they were okay for the time, but they weren't that amazing. I spent most of this year with much higher numbers than then, which is great, means the channel's growing, sort of, right? If I can get better numbers playing a random game that I don't really like, and get better numbers than I did when I was playing Disco, right? It's a good sign that the channel is growing, I guess, because Disco at the time was one of my better games, right? Same with like Hollow Knight or even Outer Wilds back in the day, but looking back, those numbers were definitely lower than the stuff I can get these days, so growth is good. But that being said, the longevity of Chipmunk, like the longevity of Disco is mind-blowing. Like almost 2 years later, in January it's gonna be 2 years since we finished the game. Like we started it 2 years ago, roughly, right? We started in December like 2023. And again, it's still the playthrough that every week new people come in and they're like, oh, I saw your Disco playthrough, it's so good, you know. And people join the community from that, so it's kind of crazy, honestly. And it's great. I think it's great because it's a good sort of, it's a nice filter, right? There's a good chance people who enjoy Disco Elysium, who like watching me play it, are gonna enjoy the vibe of the live show, right? I don't know, something about values aligning and just like the pace of the game, right? It's like a slow, very verbose game, so it's like, you know, people who like Disco Elysium are likely to fit in around here, right? So it's great. Yeah. Yeah, Brightboot. It's a great game. I mean, obviously, like every game, it's not gonna be for everyone, but I couldn't put it down. Like, it was, I cannot wait to play it again. Like, I don't think I've ever been that excited replaying a game. Like doing a second playthrough with completely like different options and stats and all that. Like, I'm literally like excited as if I was playing it for the first time. That doesn't happen too often. Like, I replay some games sometimes, like my old favorites, right? I like replaying an old Final Fantasy game or something. It's like watching a good movie you've already seen, right? Like that sort of great feeling of revisiting a story you enjoy. But for Disco, I'm excited to play it again just for the stuff that I haven't seen. Like I feel like I'm gonna experience a new story almost. Like, yeah, I'm sure there's gonna be a lot of overlap, but yeah, I'm excited. It's also such a dense game. I'm sure I'm gonna like have forgotten a lot of the smaller details in the conversations and all that, so it's gonna be great. I'm excited. 2026, Disco Elysium, Part 2. Outer Wilds, nice. Love that, Riley. Outer Wilds was a great one. I really enjoyed that game. Still my top 3 favorite games of all time. Vic. Yeah, yeah. It's, I mean, that's Disco, right? It's the by far the best written video game I've ever played, for sure, so far. Yeah, Sila, that's gonna be interesting, right? Like, I'm gonna, since I kind of, now I have a sort of picture of the whole story, it's gonna be interesting to go through the whole thing and see some of those, like the sort of storytelling work that's peppered throughout. Person, good to see you, Nidals. Oh yeah, that sledgehammer moment was fantastic. I don't know how I didn't see it. It's one of those, I'm blaming it on being tired, because it was the end of the day, so maybe I was a little slightly less, you know, attentive, and it was just lying right there, like, on the table. Like, it's, I'm pretty sure, I don't know, I didn't go back to watch the VOD or anything, but I'm pretty sure I had to dodge the hand to like pick up the hammer to read the paper that was like sort of under it, right? But I just didn't realize at the time. I was just like, I'm trying to get the prompt, right, for the paper. And I'm pretty sure I had to move away from the hand, but I didn't realize at the time. I don't know, I thought it was just a... Yeah, I guess my brain just completely blanked on that. Yeah, that's the thing, RGZ. Yeah. No, the hand was there. The hand was definitely there in Idols. At least when I went back for it, it was. But yeah, Chipmunk, I remember when I was thinking back to it, I was like, I'm pretty sure, because I remember that I struggled to read the paper when I first got there. And I was like, was it because I was dodging the hand, like the pickup icon? I was trying to get the eye, and like my brain like processed that part of the thing, like I need the eye, not the hand, but I didn't realize that there was something I could pick up. Oh, that was so funny. But yeah, I'm excited, man. I'm day 5 about to begin, and there's this feeling, and that's one of the things that reminds me the most of Outer Wilds. Even though the games are very different, right? But it's that idea of like, you start a new day, you start a new loop, you start a new run. And I'm still at the point very early in the game where I don't know what I'm gonna find, right? There's so much mystery still. I'm not at the point, which I'm sure will happen at some point, where I'm like, okay, I know exactly what I want to do today. I know the things that I want to achieve, or I want to get to this specific thing, right? So I'm gonna try to build for it, and you know, I'm not at that point yet. I'm still at the point where I'm like, I'm going in there and there's gonna be something that I haven't seen before, most likely, right? And there's gonna be some new discoveries and all that. And that part reminds me a lot of Outer Wilds, when you know, begin each run and you're like, well, I'm just going up there and see what happens, right? That feeling is great. I can't wait to, you know... Yeah, Idols. Was that day 2 or day 3? That was day 3, right? Where I was like, I'm just gonna beeline for it, just see what's there. Man, how little did I know. I didn't even know about the levers at that point. Even if I had achieved my goal, I would have been stuck. I assume. Again, I haven't been at the antechamber, but as far as I can understand, you have to pull the lever first so that you can enter, right? So, yeah, it's so funny. Let's see what we can do today. But we've been doing good. We've been doing pretty good, I think. 4 days in, and we almost made it there. We were literally like one step away. The Shredhammer Shuffle. This will forever be known as the Sledgehammer Shuffle. The Shredhammer? The Sledgehammer Shuffle. That's a good name for it. Remember the years from now, we'll be talking about video games, and some of you guys will still be here and we'll be like, hey, remember the Sledgehammer Shuffle? That was a fun time, wasn't it? When, you know, years down the road, when I have sold out to the corporate overlords and I'm streaming sponsored content for thousands of dollars. Hopefully that doesn't happen, but probably won't. Oh, you're right, Riley. That could have been... I wish I had thought of that. That would have been... Starting the day with Sledgehammer would have been so funny. Now I'm sad I didn't think of it. Oh well. Clearly, you should be the streamer. I'm not as creative as you are. Oh yeah, Chipmunk. Yeah, I've heard similar stories before. That's unfortunate. The year is 2067. Somehow you're still streaming, now telling the youth to invest in Dan coins 7643. Those are specific numbers. Wait, 67, that's 42 years from now? gonna be, oh, jeez. I mean, who knows, right? I hope I'm so lucky. If I'm still streaming at 85 years old, I guess that means I'm, you know, I'm still healthy enough, right? Although on the other hand, it means that I've never reached, you know, success to a point where I can retire, which is a little sad, but... Watch the streamer with genuine thalassophobia play Outer Wilds. It was a treat. I haven't played Antechamber, no, Angthar. My flatmate back in the 2010s was like, only had huge praise for Antechamber, but I somehow never played it. Yeah. I hear it's pretty good. What's up, DJ? How are you doing? That would also mean there are still video games worth playing. Well, maybe. Or maybe it's just that I don't have a choice, right, Vic? But I like your cup half full philosophy there. I'll choose to believe that. It's a new me. After Breaktober, it's a new me. I'm trying to be more positive about things in general. Be more optimistic about life, right? What's up, Zia? How are you doing today? The Elder Scrolls 8 came out and you've been playing it for 10 years. Now that's a sad story right there. Unless they suddenly start making those games good again. Which, you know, frankly, I don't have a lot of hope for, but who knows, right? But yeah, I was thinking that's a good thing I was thinking about. Depending on the timing, of course, I have no idea how long Blueprints is gonna take. I have no idea how I'm gonna feel by the end of it, if I want to jump straight into a Silk Song or if I want to do a little thing in between. If I want to do a little thing in between, I'm thinking of playing Dispatch. I hear a lot of good things about Dispatch, and it seems like a, you know, like a game of a manageable size, because it's one of those like story games, right? You can't suddenly like take 3 months playing it, right? There's a pace that's sort of imposed by the game, so it shouldn't take more than like a couple weeks, right? So I'm thinking it's like a, you know, like a Life is Strange type situation. But I would need the whole thing to be out for sure. Do we know when the last episode is releasing? Never heard of it. Yeah, it's like a Telltale type game. Or, you know, like a story-based game, like one of those things. Last episode is next week. Perfect. Okay, so that means by the time I would get to it, regardless, everything's gonna be out. So that's great. Yeah. So yeah, that's been on my mind. I've been thinking about this one, Dispatch. I'm hearing a lot of positive feedback about it. So I love those games. Maybe playing one of those games pretty close to release could be nice. Like a few, you know, like a month or something after, rather than years down the line. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. This is like weeks in the future at best, so you know, no point in thinking too much about it now. But it's been on my mind. I thought about it yesterday. If I needed like a little transition before Silk Song, because Silk Song's probably gonna be like a, you know, good couple months, right? based on Hollow Knight's. Like Hollow Knight took a couple months, and I think I got slower with time. The way I'm playing games, take more notes, you know, yada yada. So yeah, I don't know. We'll see. What's up, Solipsist? How are you doing today? How much did you do in Hollow Knight? No, I think I don't remember. Did we end up like getting 2 endings accidentally or something? Like I did one and then I immediately went back and did another thing. I don't remember. When I was done with the game, when the credits rolled, but like I didn't like, you know, go back and really do multiple endings, so to speak. I think I just reached the credits and literally on the same day I just reloaded my save and did the extra thing, which we're not going to spoil just in case, but I did the extra thing you can do on the final boss, right? And got to that part. But it was all on the same day. Like the last stream was when we saw I think the 2 endings that I've seen. And I think we finished the game with 106%, I think. Which, for a first completely blind playthrough, was pretty good. It's a pretty good score, I think, for like one run through without looking anything up or anything. But I didn't go back to it. I didn't, you know, try to do like all the Pantheon stuff and all that. That wasn't what I was interested in. I think it's fine. It's really fun and all, but it wasn't what I personally wanted to do. When the game's over and I feel like I've had a good experience, I would rather move on from those things rather than just grind a game until the point I don't like it anymore, you know? The difference is normal people play blueprints like Daniel plays every game. That's funny. Okay, day 5, ladies and gentlemen. I think it's time to jump in. I just noticed the red crown on the title screen there. And the blue book under it. Interesting. I wonder, we found a book called The Red Prince. I wonder if we're gonna find a book called The Blueprints. What if she wrote the blueprints, but it never released because she disappeared before it was finished or something? That would be an interesting narrative, little plot point based on like the setup that's been put in place so far. We know you're waiting for that archive soundtrack. That's the problem though, Night Owls. Every time I'm gonna draft the archive, or draw the archive rather, I'm gonna want to draft it just for the music, but it's not a room that's very helpful. I mean, it's a four-way room, so no, it's actually pretty good for that. But what's the downside of the archive, if there's even one? I don't remember. Oh yeah, you fucking can't see everything after you have one. Oh yeah, that sucks. Although again, I feel like I need to not be too worried about that downside. It is a downside because obviously information's very important, but it's not too bad, I think, because you can look at the 2 doors you have or the 2 rooms you have, and like maybe one of them's an obvious choice, in which case you go with it. And if neither of them are good choices, then you go for the archive, right? It's I don't know. I feel like I can't tell if it feels like a big like a, you know, a big hindrance, but it's actually not. And it just feels like it because of the fallacy of choice. Or if it or if it's more of an hindrance than I think it is. Because knowledge is power. I can't tell. I'm not sure which side it's the truth is yet. I need to play the game more and, you know, see more outcomes and situations to determine which side I'm gonna lean eventually. But it's not really more RNG, if you know what I mean, right? Because I don't know if you get what I mean, but you still see two rooms. You have a choice. If one of the rooms a perfect fit, you just pick it, right? So that doesn't change anything. And then if none of the rooms fit, then you pick the last one because, well, you know. But the difference is sometimes, you know, you pick the lesser of the two evils, and in which, you know, in that case, you don't know if it's going to be the lesser of two evils, right? You might end up with the greater of two evils accidentally, which is then becomes a problem. So obviously there's still a downside. I don't want to overvalue is not the right word, but yeah, I don't want to overvalue the downside of the archives, so to speak. Because I feel like there might be like a, you know, like, again, it's like it reminds me of the Monty Hall problem, right? It's not the same application, but it feels like the same sort of, you have this mental thing that, oh, one of the rooms hidden, so it's, you know, it's such a big issue, but it's actually not, because you still have choices and you can make decisions based on, you know, incomplete information, but still. Yeah, Dax. But anyway, enough about theory and all that stuff. Let's get in there. Day 5, I can't wait to jump in, so I'm gonna just jump in. I've been waiting for this for the past 18 hours. Those two notes. Love it. All right, what are we looking at? House history. Yeah, I wanted to look at the visual representation of the house. I think it has to be based on like the number of rooms, I think, and the type of rooms. Right? Obviously, the more room, the bigger it gets. But then, like, the color and the way it's decorated, depend, like a lot of bedrooms, so it's an inn, right? I think that's sort of the logic there. Really cool. I like it. Man, what a run yesterday was. So great. All right, is there anything I want to go outside to check before we get in? I wanted to check that tree. That we saw in the picture. But at the same time, it's a cost of steps that... It's, I don't remember exactly, but it's at least like 3 or 4 steps to go there and back. Yo, Credo, what's up? Yeah, I appreciate it. Thank you, Credo. It has been a total blast. I agree. I'm right there with you for once. Chamo, good to see you. Do I want to spend the steps to go check that tree? Sure, why not? Let's do it. Let's do it. It's unlikely that it's gonna matter, he says, even though yesterday it literally ended being like one, you know, the precise amount of steps I needed. Down to the last one. That was crazy, by the way. Okay, so down there's the tunnel. I don't think there's anything I can do with it. No, what I want is... Has that always been here? Yeah, then there's this door, which... No clue what that's about. Yeah, the just the perfect amount of steps to the planetarium was funny. Okay, this has to be something, right? Those sort of little, like, basins, or whatever it's called. Nothing new in the house. Okay. What I wanted to check, because we saw a picture, was that there was a tree there, I think. No way, the tree has been cut? Okay, that is narratively significant. That is narratively significant, because if we look at the notes, okay, let's go back to the screenshot I took yesterday of that picture. That tree represented, I believe, the love between Herbert and his, I'm assuming, his wife. And the tree has been cut. Which, you know, in reality could be a coincidence. The tree got old, sick, had to cut it. But it's a fucking fictional story. So obviously there's meaning there. Obviously there is meaning there. Hold on, I can reconstitute the scene. Oh my god, hold on. This is amazing. How do I... Hold on. It needs to be... more distant, I think? There we go. Nice. Sort of. Like, it's not a perfect fit, but... It's not the exact correct angle, but... We get the idea, right? So the fact that the tree has been cut. I think that's the angle. But then, yeah, it's definitely a sort of different angle, kind of. I won't be able to get the exact angle, I don't think. Yeah, camera lenses and stuff for sure. Let's blame it on that. But yeah, no, I mean, what is the significance of this? And who's the lady that broke Herbert's heart? That's my thought immediately. It's like, if I was writing that story, you know, he's been brokenhearted and he cut the tree that reminded him of the lady he wrote his name with on the tree, right? Was it mole person? Was it mole lady, maybe? Because we've determined that mole lady is not our mom. I don't think our mom's picture doesn't have a mole. Could be our grandmother, which has been mentioned, but I think that's the one that they refer to as her ladyship, right? Which, oh, sorry about that. I accidentally copy pasted my going live message. Good question, Mustache Man. Thank you. Yeah, I don't know. That's interesting, though. I did not expect it would be cut. I mean, I'm sure I've seen it before when I first came here, but I had no reason to memorize that, so... Yeah, what happened to the tree? Okay, exciting stuff. Every day I still think about the fact that it could take me less than 3 hours to try every combination and get in. Every day I think about that. It's tempting. It's very tempting. Oh. It was a weird little prompt there for a sec. Music is so good. But would you be proud? Yeah. I would feel absolutely okay with it. I don't think that's cheating. That's just solving the problem in a different way. I would have no issue doing it. If I put in the time, then I get the reward. I'm absolutely okay with that. No qualms whatsoever. If you want, you know, if you don't want that option to be there, you don't make a luck like that. Yo, Rico, thank you so much for the 10 gifted subs. That's 19 total. Thank you, Rico. I don't know where that came from, but I appreciate it very, very much. That's extremely generous. Thank you, Rico. Hope you've been doing well. Appreciate it. Thank you, thank you. And everyone who got a sub, enjoy the ad-free experience. And the emotes. Pretty cool person, that Rico Zor. Isn't he? Yeah. Alright, well, okay. So, reminder for the future, 6 steps is the cost for fucking around. It's not ideal, but... Strange Pie, thank you for the tier 1, 14 months. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you. Moni, good to see you. Nostromox, good to see you as well. Rico, thank you for the tier 1, 39 months. Thank you, thank you. Welcome back. Thank you. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. What a much needed, well-timed break that was. I mean, I well-timed, I don't know. I think I should have taken the break like a couple months earlier, but I'm definitely glad I eventually took the break, and it was great. I feel very refreshed, energized, more positive about everything, creatively rejuvenated. I've been working on a lot of creative stuff after streams these days. No, it's been great. To the point, I've mentioned that before, but to the point that I think I'm gonna make it a yearly thing. Like I'm gonna literally schedule a month off every year from now on. That's gonna be my thing. Like a vacation. I don't know when, I don't know exactly. I think October is a pretty good pick because like it's typically a low month for me on Twitch because I don't do like Halloween stuff, which is like the only type of content that usually works. Yeah, I don't know, like September, October or something. Like the summer, obviously the summer is tempting because it gets so warm, right? Taking a break during those warm months could be good. Not having to stream while sweating in like 40 degrees in the room. But at the same time, the summer is usually pretty good numbers, right? And my birthday is in the summer, and there's plenty of reasons to stream in the summer. Oh yeah, September's the September. Fuck. Which means taking a break in October is not ideal, but yeah. I don't know. November? No, I like November. I think November is great. It's a good build up towards the December, you know, extravaganzas. No, December is way too good, Macron. December is literally the best month for streaming. In most cases, so taking that off would be pretty bad. I mean, I guess August could work, right? Still warm. But then, yeah, I don't know. Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, I don't have to think about that until next year, so we're fine. But yeah, it's something I've been thinking about. I think taking a yearly break could be good. But yeah, taking it during the first half of the year doesn't feel great because those like the first half of the year is usually solid. I don't know. It's always the fall. That's why I'm thinking about the fall, right? October is, I think, a good pick because it's usually the lowest month for streaming. I don't know why, but it's every year I notice it. After the summer like ends, the numbers just plummet every year. I don't know. But yeah, anyway, enough musing about that for now. I'll have plenty of time to think about what to do and when. I just had a thought. Of this floor is extremely reflective. There could be something hidden under a table or something, and you can see the reflection. There's something there, but I don't think that's not supposed to be anything. Anyway. Oh, Rico, of course. Thank you so much for the gifted subs again, and absolutely keep yourself spoiler free for this one. It's a good one. It's a good one. You don't want to ruin that for yourself, for sure. Well, I mean, the other way, I'm still thinking about what someone said about like the September gifts being sort of wasted. I think there's a point there that no matter when I take a break, the sub you take in the month prior might get affected, especially towards the end of the month, right? So it's gonna affect things anyway. And I'm sure, like the fact that, for instance, this year I took a break like unexpectedly. So most people didn't cancel their subs. Like the people who had their own subs not gifted didn't cancel them because, well, nothing was really planned about it. If I plan it, I'm assuming some people will just make sure that they cancel their sub for like the month that I'm not here. And then, so, at the end of the day, it's not a great business decision. But on the other hand, if people do feel like supporting anyway, and keeping their subs up during the month or whatever, at least, you know, they benefit from being able to get a sub at the end of September for cheaper, and so they sort of quote unquote have to pay less money to support me during the month that I'm not here, right? So that's also a thought, you know. Can still do the replay thing, and you still get the emotes too, yeah. And you can watch some. Well, I mean the VODs, you can watch them on YouTube at this point, so that doesn't matter. But at the end of the day, I don't know how many people sub because, you know, because they want the benefits of the subs while I'm streaming, or if they just sub because they want to support the channel, right? So, but obviously you always get, if I'm not streaming, it's normal that the sub count's gonna go down. I don't know, I'll have to think about it. But those are future Daniel's problem. I just know that the break was really good for me, and I feel like it should be a thing that I do every year. If I want to be able to stream long term in a healthy mental way, I need to have breaks, proper breaks. Still do the replay thing? Yeah, I've thought about that. I still don't think it's a great idea. I don't like the idea of doing reruns. I know it's like a lot of people will enjoy that, and it's a lot of benefits, but I don't like the idea of it. I think it's gonna make it feel like work, because I'm gonna have to make sure it's running well, and I'm gonna, you know, there's gonna be chat moderation to be done, and it's gonna make it feel like work. I don't like the idea. I feel like I like the idea of, like, if I take a break, it's a break, right? It's just a proper break, like a season end, and then you come back, and then there's the big, you know, sort of moment of the comeback and everything. It makes everything feel a bit more special. Maybe RGZ, yeah, I don't know. Branded fancy and calling a writer's retreat. Alright, I wanted to look at those busts, because I have pictures of busts now. Which, why does that sound weird? I do have pictures of busts. Where are those busts? There they are. Love a good bust, yeah, everyone does. So this is Thomas Sinclair. This is Baron Thomas Sinclair. And this one is pretty sure William Epson. Lord William Epson. Ace of Spade. Queen of Diamond. I always forget. I wonder. I wonder if those two things follow the same rule. Like that every other painting, you know, follow. Which means that there's a common thing between the two. Oh my god, they do, I think. Hold on. I don't know if that makes sense, but I'm thinking face and ace. You know, face card and the ace card. I'm gonna write that down just in case. We'll keep that in mind and see what if it can do something for us. Day 5. Face ace. Entrance hall. Those never change. I was thinking maybe it should be an S, but again, I'm associating these with like the letters in the terminal, which could be completely wrong, but I would have assumed it would be like an S, right? Because like the first letter of the terminal is apparently always an S. I don't know. Well, I'm not gonna overthink this now. What's up, Ingredients? I'm already overthinking and I haven't opened the door. Great. Yeah, we're just in the entrance hall. I just went back to check on the tree that had like the engraving on the picture and noticed it was cut. It was very interesting. Okay, so let's think about this. What is the best way to like start? Is it to go forward? Or is it first to go to the side because then you can spend dead ends on the sides if you end up getting them? And is left side or right side better? Left side has more chances of being locked, right? But I think starting right side is better. I don't know. I'm gonna start right. Let's see what happens. Okay. Parlor, den, guest bedroom. I think the den's pretty great here. Leads us to the corner, gives us a diamond, a gem. Opens up another way north. Yeah, this is, I think that's a solid start. Although again, there's reasons to want to keep those multiple door rooms for later, right? Not spend them too early. But at the same time, like, you need to accumulate resources. You need the fucking resources. Because every time we get stuck on those fucking diamonds, right? Like the gems have been our biggest killer down the line, so. You know what? Let put the den down, see where it goes. I'm okay with it. Let's see. Okay, get a gem as promised. Anything else in here? Think so. Yeah, I do like the den. Would be a nice place to hang out, I think. As with many of the rooms in this estate, I feel like it's lacking a window, like just one window, but still good. Why so many clocks though? And why is this one frozen? That's I'm always perturbed by the fact that this clock is frozen. Anyway, let's look at the paintings. Trying to notice things I may have. We got a pin and a pine. Pin. A pine pin in the den. I'm gonna keep adding. Already coughing today. Pine pin. So yeah, let me show you guys what I'm doing. I've obviously I'm like, you know, keeping track of every day. Like I didn't do it so well on day 3. I sort of gave up on it midway through. But now that I have a better sort of method for doing it, I'm like, you know, keeping track of all the words we're finding on the walls. And then I'm putting them up here in the ranks we find them, because I want to be able to see long term if some words only appear at certain ranks. Because if that matters, like if we're looking for specific words or whatever, I need to know which rank I can find them, right? So that might be valuable information later. But so I'm like sort of keeping a catalog of all the words I've found at every rank up here. But what did I miss in the last hour of yesterday's stream? Rasta, you probably missed the most exciting hour of the game so far. No, we didn't. No huge revelations or anything, but some pretty exciting moments of RNG and, you know, the run hanging by a thread and trying to survive, and yeah, it was beautiful. Yeah, you need to watch the last hour of yesterday. It was amazing. Spoiler channel was overflowing. Nice. I like to hear that. That's cool. All right, let's open this side first. Ooh, okay. All three are great. Okay, well, that's fucking amazing. 3 good picks right there. Perfect corner, no waste. Love that. What's up, 8 gnomes? How are you doing today? So a key would be nice, always. A key, we don't have one, but I want to stock up on gems. Would you like to take a left turn? Yes, I would. Oh, speaking of which, I don't know why I thought about that. I rewatched Her yesterday. Something I've been doing recently is rewatching a lot of movies, and I started some of my favorites. I'm watching the movies while reading the script. Because I've been, you know, I mentioned that I was thinking of doing some screenwriting soon. And so I've been reading the scripts and watching the movie at the same time. Man, that movie is so fucking good. And I found out, I never noticed before, but the movie is supposed to take place in 2025, which is, I think, pretty interesting. No, I don't take notes while watching movies. I do take notes while watching TV shows sometimes. At the end of the episodes, when I'm watching like a TV show, and I'm watching it over time, like 1 episode a day or something, I will take some notes at the end of the episode to, like, you know, remember stuff, to, or, you know, my thoughts and theories and all that. Yeah, Her. Spike Jonze movie, Her, with Joaquin Phoenix. And yeah, the movie's supposed to be set in 2025, which I think, based on what the movie is about, the themes of, you know, isolation and manufactured emotions and all that, is pretty damn prophetic, considering it came out 12 years ago. Obviously, it got a lot of stuff, you know, wrong. It's not meant to be a prediction, right? The accuracy is not important, but it got a lot of things about today's society pretty accurately, thematically speaking and all that. It was great to watch it again. I've seen it like a couple of times before, but reading the script at the same time, you know, it kind of puts you in a more analytic perspective, I guess. It was great. It was a good time. What a movie. It might be one of my favorite sci-fi movies of all time, honestly. Okay, I'm leaning Parlor just because I want to collect as many gems as I can, which means I'm sure I'm gonna get screwed on keys later down the line. Yeah, I'll pick the Parlor. Whatever. It's, well, yes, technically it is sci-fi, but you know what? I won't say anything. Watch the movie. You'll see. Okay. Stag and tag. Still rank 1. Add that to my notes. Stag, tag, Parlor. We already had it yesterday, so I don't have to add it to rank 1. Did we get it at the Parlor too yesterday? Hold on. No, Stag and Tag was in the storeroom. Alright, let's look at the puzzle real quick. This box is the black box. False. This box is the blue box. False. So this one's true. The box that claims to be black has the gems. There you go. Nice. Okay, what do we do here? Do I keep building the bottom and spend more steps to backtrack? Or do I go up? The problem I found that I ended up facing yesterday was that we went so hard on the right side that I was never able to take the left side again. Because I spent all the, you know, all kinds of good rooms on the right side trying to build upwards. And so then we never were able to get back to the... So maybe I'm wondering, maybe if building, you know... Although I think that's what I tried to do yesterday too, I just got stuck, right? We ended up with dead ends, I think. I don't remember exactly in which order I did things, but... Yeah, I wonder if trying to build... I mean, obviously you lose steps because of backtracking, but... I wonder if trying to build flat first and then moving up would be better. You know what? I'll try. I don't think I've ever intentionally tried to do that, so I'm gonna try. We're intentionally gonna try to build each rank before we move to the next one. Let's see how that feels. Might as well experiment. Well, okay. I think the bedroom, because then when I come back through it to go back to the parlor, I'm gonna get a few extra steps. So I think the normal bedroom. Obviously, I would rather put the bedrooms down after getting the nursery if I can, but I think this is okay. Or I can just take the hit and just put the guest bedroom down. Let's put the bedroom down. Let's see. Yesterday I was really thinking, I said it multiple times, I want to keep the bedroom for later if I need to, you know, put it in the middle to have like a way to navigate and get my points back. And I ended up... Oh yeah, I put it down like next to the chapel pretty early at the end of the day, and it didn't serve much purpose because of that. I still think it's valuable to keep the bedroom for later when you have those late spaces up there that you might want to go back and forth when you have items and, you know, I don't know. It's one of those things that I feel like I can optimize later, but we're not at that stage of the game yet, I don't think. I just noticed the moon pendant. The moon is a, you know, a symbol that we've seen several times. It's in the Secret Garden. I'm pretty sure it's in a few other things. Hold on, let me okay. I don't know exactly who that lady is. It's not Mole Person, and I don't think it's our mom either. So there's two older women that have been mentioned in the story. One of them is our grandmother. The other is Herbert's wife, I'm assuming. Although there could be some confusion there. Maybe I'm mistaken with that, but yeah, that's the moon, right? It even, like, I can see like there might be a little hole here on the pendant. You can't see because it's under the game, but look there. I think there's a little like circular thing which could correspond to the way the moon is drawn on the garden. So yeah, I don't know. There's something about the moon. For sure. I've been in the boudoir again yesterday. I don't know why I didn't make a new entry for it. I'd have to be better at that. Yeah, still don't know what those two... I'm looking at it now that I'm rested. I don't see anything. Oh fuck, lore. Then I need to remember that I want to read the lore of all the rooms when I visit them now. Where's the den? A more traditional family room, warm and inviting, so comfortable one might assume that the countless clocks surrounding the sofas are placed in a futile attempt to avoid inevitably wasting the entire day here. Love that. What a beautiful description. I would totally waste my day in the den. Put a computer there and I'm never leaving. And the parlor. This cozy lounge furnished with couches and armchairs serves as the perfect social setting for reception and after parties. Consequently, this was one of the most popular rooms for entertaining, and the late H.S. Sinclair was known to supply a myriad of parlor games to encourage his guests to think and conversate. Okay. And now we're in the bedroom, a familiar room that you may have slept in at some prior A familiar room that you may have slept in at some prior visit in the past. A lot of adverbs there. Like most bedrooms of the estate, these quarters offer you a little rest and recuperation during your long days exploring the surrounding room. Nice. And we have pray and pry. Pray and pry. Let's put that down. Rank 1, pray and pry. We've had it yesterday. I'm noticing that we're getting a lot of the same as yesterday. Pine, pin, pray, pry, stag, tag. So there's something I feel between like which rank you were in and the words you're getting. I think there's some correlation. I'm not sure what it means yet. So I'm thinking the origamis are going to be eventually important too. One of these days I'm going to have to start tracking them. Okay, what do we do? I mean, I guess we just go up here. Shit. Fuck! Oh, what do I do? The hallway? Do I want to keep it for later? It would be great to have an opening to the left. But the nursery is so good. The nursery is so valuable. But there's a part of me, this run, I want to save my gems. There's a part of me that I really want to save my gems for this run. Because I always run out of gems. So if I intentionally try to save them as much as possible... It's also good to get rid of dead ends, but you know what? I'm putting the whole way down. I'm doing it. I get a key. I get a bunch of openings. I can go to the left side. I'll try. Stairs and stars, which is rank 2 again. Look at it. Rank 2, stairs and stars. I don't think that's a coincidence. I'm gonna... Oh, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna keep track of in which order I open them. But I'm also gonna keep track of which rank they're at. Stairs, stars. 5, hallway. So that if later I get another rank... Well, no, I could actually get another rank 1. I can put it here in rank 1. So I get the whole... You know. And then I want to keep track of the letters in order. Or in rank order. Rank order or draft order. This is getting silly. F... E S A I. That's the draft order so far. And rank order... Well, for now it's this... No, it's not the same. Rank order is different. Hold on. Rank order would be... bedroom first. So that's... A... F E F and then I. I think so far that's sort of the idea. So just to explain, rank order in my mind means you start at rank 1 and then you go left to right, right? Because that's how the blueprint's numbered. Draft order, fessé. Fessé means spanking. It's a spanking. And fessé is a spanking. Fess is the butt cheek, right? But fessé is the spanking. Yeah. But yeah, anyway, I'm trying things with those words because I can't figure out what they do, so I'm just gonna experiment, combine them in various ways and see if it leads to anything. Alright, let's try this. Oh, fuck. This would be so good if you had a bunch of green rooms already, right? Like you get a bunch of gems everywhere. God, that would be so good. Because I think spread only spreads in the rooms that already exist. That's my understanding. It doesn't. It's not gonna spread in rooms that don't exist yet. In this case, I think I want to go store. I mean, I'm gonna get dead ended anyway because I don't want to. I'm not gonna spend the patio here just for a little corner thing. That's. I don't feel like that's worth my you know, spending a gem and all that. I think I'm gonna take the storeroom, get a key, get a coin, get a gem, keep accumulating those things. Yeah. Not ideal, Because we're kind of blocking the left side again, but it'll do. We'll have to do. Okay. Plain and plan, I'm assuming. Yep. Yep. And again, okay. My suspicions are getting confirmed that the ranks, the words are associated with the ranks. Stairs, stars, plain, plan. 6 storeroom. So draft order E and rank order. The E comes before the I. What if it's a mix of both? Okay, no. You know what? I'm just not gonna. I need to keep my brain under control a little bit there. Otherwise, I'm. Lore. I forgot to read the lore of the hallway. One of the many nondescript hallways snaking through the estate and providing elegant causeways between the more noteworthy destinations that the house has to offer. Don't, you know, don't deprecate yourself, hallway. You're a very valuable part of this house, okay? You're not just a nondescript room that's here to serve the better rooms. You have value. You're great. I love you and I respect you, hallway. You're just as important to me as the fucking archives are. Okay, maybe not. Storeroom, a dedicated storage space filled from end to end with a surplus of chairs, carpets, paintings, and a handful of other things that had at one time been in vogue and on display elsewhere in the house. Nice. Hallway appreciation for sure. You're just using me. No, but for real though, it's interesting. I was thinking about that yesterday actually a little bit, and that's what sort of led to that joke I just made. But the rooms are kind of like characters in this game. They have their identity and you start getting to know them and you're happy to see some of them and you hate to see other ones, and there's almost like mini characters in themselves, right? There's some, they have presence just like a character would. Do you have a favorite room yet? I mean, the archives, music, lore, just the visual vibe and everything. Archives are winning for sure. The Secret Garden was cool, but the archives, just the archives is where I fell in love with the game in the way that I am now. I was already liking the game very much, like I was really into the game, but the archive is when the game just like elevated itself from like, you know, this is a cool, like, sort of puzzly roguelike with some a little bit of lore here and there too. Holy shit, like I'm, you know, I want to get every single drop of that, the game's narrative if I can, and I'm just, yeah. I'm just obsessed with the game after that, so. Yeah, I think it's gonna be hard to beat the archives just for the profound impact it had. Okay, let's see. Does it make sense to... Hold on. If I open... I'm on 37, right? Okay. If I just open the door, then I'm in the next room at 36. If I go down... 36. It actually doesn't change anything. I would end up with the same amount of steps. Okay. Well, might as well open this one, I guess, then. Unless for some reason I would rather open the right side first and keep the middle for later. That actually makes some sense, I think, because I wanna. There's still a whole bunch of like dead ends that. Hmm. Okay, let's do this. I'm at the same number of steps now. Right? 36 if I enter this room. But I want to build the right side first, I think. I don't know. I can't figure out what's better in like the order of things and what leads to the most, you know, consistent value and all that. Okay, the drawing room's pretty good here. The drawing room's pretty good, even though it costs a gem. The openings are pretty damn good. The spare room is not bad, I don't think, because I already have the den on the side anyway. I have access to the door on the left, you know, of the left of that next room anyway, so that left door is kind of wasted. So I think the spare room's actually the play here. Or the guest bedroom and I get a bunch of steps and then we get rid of one of the dead ends. And then we try to build from the den up and then to the side. What's up, MIT? How are you doing today? I'm having a wonderful time with the game, yeah. The guest room feels a little risky because, again, like closing accesses is never great. Also using those, again, any bedroom that I use before the nursery is potentially a loss of steps, but I think shooting for the nursery is also risky because I could just never find it again. I've already put the bedroom down. I think I'm not gonna go nursery this time. I'm not gonna like try to build on top of the nursery, so I think I might just put the guest bedroom down and try to build out of the center and then to the sides again. Keep the spare room for later. The spare room's basically a corridor, right? Well, no, the corridor is always open, which is the big thing about it. Yeah, I'm just gonna put the guest bedroom, whatever. Let's do that. I don't know, I feel like I had some instincts yesterday and I'm going against those instincts today. We'll see how it plays. Okay, so this letter's written by someone named KL. Let's see the busts. Let's look at the busts again. We love doing that. Is there a KL in there? I don't think so, no. And I don't think... I mean, I'm not sure it's a K. And I'm not sure it's an L, actually. But I think it is. You have a bunch of... I really need to start taking notes of the names. Like, actually listing the character names. Potentially starting a family tree also is something I need to do. Oh, no, I don't think I know who KL is yet. There was one memo or message that had a name. One? Oh no, that's Miss Babbage. Yeah, I remember a memo or a message that was signed. Oh, it might have been the one I'm looking at, actually. Oh, Lori, that's the one. No, never mind then. Well, actually, hold on. No, they write the L differently, which I'm assuming would be taken into account, right? They would sign the letter the same way. Hmm. What were your instincts? So, yesterday I was trying to maximize the openings early, right? Like I would have put the maybe I would have put the one with 3, you know, because you have a wall which there's no door, and then you have an opening up and you have an opening left. Trying to maximize, like, you know, the ways you can move around the space. And the second thing was keep the bedrooms until you get the nursery, keep this thing until you get that, like trying to, you know, like build the scaling rooms first and then the payoffs, right? But the problem with that, I feel, is like sometimes you wait and you put yourself in hard situations because you're waiting on those things, and then in a case like this one, getting the door towards the left doesn't really matter because I can, you know, I can go up here anyway. So like I'm trying to understand, like I'm trying to, you know, get a better idea of, is that door to the left here important or not? I mean, you save a few steps, right? Because you don't have to go back, but is it really important? As opposed to having that option later when you need to be able to move because you don't know which side you want to end on. Unless you manage to somehow open every door, right? There's a lot that goes into those decisions, of course, and I don't have like the vision yet. I don't have the experience yet to see what's good, what's not. Is it a problem that I've blocked myself in those ways? Should I be spending those dead ends early, or are they actually okay later? Like, there's so many questions that, you know, I'm not able to answer yet. So, because my instinct is get rid of the dead ends early, right? Because then, you know, you don't get stuck with them later. But later the rooms can be locked. Well, I mean, I don't know. I don't yet have like the full understanding of like the strategies, I guess, that would be optimal. You know, I'll get there eventually, but this is only day 5, so I'm still sort of experimenting and trying new things and seeing how it sort of pans out, right? Okay, we're in rank 2 and we get car and cart, which, as you can see, they're here. I'm starting to get an idea that there's a limited amount of words that you can get on each rank, and it's always the same. It's gonna be always the same. Oh, hold on. What if, okay, what if there's a set of 5 words, well, 5 combinations on each rank, and each rank then makes a word? Because, like, okay, hold on. Rank 1, we have S, A, S, E, and now F. If, again, face and ace is correct, right? Like the entrance hole. Which I'm assuming it might be. Face, ace. Hold on, let's see. I don't have this one. But this one, if I had opened it... Hold on, let me show you. This one, if I had opened it right there in the corner, would have been the desert and dessert. If I'm correct, right? So that would have been... That would have been S. The bedrooms A. F. E. Safes. I mean, that's a word. Interesting. So what do we get for rank 2 so far? Do we have everything? Do we know every word in rank 2? No, we got stairs. Did we just get, yeah, we just got cart and car. Let's see, hold on. Car 7 guest bedroom. So again, if I go by draft order, that'd be T. But now if I look at just rank 2, right? We get E, I, G, T. Okay. If the last letter is an H, I'm gonna freak out. Just saying. Let me actually do it like that. What about the order? Storeroom. The storeroom was an E. The hallway was an I. Oh my god! And the guest room is a T. The order actually fits. Okay, I'm gonna go up the den. If I find an H in there, holy fuck. Which, again, I have no clue what it means, though. But that would be a pretty good indication that at least I'm solving the I'm solving the words correctly. I just don't know what they're used for. Okay, let's do this one. Fuck. Well, okay, that's not ideal because I feel like I need to put the corridor down just to not lock myself, right? Because otherwise it's gonna all come down to like one exit point, which could be fine, but I don't like it. But the corridor is so valuable later. I'm not gonna put the nursery down. That's, at this point, it's a waste. Does the Nook have paintings? I can't remember. Hold on. Let me look at my notes. I don't remember if the Nook has paintings. Because I want a painting. Yeah, okay, it does. Okay, I could put the Nook down and just pray that I can get out of the entrance hall. Which, again, it could be a very short day. This could be a very, very short day. If I do that. Which, you know, it would be okay, right? I mean, it's not that big of a deal if it is. It would be a short day where we learned a whole lot of things. figuring out the word there, the word thing there, if it confirms, that's a huge deal. Well, I mean, I would start another run, right, Glegor? I wouldn't stop there. I'm just saying, like, the in-game day would be quite short. The rare 2-run stream, maybe so. Because it feels like a shame to use the corridor here. Like, it's literally wasted. We're on the right side, you know, which is less likely to be locked, and we're in rank 2. This is just a waste of a corridor. Do I take the risk? We might get absolutely screwed. I mean, there's a decent chance we get something like the spare room, right? I guess, but I mean, if the run dies, the corridor is not going to be any use to us, right? So, guaranteeing that the run can continue would probably be a good idea. Even if we lose a great room, right? A valuable room. Maybe I overvalue the corridor. I don't know. I just think it's such a great room later in the game. Having the guarantee of not being locked is just great. And it you know, straight room, it gets you where you need to go, and it's always unlocked. But maybe I'm overvaluing it. I don't know. You know what? Okay, let's play it a little safer. I'll play it a little safer. I'm putting the corridor down to guarantee we can go to rank 3. I don't need an extra key right now anyway. And we still get what I really want, which is the paintings. Alright. Here's the moment of truth. The bat and the bath. Oh my god! This is it! Oh! Oh! Oh my god, I cannot believe this is it. Incredible. This is such a breakthrough. Because now I know what I'm looking for. I know what I'm trying to do with those paintings. I don't have to blindly take notes anymore. Safes 8. I have no idea what that means, but I mean, it's something. It's a start, right? We have actual words that mean something. Oh man, now I'm excited, because now there's another dimension to this. I'm not just trying to draft the rooms to make progress. Right now I'm gonna try to draft the rooms so I can complete the words. I mean, rank 3 we're already... Hold on. Rank 3, I can figure out a lot of rank 3 based on yesterday. Let me check the room history of yesterday. Day 4. The closet was the first one yesterday, which was a C. Then there's a blank. Then we have the guest bedroom, which was A. Then we have the utility closet, which was oh my god, did I forget to take the note? Oh my god, I forgot to take the note what it was, I think. Shit! Hold on, it's okay. East Wing Hall was K. And we have... we have Clock and Lock. Wait, was it Clock and Lock? Yeah, it was Clock and Lock. It's not on the list, which means I forgot to write it down with the room. But that's what it was. Also, it makes sense. CK, right? C... Clack? Quack? Crack, maybe? Yeah, crack makes a lot of sense. Yeah, I'm going through my keyboard to see the words, but yeah, I think crack makes a lot of sense. Clack, but that's a bit abstract. Yeah, I think it has to be crack. I'm thinking it's gonna be crack. Which would be hold on. Do I have a way to go to that room now? No, it's there on top of the hallway. Which combination could it be? Which one brings an R? We've seen R's before, right? I'm sure. Not since I've started tracking it this way. Trying to find what it could be. Oh, what if it's the one that I don't understand? This one. I don't remember where that one was. It's fine. We'll eventually solve it, but I mean, it has to be crack, right? Like, that's the only word that sort of makes sense. Also, you know. And then rank 8. We have a lot of rank 8 letters too. Let's see. Let's see if we can find a word. Oh, we have the first 4. That's gonna be great. That's gonna be great. Let's see. The first one was the West Wing Hall, which was C. And then the workshop, which was O. Corridor, which was U. Pantry, which was an N. Count? Maybe? I'm putting in, like, parentheses the ones that I'm like, you know, I'm unsure, but it seems like it would make sense because it's a word. I can already start. Okay, I'm already gonna start putting down the ones that I can get from yesterday. Rank 4. We should have 4 on rank 4. We had the boudoir, which was a T. Okay, rank 4 yesterday we had blank, blank, T. I forgot to put... No, I did put that down. What was it then? The drawing room. Oh, the drawing room is that fucking thing that I can't figure out. Fuck. Okay, the drawing room. I'm gonna put question mark for this one because we have it. We have the pictures, but I just can't figure it out. And then we have the darkroom, which is not a problem because when I find all 4 other letters, then it's only gonna, you know, I'm gonna be able to deduce what the letter is. Probably. San and N, which is an S. That's what we got so far here. What could it be? What letter between T and S? Like an E, maybe? But then, if it's supposed to be an E, what do I... Is there a wood... a type of wood called a fear? F-I-R? Oh my god! Okay, I thought about that yesterday. I was like... The word fear seems to, like... I'm pretty sure I know that the word fear is associated with wood, in a way. But I somehow disregarded that, for some reason. But I think that's it. That's fire and fear. Which is a type of, like, pine wood, I guess. Can we help with the pronunciation? Please. Yes. Fir? Okay, thank you. Fir. Oh, okay. Then that's fire, fear, fur, sorry. My bad. Smell those trees, smell those Douglas firs. It's a barnacle. Barnacle? Barnacle? Barnacle. Yeah, it's interesting because I thought about it yesterday. I remember clearly being like, fire, fir, you know, I had the word like F-I-R, and I was like, pretty sure I've seen that word associated with like wood and trees in the past. But for some reason, I remember thinking in my head, I should have said it out loud because I remember thinking in my head, I think it's written with like Y, F-Y-R, which I don't know where that came from. Twin Peaks, maybe? Or maybe I saw it in like a video game or there's, you know, a book or whatever. There's plenty of places where I could have seen that and it just never really registered, but I you know, sort of something I knowledge you accumulate over time, right? But I thought about it yesterday, but I was like, yeah, that doesn't, I don't know, it doesn't really, you know, it didn't really make sense in my brain at the time. Well, turns out now it does. Yeah. Yeah, 8 gnomes, that's nice, that's nice. Yeah, Douglas firs. Yeah. Well, hey, we solved this. That's nice. That's good. That's a load off my mind. All right, let's keep going with this. Rank 5, we also have missed one apparently. So rank 5, we have... Rank 5, we have a blank and a blank. And then we have the billiard, which was R. The lavatory, which is H. Oh, that's weird. RH? Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong about the tige. I don't know. And then the secret garden, which was... did not have one. I don't think the secret garden had a painting. We're gonna have to draft more rooms there. RH seems weird though. I'm like those two letters. I mean, I'm sure there are some words that. I mean, in general, H at... Oh, well, actually, no, never mind. Oh my god, I just got it. I just got it. This has nothing to do with a tige. I gaslit myself into thinking that had to do with the you know, the thing in the middle. It's not. It's about the tiers. Tiger tier means it's the G, which makes a lot more sense. GH, right? But then, what was the other one? Oh, yes! When it's with the tie, this is the one that has an extra letter. Tier tie. The direction means something. The first painting's always the one that has the extra letter. Let's go! This is so satisfying. Oh, it all clicks now. It makes so much sense. Honestly, the Tish thing was kind of like... Because it made sense, right? With the thing in the middle. I mean, it was a little bit of a stretch. And I remember saying it, right? Like, that's a bit of a stretch, but that's the best I have right now. Oh man, this is so good. Hell yeah. What is a tige? It's like a stem. Like a central part of a thing, right? It exists. You can look it up. It's a French word, but it exists. Like it's used in English too. I'm pretty sure. It's very rare and all that, but I'm pretty sure it also exists. But yeah, obviously it's a French word at first, right? So. Yeah, I mean, maybe I'm wrong. Maybe it's not used in English as much as I thought. But when I Googled it the other day during the stream to, you know, like, see if it was an English word, it seemed like some stuff came up. No. Hold on. The meaning of tige is steel pin. And it comes from the French, which means like a shaft, a rod, or a... So, you know, it made sense with the thing in the middle, right? So I completely... It's funny because it was like, it made sense enough that I was able to fool myself, right? Into thinking that it could have been that. Yeah. But obviously tier makes a lot more sense. Of course. The bilingual disadvantage, yeah. Obviously the tier makes a lot more sense. It's just it never occurred to me until just now. I had to, you know, be like, okay, RH is weird. GH would make more sense. What can we do with a G there? And my thought was, you can't remove the G from tiger. Like, what kind of word is... Oh my god, it's tier. You know, that was my internal thought. Like, it makes no sense to remove the G from tiger. Like, no, it actually does. Turns out. Nice. I'm gonna keep some of those, like, garbage notes that won't be useful anymore, just as a memory of the journey. Man, this is so interesting. Yeah, that's not how I would write tire. Yeah, that was exactly what I was thinking. It's a Passageway. Love it. Okay, rank 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, we have a bunch of rank 6 from yesterday. Let's see. I think the boiler room didn't have one. But yeah, we have the bunk room, which was an A. So hold on, we have blank, A, blank again, because I don't think the boiler room had one, unless I missed it. Then what? The weight room, an E, and then security had ghost and code, so S. That is interesting. Hold on. What can I cross-reference from the day before? Hold on. On day 3, we had the hallway. Shit. I don't remember when I built it. I wasn't keeping track of, like, which room I was finding stuff in. Day 2, we had the west wing. No, we had the observatory. I don't... Oh shit, I was still taking screenshot on day 2. Hold on. Hold on. Tier and tie. So it's R. Yeah, that oh, that works. Yes. Okay. Nice. Past Daniel had its shit figured out. Past Daniel had his shit figured out. He saves us from 2 days ago. Coming back from 2 days ago just to save the day. Okay. Rank 4. We can figure rank 4, I'm sure. Day 2, we had garage. That was our first garage visit. So I'm pretty sure if there's something in it, I took a note of it. I took a screenshot, probably, right? Oh shit, do I really not have a... There it is. Card and car. It's a D. So rank 4, that was a D. Is it gonna be dates? That was the day 2 closet. We have a screenshot. Day 2 closet. For sure. Where's that damn day 2 closet? There it is. Coat and a cot, which is an A. Dates makes sense. Yep. No, that works. Yeah. Okay. Okay. I managed to take note of what I needed without knowing what I needed. I mean, yeah, to be fair, I was just taking all the screenshots, right, of the fucking paintings. And when I stopped taking the screenshots, I started tracking all the, you know, doing it in like with words instead of screenshots. So I fortunately got all the information. Okay. What was the kitchen on day 2? Which I believe had to be the first visit to the kitchen we had, right? The only one, actually. Pilot and plot, so it's an I. Okay. Is it gonna be 8 again? Rank 5. What was the lavatory on day 2? Which had to be our first visit, right? Lavatory. It had to be our first visit to the lavatory. A tent and 10, which is a T. Yep. I think it's 8 again. I don't... Do I have a... The commissary on day 3. Was that our first visit? No, it wasn't. Fuck! I don't know if I took a note on day 3 of what the commissary was. That... Okay, that might be a hole in the plan there. We might be missing... day 3. I think I had stopped taking notes at that point. Yeah, day 3 was my weakest day in terms of notes, which is a shame. I mean, it has to be 8, right? I mean, no, it doesn't, actually. It could be right. It could be... light. Could be a lot of things, actually. Yeah. Hold on, what was this one? That was a tube and a tub, right? Which is an E. Which could be 8. I'm gonna leave it, you know. Yeah. I'm gonna leave it open, but there's a chance that it's 8 again. We had a couple of rank 6 on day 3, but again, I wasn't taking any notes at that point, I don't think, anymore. Maybe I have some screenshots. Let's see. We're rank 6. What was the garage? Do we have another garage from day 3? Take more screenshots. Yep. Oh man, I don't think I know what this one is. Yeah, I think I wasn't sure what this one was, I don't think. That was one of the ones that had me stumped still. So, okay. I'm gonna make a copy of this one and bring it to the working side of the board. Here. Oh shit. Fuck. This one's good. This one's solved. But this one, could it be rain, cloud, hail? I don't know. This could be wheat. Oh yeah, I had a thought that it could be like wheat and heat, because like, you know, the heat leads to the rain, but that feels like a stretch. I remember thinking about that. What else could it be? Cereal. I mean, oats, stuff like that, but that it's too short of a word, because this one needs to be shorter than this one, right? And this would be for the first letter of rank 6. First letter of rank 6. What could it be? Okay, what was the Great Hall on day 3? Do I have a note of that? The Great Hall on day 3. That was the one with all the rooms, right? I don't think at that point I was still taking note. I was so absorbed with like the doors and all that nonsense. Yeah, I definitely wasn't taking notes anymore. We'll have to get back there and actually, you know, draft rooms again just to make sure. I don't want to go too much in the dark. I don't even think the Great Hall had paintings actually. I don't remember, frankly. Yeah, let's leave it at that for now, I think. Let's leave the words at that for now. We made some insane progress just now, so... Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, it was the boiler room. Yeah, the boiler room didn't have any that I noticed, at least. Yeah, let's get back to drafting rooms. Oh, jeez. Okay, now we have like a nice, interesting sub goal though, which is gonna be, you know, filling in those blanks. But what a great bit of progress in terms of like understanding sort of the. Well, I mean, don't get me. I still have no clue what those fucking things are, you know, used for, but. At least I have some words now, right? Safes, 8, crack, dates, 8 maybe, lights, right, whatever, and then count at the end. But I have no clue what to do with all of it. I literally have no understanding of what any of this means. Typically, like that's what I said the other day, right? Typically, you get presented with a puzzle and then you try to find the solutions. In this game, more than once already, I felt like I found the solution before finding the problem. I'm like, hey, here's a solution. Now I just have to fucking find the problem that it answers. Fucking Jeopardy of a puzzle game. This is Jeopardy in puzzle game form. That's actually an interesting concept for a game, like intentionally doing that, right? You give all the answers to the players and they have to find the questions. Dax, we need to work on something. Use your precious free time to make more of your job. Yeah, Moni. No, same. That was lovely to figure out. Now I need to figure out what to do with it. Okay, what do I do here? Do I open rank 3 or do I first check the entrance hall? You know what? I'm gonna first check the entrance hall. I'm gonna keep following my strategy for today, which was fill in the ranks before you progress. Ah. Well, that's an interesting situation. So we're gonna get locked anyway. So it doesn't matter which one I pick. I think security will be useful later. Because just for the open doors, right? I think I'm gonna chuck the closet, one of the closets here. Do I value the breaker box right now? What could I do with the breaker box again? I could turn off a bunch of stuff, turn on a bunch of stuff. No, I think I don't want to put the utility closet down now because I feel like it works in conjunction with other rooms that I might get later. So putting it down here will just force me to backtrack a whole lot to come back to find them. Because then once we pass the corridor, we're up there, right? Like it's our only way down. There's no way to quickly get back here. So I think we just put the closet down, we get the items, and then we just leave rank 2 forever. I think that's the play here. Oh, also, I need to read the lore on the corridor. A long hall with 2 doors at either end that had been one of your uncle's most frequently traveled rooms. Consequently, he had left strict instructions with the household staff that the doors of this corridor should never, under any circumstance, be locked. Nice. I love that there's a little bit of lore that justifies why the room is that way. That's kind of cool. And now we're in the closet. You've got to be kidding me. Sledgehammer. My lovely sledgehammer. We're now linked for life. It's gonna spawn every run from now on. He saw it. Okay. Listen. A very modest recessed space used for storage. This particular closet is favored by the junior members of the staff. Utilize it to stash away assorted articles and knickknacks whose proper place in the estate is yet unknown to them. Nice. And we have the bridge and the bride, which is the G that we needed for 8. Hell yeah. Confirmed. Officially confirmed. We have a full rank. 8. Beautiful. All right, let's move forward. Watch us get 3 dead ends right now. That would be so funny. Imagine. We get the nursery, the bunk room, and the breaker, the utility closet. Ooh. Okay, the passageway here's kind of good because it opens up the map again. I think the chapel might be enough though. I don't want to spend 2 gems on the passageway right now, I don't think. I don't have that much gold. I mean, I'm fine spending a coin for the chapel. I undervalue gold very much, like a lot in this game, I think, so far. I don't care about it. Even though I'm sure some of the items you can buy in the store, like the salt translates to steps, right? I don't know what the shovel is. Oh, yeah, no, dude. Okay, we need to get the shovel one of these days. Because I need to check for all those like little mounds of dirts we found. And I need to check if that's indeed how the shovel's used. My assumption is that you can like dig some like items out of those. But we'll see. But yeah, so far I've undervalued gold a lot. I don't care about it. I never, you know, really think about keeping it. So, I mean, we only have 1. Putting the chapel here could be nice. Opens up both sides. I'm sure we'll find a way north for that. Right? Yeah. So this is rank 3. So yeah, we already have all the... I'm liberated from the shackles of capital. Yeah. I don't burden myself with this nonsense. I mean, again, a passageway here would be pretty cool, but I think that this room would be more valuable later. The later you put it down, the better it is. This one's... No, this one's gonna send me to the right, and then I'm gonna get fucked. Yeah, I'm putting a chapel down. Whatever. Oh. Oh! Oh, that was a mistake. And I'll explain why. Because if I go to this room and it turns out to be a dead end, I'm gonna lose coins by... I should have only picked the coins at the latest possible moment, when I'm sure that I'm never crossing the chapel again. Yeah, that was a bit of a misplay, but now I know for later. I'll next time I won't do the same mistake. Yeah. This is like, this kind of reminds me of the Binding of Isaac, like the same type of strategy where sometimes you're like, okay, I'm gonna leave those items here because they're gonna be more valuable if I pick them up later, right? Like this is like sort of like roguelike, you know, staples in terms of like roguelike gameplay or strategies and all that. You don't need to pick up all the items right away. Sometimes it's much better to leave them on the floor for later. This is one of those cases, but it's okay. It's not that big of a deal. Yeah, good to remember for next time. Still don't know what any of these things are. How many of them are there? 7, right? Yeah. So it doesn't... I don't know if it translates to like something that have to do with the ranks, but... Yeah, no, I have no clue what those... I mean, I'm sure they mean something. They have to, but I don't know. Man, I'm still floating on a cloud from like figuring out those words. That feeling is so good. And again, we've mentioned a lot of, like, obviously Outer Wilds has been mentioned a lot, and again, very, very different games, like fundamentally, right? But the feeling that comes with Discovery is the same. This feels the same as I felt when I was playing Outer Wilds and I would figure out something after like wondering about it for a few days, and then suddenly it just clicks, you know? It's like, oh! So good. God, that feeling is amazing. I want more games like that. I chase that feeling. I love the music in the chapel. Pretty cool. Information-based progress, yeah. Now, was it Edsta yesterday that was mentioning that Animal Well apparently provides some of the same emotions? Like the kind of, you know, you acquire knowledge. Yeah, there you go. It's just same thought. I need to think about that one. Feels like something I should play. Golden Idol. Yeah, Glegor. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe that's the play. Maybe those are the games I need to be playing, you know, from time to time. They seem to be... I definitely enjoy doing it, so, you know. Knowledgevania. You don't... Colette doesn't fuck with the Metroidbrania term, apparently. She has to make another term for herself. Knowledgevania. I thought people had already coined Metroidbrania. I mean, I finished Tunic, right? I know there was a lot more to it, and I saw like the stuff that I needed to do with Tunic. It just, I wasn't interested. I mean, also I played it at a weird spot. You know, I was in a weird mind space at the time, so maybe that also played a part. But I just didn't think Tunic felt. It felt like every puzzle was the same. That's one of the issues. But I finished the game, yeah. I mean, I rolled the credits, right? And I saw like the puzzles that were left. I saw like the big door thing. You know, and I even started solving some of it. But it very quickly sort of made me feel like every puzzle was kind of the same thing. You know, it was always about those fucking inputs and, you know, find the right order of inputs or whatever. And it was like, ugh, I'm just not interested in it. It didn't feel as satisfying as some things can sometimes. I don't know. Tunic was a bit of a miss for me. It's fine. I still had some, you know, good moments in the game. I think the music was great. I think a lot of, like, the beginning of the game, I was very into it. Yeah, Colette. Well, hey, I'm happy for you. Yeah. I think I just didn't vibe with the style of the puzzles in Tunic, which is a completely subjective thing, right? Like, there's nothing I can do about that. Yeah. What's up, Nav? How are you doing? Do you know of have any plans of playing 1,000 times Resist? I've never even heard of it. I think that's the first time I see the name of that game. Let me Google that real quick. Maybe if I see a screenshot, I'll be like, oh yeah, I've seen that one before. No, I definitely haven't seen that before. That's some really interesting visuals. Okay, the title, like the title plate, looked better than the actual in-game graphics. It's still interesting, but it's a bit more anime than I thought it would be. It looks a little bit like for some reason the graphics remind me of what was that Switch game by Platinum Games with the tether that links you to your that entity or whatever that's with you, like that robot or something. Astral Chains. The graphics, the in-game graphics of 1,000 times Resist, if that's the way you say the name, remind me of Astral Chains a little bit. But the title screen looks really cool. Such a niche game, you loved it? Okay, okay. Bit of a walking simulator, apparently. Yeah, Quasi? Interesting. Okay, okay. Yeah, I've never heard of it before today. It's my first time seeing it. The reviews are extremely positive. Okay, I'm not gonna look at anything more just in case. One thing I want to see is, does it have a category on Twitch? It does. Not many people, but it does have a category. Yeah, I don't know, something to put on the map maybe. We'll see. Yeah. You know, sometimes I'm like, you know, as someone who streams to pay the bills for the most part, I do have to sometimes strategize a little bit. You know, play the games that will bring an audience or whatever. So sometimes it's a bit scary for me to play a game that has an extremely small category, right? Or not that many people that know about it. But I also, you know, I think there's also merit to playing something that works for me as a streamer, because then I know, like, at least my own community will want to watch that, right? Because there's merit to do that sometimes. You know, more than some. I've picked some very popular games that ended up being terrible, and I've picked some pretty small niche games that did very well. So even after so many years, there's still some stuff that I don't always understand about how Twitch works, so. Alright, Nav, have a good one. Enjoy catching up. Thank you for the suggestion. Yeah, Ankthar for sure. Let us know. But yeah, I mean, plenty of good games ahead for sure on stream. Silksong, obviously, being one of the big ones. I'm excited. I can't wait. It's gonna be a good time. Okay, let's open this one, I think. Ah. I think the Nook's pretty good here. Gives us an opening. Gives us an extra key. Go check. I mean, I could store the sledgehammer, but I don't think that's... Is there merit having a sledgehammer available for not? Nah, I don't know. I don't understand enough about the game to do those kinds of plays yet. Like, I'm not, you know, I'm not trying to get a specific set of circumstances yet. I could see, you know, being like, oh, I really need the sledgehammer plus this, plus this, plus this. So I really need to make sure I get all those things on the same day. So you start doing stuff like that, right? I'm not at that point yet. I'm only like, I'm still very much blindly exploring right now. So I think I'm just gonna put the Nook down and that's it. But before I get there, I think I'm gonna open this one. Wait, does it make sense? Or do I want to go through the Nook in case I get some dead ends and I can put a dead end here and then I can open the map from this side? That makes me go through the chapel again, though. Oh man, that... God, I hate what I'm about to do, but I think I'm going to open this one first. Yeah, let's open it and see what we have. Gosh. Pantry is a bunch of gold, but I have to go in... I have to... It would be a dead end, and I would have to go through the chapel again, but I would have a bunch of gold. Wait! The library. Discover less common floor plans while drafting in the... I've never been in the library! I think that's a completely new room. I've never seen it before. The billiard room would be nice for items, right? And it goes upward. But the library definitely, you know, goes the same way. And I mean, it's nice to find a new room, right? Yeah, I can't pass on it. I've never seen it before, so. Oh boy. Which one do I go first, though? The Nook or the library? Because I don't want to go back and forth too much between those two places because of the chapel in the middle, right? The music is so good. It's like if I could go around, obviously that would be ideal. And find my way back to the Nook without crossing the chapel, but I think that's unlikely. Jensen! I'm not sure which part of your name I'm supposed to say. Jensen? Yan? Whatever your name is. Thank you for the Prime. I appreciate it. Thank you. Enjoy the ad-free experience. Okay, I'm going through the Nook first. I know this is like delaying the discovery of the library, but I don't want to have to go back and forth through those rooms. And if I'm gonna have to like plant a dead end, I would rather it being here than there. I'm just gonna go there. I hardly see any ads on your channel. Well, are you often like subs because of gift subs or whatever? Or do you have an ad blocker, which I would recommend? But I don't know, maybe it's just your... Maybe it's... Sometimes it depends on where you are in the world. Like, sometimes I don't see ads because they're not like, you know, in Switzerland specifically, or... I don't know. So this is the K of... yeah, crack. Nice, nice. Love it. Man, it's such a relief to know what I'm doing with those paintings. Okay, let's draft this one then. See, that's what I was afraid of. The pantry is pretty good, I think. I could put the bunk room here, but it doesn't do anything, right? We don't have... Yeah, we don't have anything. So I guess I just put the pantry down. Yeah, that seems like an obvious one, I think. Get my little apple. Get my coins. And maybe we can circle back all the way around to the library. Who knows? No, we didn't enter the library yet. Which you just revealed that there was lore in there, which it's not a big deal. I expected it, but still careful. Careful with those questions. Yeah, I very much expected the library to have some lore, so no big deal. Maybe they amend the description. Why you keep... God damn it. Making it worse. I need to read the Nook, I think. Hold on. A snug corner reading room which serves as a quiet private place for guests to spend a few hours of their afternoon away from the hustle and bustle of the staff. And currently we're in the pantry. Oh, we read that one. Yeah. This is fine. I haven't read the chapel, I don't think. Hold on. Red rooms. Chapelle. A private sacristy, as ornate as the most lavish rooms of the estate is watched over by eight Ageron? Angels depicted in stained glass. This room was more of a tribute to your uncle's vanity than it was to his faith. 8? Wait. I'm missing one. Interesting. If I read something in chat that I shouldn't, it's better to leave it at that. Whatever. Yes, I agree with that, RGZ. If I read something I shouldn't in chat, nobody should try to save it by saying something. Because the least you say, the more my brain is still like, maybe I just misinterpreted something, right? And which leaves the room open for whatever. If someone tries to correct, most of the time it's gonna reduce the amount of room my brain has to sort of fool itself, right? Or be wrong. So it's always better to just not mention it. Or not try to, you know, correct or save or anything. Trying to, you know, trying to add to it always makes it worse. Always. It's adding context that I can then infer information from. Yeah, no worries, no worries. No worries. Okay, well. What I'm unsure about now is, should I try to open the, because I don't want to open this, like, let's assume this leads in towards there, right? I don't want to open it from there. I want to open it from the library because of the library's feature, right? It's much better. So I want to draft from this, but do I want to draft this one from here or potentially from there? Because there could be like a cascading effect there. If I find a rare room from the library, which then, you know, has like a feature of for drafting and it leads here, probably better, right? So I might just keep, but at the same time, if this is a dead end, then I don't have to backtrack all the way through again. I hate this. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna open it. I'm gonna open it. I don't want to go back and forth through the chapel many times. Well, there we go. Exactly what I was afraid of. I think we get the billiard room, we get the items, which, as far as I know, like the last time I think they were keys. So I guess we get more keys. I don't think the breaker room's really useful to us right now. I think the kitchen, you know, I don't want to spend my gems too much, and I don't think I'm struggling with steps too much. Well, hold on, because I'm gonna go, that's gonna be 33, 2, 1, 0, 29. Actually, my steps are getting somewhat low. And I do have some money. How are we doing on rank 4, by the way? Word-wise. Oh, I have it. I have the full thing. Okay, rank 5 is when we need, especially on the left side of rank 5, we need to confirm the first letter. And then rank 6, 7 is what... that wasn't intentional. Rank 6 and rank 7 is where we're gonna need to actually pay attention to what we're doing. Probably not, Chipmunk. I don't know how long you were gone, but I don't think you missed too much. I opened the library, but I haven't entered it yet. I just drafted it and then I went the other way first. So we need to go back to the library. There's going to be a bunch of stuff to find in there, I'm sure. I'm just hesitating right now. It's between the kitchen and the billiards room. Do I want to... I don't like the idea of spending a gem. That's my... I want to keep my gems. But I do like the idea of spending some money where I, you know... get a bunch of steps. Although this could be foolish because we only have one exit, right? So like the run could be very short. But I don't think I can think of like that, because if the run's short, the run's short. No room is gonna be of any use anyway. If I get extra keys, what does it matter? So I need to think as if the run's gonna continue. I think you shoot for the, you know, best case scenario, I think, in this situation. Okay, so 32109. So okay, I'm gonna be at 29 when I'm back in the library. That's not a lot of steps. Well, I mean, it's okay, but I feel like I undervalued the steps because the first few runs that I did, like the first three days, I finished the day with so many steps left that I was like, oh, I guess the steps is not that big of a thing. Yesterday, the further you go, the more steps you need, because I feel like you backtrack a lot more because you want to use the things you find in another room and you have to, you know. So the further you go, the more the steps become valuable. You know what? I'm sure I'll get the kitchen again. I'm just gonna get the billiard room now and... Because, okay, here's my thought. What if the library gives me a room that suddenly costs 5 fucking gems to build? Right? I don't know if it exists, but if it does, I want to be able to draft it. Right? And, you know, it says that it allows you to draft rooms that are more rare, so... Yeah, I think my logic is fine. That. Okay, let's confirm. This is the fire and the fur. Yeah. Works. I always expect to have items here for some reason. That would be a nice place to hide them. And I'm always disappointed. Time for some math, yeah. Alright. Math we go. Okay, 15 minus 7, 8. 1 times 3. 3? 16 divided by 2, 8. 6 minus 3, 3 times 5, 15 divided by 15, 1. Ah! Okay, the billiard room is always keys. The parlor's always gems. This is always keys. At this point, I've seen over 3 of each. I think that's enough to confirm a pattern with relative certainty. It would be very weird if on both sides of the thing I get the same items 3 times and that's not what it is. So yeah, cool. Bunch of keys. We have a bunch of keys. We have a bunch of gems. We have some gold. We're doing pretty okay there. Not very far, but, you know, that's fine. Okay. Double checking that I didn't miss anything, but... I haven't found a chest yet. I do want to find a little chest. I have a sledgehammer. I want to use it. Give me trunks. Provide value for my item, please. Video game. Oh, that sucks. Yeah. 1 fucking coin for the fucking church. See, if I had picked... Actually, that wouldn't have changed anything, because I would have picked the coins in the pantry anyway. Never mind. Yeah, we were... This is the best amount of coins we can have. Oh, this is good. Alright. We're in the library. 2 stories of wall-to-wall books surround the reader in this room, exhibiting either a bountiful spring of knowledge or typical interior design sensibilities of the wealthy. A few books have been withdrawn from the shelves and placed on rostrum stands in various corners of the library. Very nice. Oh, did I I think I read the Billiard Room already, right? Yes. Alright, let's look around. Just confirm we should be finding an E. Road and Rod. Wait, that's an A. What? Oh, never mind, never mind, never mind. It's the A of crack. I was on the wrong line. Whew. I was scared there for a second. I thought I was wrong. That would have shattered my world. My entire understanding of what we did earlier would have been reset. The house directory is a great resource for information. If you wish to read more about a specific room in your house, press R1 to pull up the directory. Thank you. Thank you, game. Me? Wrong? Cannot be. So smart. No, this game has a good, you know, it's pretty good at making you feel pretty dumb sometimes. But also when you get things right, it makes you feel really good. Feel really intelligent. So it's nice. It gives you both ends of the, you know, the spectrum. Okay, there's a thing on the table, which I'll read in a sec. Well, let's read it now, actually. Book request form. Mount Holly's library. In library use. Books and periodicals requested with this form will be pulled and available the next time you draft the library. Oh! What? Oh my god, this is horrible. This is a choice I don't want to make. And it's for next time too. It's delayed. Delayed choices. Why is one of them red? I wonder. Alright, let me take a screenshot first. Let's make a new entry for the library. Library. Oh, I don't know why I'm thinking about that. It's because of that stupid joke. Those of you who've seen the show will remember. They're reviving Scrubs for a season 10. I learned about that yesterday. It's coming out next year. They started production yesterday. With all the original crew. Well, almost. Wait, why is the... Huh? Oh, the red one's the one I'm picking. Okay, never mind. That explains it. Yeah, no, they're reviving Scrub for season 10. I mean, season 9 was really not that great, right? Like I think season 8, the end of season 8 was pretty good. I liked the finale of season 8. I thought it was a nice conclusion to that whole first story, right? And then season 9, I didn't think it was great. Like, obviously, you know, it was a bit meandering and didn't really feel like the original show that I loved. But I really enjoyed... Actually, no, scratch that. So, I liked some of the new characters that came, like, in season 8. I like, what's her name? Like, Eliza Coop, I think. Her character was fun. I like Dave Franco's character. I liked some of the new cast, right? But those were in season 8, and the role they played in season 8 was great. It was a lot of fun, right? I think they worked well with the main crew, and it added a bit of that layer of, oh, now they're teachers and they have, you know, the kids that they're teaching, right? But then season 9 was just focusing on those kids, and I don't think it did a great job. Like it lacked the heart that you know. the main show had until that point. So yeah, season 9 felt more like a spin-off, but they still consider it season 9, right? So if season 10 goes back to the original cast, which it is, most of them are returning. Obviously, some of them passed away and stuff like that, but most of the original cast is coming back for season 10. I don't know if they're bringing some of the, like, you know, the younger ones that were there in season 8 and 9, but I think it could be decent. I actually think it could be fine if, you know, if they manage to capture that spirit again. And yeah, the new Vince Gilligan show is coming out soon. I'm excited about it. I still need to finish watching Better Call Saul, but yeah. Yeah, Hippo fan. That's how it happened. What's up, Elisa? How are you doing? How's the sleuthing? Awesome. I'm having a lot of fun. We made some great discoveries, and today we figured out some really interesting stuff about the paintings today. What's up, Firmage? How are you doing, by the way? Okay, so I need to select a book for the next time we draft this. The Sightseer's Guide to Reddington, Andrew Darrell. Swimbird by Marion Marigold. The Fixed Stars by Richard Witt. The History of Orindia by Caleb Manning. Okay, this one I'm actually very interested about. I really want to know, you know, more about the lore of the world and the space we live in. EPCW Pump System User Manual. Oh, that could be really useful for that fucking room, right? The boiler room. Drafting Strategy Architectural Digest Volume 3. Okay, that could be useful too. Part of me wants to just go down in order of the books. It's because I have no preference. But I also feel like the drafting strategy, this could be like a double-edged sword. Maybe it's going to be basic stuff that I already like sort of figured out by playing the game. In which case I'm basically wasting a pool. But it also could be some really interesting, you know, maybe some strategies that I didn't think of. This one's the one I'm the most interested in, but I don't need to pull it right away. I can wait. I can delay the reward. So do I just go in order, maybe? Or do I do the smart thing and I start with the one that seems the most basic? Fundamental strategies, right? I feel like I'm going to be disappointed. It's going to be some basic shit that I've already figured out. You know what? I'm going in order. I think I've decided. I'm going to go in order down the list. We get the two ones that feel like helpful information for like gameplay stuff right at the end, which I think is fun and funny. Because it's either going to be stuff that I've already figured out and I'm going to be like, whatever. Or it's going to be like, oh shit, if I had known that 10 runs ago, that would have helped. Yeah, I'm going to go down in order. Number 124. I want to see if that number changes at the top right there. Right now it's 124, so see if next time it's a different one. The above signee is responsible for all materials checked out during this form and understands new requests cannot be made on days in which previously requested book or periodical has been pulled. Wait. New requests cannot be made on days in which a previously requested book or periodical has been pulled. Oh, does that mean next time I get the library, I can't pull another book? I need to have one where I read the book and then later. Man, that's going to be a lot of runs to get all of this. gonna be a lot of runs to get all of that info, like all of these books out. Then, nah. Hey, what's up, Jensen? Welcome to chat. Careful, careful. But obviously, no big deal. Welcome to the crew. You're officially part of the community now. You've been deleted. That was the second step of being part of the community. One of us, yeah. Now you are like everyone. Yeah, no, we have a pretty strict rules about what chat is allowed to say. I like not having any suggestions. Was just about to do a Lord of the Flies nod. Yeah, I mean, I think I'm just gonna go down in order. Again, I think the drafting strategy would be a nice first pick. But at the same time, I'm like, I don't want the game to tell me, you know, to give me hints. Maybe avoiding them is a good idea. I'll go down in order. That was my first thought. I'll follow that. So let's order the Sightseer's Guide to Reddington for next time. Simon P. Jones. That's my name. I'm actually gonna... Hold on. Let this be the beginning of me taking notes about the character. I don't know what this game is about. Simon P. Jones. That's me. Start taking notes about characters. We're gonna eventually have to do a family tree and everything. God, this is beautiful. Look at this. This is a piece of... Oh, you don't see it. My bad. This is a piece of art. Look at that. Love the disco playthrough. Nice. We were talking earlier about the fact that the Disco Elysium playthrough brings a lot of people to the stream. Yeah. Did you find it on YouTube? But yeah, that's nice. I'm planning, I don't know if you know that, but I'm planning on playing Disco Elysium again in 2026. Second playthrough, opposite stats. Instead of 5511, I'm going 1155. And I'm literally going to be, like, my plan in my head is to be the most degenerate player possible. Because, like, my first playthrough, you know, I was being reasonable, right? I was sort of, what would I do in this situation? No, next playthrough, I'm going unhinged. Like, you know, I'm going to do all the shit that I didn't dare do in the first time around. It's going to be great. What's up, Jackie? How are you doing today? Oh yeah, it's gonna be so great. I love it. I can't wait. All right, I guess that's it. It's signed. It's on the table. There's no other button to, you know. All right, good with that. Can I go up here? Oh, nice. I was very scared that I wouldn't be able to go. That it was just for show. Oh yeah. Okay, the feeling of climbing those stairs was very weird. Those of you who play the game know what I'm talking about, I'm sure. It sort of directs your vision as you climb the stairs, which feels very, very weird. Like, it almost immediately made me like nauseous. It gave me like motion sickness, like in literally 1 second. Skill issue implementation wise, yeah, I don't know. It was very weird. But yeah, instantly gave me a little bit of motion sickness. That's weird. Because I tried to look away, which I shouldn't have done. I should have just went with the... Speaking of which, anyone here... motion sickness makes me think of that. Anyone here have a Meta Quest 3? I've been thinking about getting back into like some VR stuff. You know, I've been thinking like, yeah, playing Elite Dangerous in VR, playing like Alex, you know, a lot of that stuff, and I think the cost of those devices is going pretty low these days. No, Sila, it does not. And he checked. No, it's a visual novel. It doesn't have 3D, you know, movement. Yeah, the main like electronics website in Switzerland has a sale on one of these things. So I was like, I don't know. I'm curious. Like, I wonder how good it could be to get a VR headset. I've been interested in, you know, like Alex and Beat Saber, and there's like a ping pong game, and I was like, you know, that this could be a way for me to maybe also like do a little bit of exercise and all that, because I've been wanting to, you know, do a little bit more of that. Yeah, I know. I don't know if anyone has a Quest 3 and has an experience with it. Mount Holly Scrapbook. Okay, I'll look at that in a second. What was the other one? I want to play Redacted. How do you know? You don't know what it is? You would hate it, probably. I don't know. Use the Quest 2 a bunch. Yeah, I've heard the Quest 3 is a pretty big upgrade. Mount Holly's Records. Resident Evil 4 in VR. Yeah. I don't know. I was just thinking, like, randomly thinking about it yesterday. Because I was watching, I told you the other day, since I got my new phone, I was watching, like, Marques Brownlee's YouTube channel, and he had this whole video about, like, you know, the Vision Pro, like, the Apple crazy thing, and then he did something with the Quest 3, and he was talking about, like, all those, the state of those techs, and I was like, oh yeah, I haven't done VR stuff since like the DK2. I had like the Oculus DK2 back like 12 years ago or something, which I thought was very interesting. But at the time, you know, it was like the beginning of the beginnings of that tech, right? It was like demos and janky Unity, you know, like sort of tech demos or proof of concepts. There weren't really games and anything at the time. So I never experienced any of those like games that came since then, like the Star Wars stuff. Like there's a Batman game that's apparently pretty cool. So yeah, I don't know. Yeah, Ingredients. Yeah, Dax. Yeah, maybe that's the thing, right? It would be nice maybe to wait for the next, if there is one, the next big step in that tech, right? Which could come at any point, really. I don't know. But maybe, you know, it's getting so cheap right now. It makes sense. I don't know. Oh, yes, Sheila. Pacific Drive. I still need to play Pacific Drive. I think I would like that game. I don't know. Do you guys, those of you who played Pacific Drive, do you think I would like it without being specific about the game? Because I don't know very much about it. I know it's like a road trip game, which I typically like those. Yes? Okay. That's a yes from Zia. You would like it, I think. Okay. Alright, let's read the Mount Holly records. Oh, it's a stats thing! Total time, 19 hours and 28 minutes. Total days, 5. Longest day, 5 hours, 34 minutes, 48 seconds. Down to the fucking tenths of a second. That's crazy. And the average day, 4 hours, 10 minutes. Yeah, that's the length of my streams. Nice. Steps taken, 275 keys turned, 13. Gem used, 21. Gold spent, 19. Total stars, 10. Total rooms drafted 106, bedrooms 15, hallways 16, green rooms 2. One of them being the secret garden, which is wild. Shops drafted 3, red rooms drafted 13. Puzzle records, billiard rooms 3, dartboard solved 3, parlors drafted 5, parlor solved 5. I tend for this page to be perfect until the end of the playthrough. I tend to never miss any of those. Discovery records, upgrade discs 1. We found another one, but we didn't find a terminal. I'm still upset about that. Alright, nice. Just a little stats book. Cool. What about the scrapbook then? What is that about? Yeah, that's a picture of the orchard. The Baron of Mount Holy names a nephew provisional heir. So I'm a little confused here because I thought it was my grand uncle. Did I misunderstand the intro? I thought the intro said grandnephew, but which would mean the grandmother that he's mentioned his mom. Not his sister. I'm gonna have to watch the intro again. My favorite floor plans? Oh my god, what is this? It's actually a scrapbook of my adventures. The hallway, can't seem to ever pass it up. That's true. Most drafted, the hallway, the chapel, and the storeroom. That's crazy. The most paid for, the observatory, 4 gems. The commissary, 2 gems. Security, 2 gems. The most time spent in the entrance hall? There's no way that's true. Security and the observatory. How is the fucking archives not winning this? We literally stayed in the archives for like 3 hours the other day. Blueprints, the game takes note about you, yeah. Contraptions I've made, the power hammer, nice. Oh, nice, I paid for the compass, yeah, largest purchase, yep. Nice, nice. Maybe one day the passageway is the most avoided one. That is so funny. It's such a great room, but it costs so much. I always want to keep it for later. Okay, that's cool. That's cool. I'm looking forward to seeing what, you know, what more it's gonna put in there. That's awesome. Such a cool little feature. Love that. All right, how about we draft another room? Oh god, I need to not look at the screen when I'm going up and down this thing. Watch the run literally end here as I click on this. That would be a shame. Is there anything else I need or can do? No. Okay, let's just open and cross our fingers. Oh my god. Oh my god, what do I do? Okay. Whenever items would be spread throughout the house, they are placed in this room instead. That is so good. That is actually really good. Hey Eve, how are you doing today? Also, it's a room I haven't seen before, which would be great. Am I good with rank 4 or do I need to solve something? No, rank 4 I'm good. Rank 5 is when I need to start confirming some letters. The observatory is always tempting. I always wanna see more of the observatory. I have 10, so I think if I'm correct, I would get 11. I would get 11, which would be, oh! Okay, if my count is correct, I think we're on 11. That would be a lot of gems, yeah. Now, I'm not sure how the rotunda works, but if I understand the rotunda correctly, when I'm in the room, I can rotate it, which means it would be great, right? Because it could lead to a bunch of different directions. But it costs a lot. It's also a room that could be useful later because of the flexibility it provides, right? So it's between the conference room, which is good because it leads in 2 directions, and it's a room I haven't seen before, so more lore, more discovery, more things. And the observatory, because of the amount of gems that I suspect I would get. I think I have to go for the gems there. I need to take the risk. A bit of a risky... It's a riskier play than the conference room, but... And the rotunda, but I think it's potentially the kind of value we're looking for, right? I'm going for it. 11. I'm right. Oh my god, we're gonna have so many gems. Now we better not screw this up. We better make the most out of this run then. What's up, Scape Shifter? What is this overlay you used to make notes? I use Scapple, which is just a mind mapping software. The fact that it comes down as an overlay and it looks the way it does is just me customizing it and doing some OBS magic, right? It's like my personal implementation on OBS. The software is just it's just a regular mind mapping software, Scapple. There you go. God, we have so many gems. If I find the I don't remember what the room was called. Don't remind me. Like the bank or whatever it was. The one that, you know, saves your stuff for the future. I am definitely using it. I don't care. This run is hanging by a thread. If I find, you know... If I find a room that allows me to save my gold and gems, I'm doing it. Not a single hesitation. I'm not gonna open that thing again. I think there was just one thing to get. Oh shit, I should have... I feel like the library must... Like, there has to be more hidden plans. Right? The library feels like a place that would have one, but... I don't know. I already read this one. Yep. Okay, we're still on rank 4. God, I hope I don't get stuck. That would be a shame. Imagine if we lose all of this. What a waste of this gift it would be. Especially next time would be Draxus, by the way. So... I don't think I want Draxus. I mean, I guess you can just draft the thing and not use the telescope, right? Unless you want more dead ends for whatever reason. Which I'm sure the game will give me a reason to want those at some point. No, I think we're good. We'll have plenty of opportunities to explore the library again. Let's draft. Okay. Okay. The passageway... Okay, the commissary is pretty good. It leads to rank 5. We have gold to buy some items, right? We could buy the shovel. The passageway would be really good. Because it allows us to really, like, fill up the space down there. Plus we go all the way left, which... I really need to put a breaker box down. Find a garage, open the garage. That's one of my goals. I want to see what happens. Although I do need the car keys, I think. Which... I'm not sure where I found them the first time. I don't think I took a note of that, unfortunately. Must have been like in the closet or something. I still think I want to keep the passageway for later. I'm leaning towards Commissary just to spend the gold. Listen, the passageway is so good. I just want to, you know, I want to make sure I use it when it is most needed, which is later in the run, probably. Although, again, it would be very good value here, because it opens a lot of space. And especially with how good of a run we're having, it would be a shame to risk losing it again on a single door, right? Because, like, there's still, you never know. I could very well end up, you know, what if it's a keycard door? I'm totally fucked if it's a keycard door. Instant end of the run. And then if I could draft the utility closet, the bunk room, and the nursery, and that's it. That's the end too. All right, you know what? I think I just talked myself into using the passageway. We have plenty of gems anyway. I'll be able to get the commissary later, right? All right, I think it's time, ladies and gentlemen. I'm gonna draft the passageway. Time to celebrate. There it is. That day is today. Yep. Fuck you, library. What do you know about my preferences? God, that music is so good. Observatory music ranks pretty high. It's, for now, I have a top 3 right now. Observatory music, Secret Garden music, and standing on top, the archives, of course. But this one's really good too. What was the other one that I really liked? There was another one that I really liked. Was it today or yesterday? I don't remember. I mean, the chapel's pretty good too. I feel like there was... Oh, the library. Yeah, the library was really good, I think. But we kind of went immediately somewhere else. Yeah. The chapel was good. Yeah. Oh yeah, it's I can tell that I'm gonna listen to that stuff while I'm taking naps once I'm done with the game, or even like to write. It's gonna be great writing music. Yeah, the little jingle track at the beginning of the... It's very short, of course, but it's really good. At the beginning of the runs. Absolutely. Agreed. Okay. A long, cramped series of unfinished passages used primarily by the servant staff to traverse the estate quickly. I wonder, you know, maybe there's something to do with this and like the boiler room, right? Get the sort of the electricity and something about the electricity in this game that I haven't figured out yet for sure. Okay, what's the best way of approaching this now? Do we open down first so we can sneak a little dead end here if we have to? I think so. Yeah, I think so. Oh! I don't think the dining room makes much sense here because we're too far from rank 8, right? It would cost way too much to come back here. The darkroom opens to the left, which then is, you know, we just get a blind room, but that's fine. The utility closet could be good. I mean, it's snug down there. It's not that big of a deal, right? We don't really lose too much. We might lose on the first, you know, the first opening here, but that's not that big of a problem, I don't think. And I have to put the utility closet down because it's coming up all the time. I want to get rid of it and use its function. So maybe that's actually a good idea to put it down here. Yeah, I'm gonna do that. I think this is fair. Okay, let's see. This should be a tier and a tie, so it's an R. Yeah, crack. That's the third rank 3 word. Okay. Key card entry system. The problem is, I think if I turn it... Okay, if I turn it off now, we didn't get to security, so it means the doors will be locked if I turn it off. But I don't have a key card anyway, so... VAC indicators, I still don't know what that is, but I'm gonna turn them on. I'm gonna turn the garage on. And I'm gonna leave those on for now. Because I'm not sure what to do with them. Steps is becoming our #1 issue right now. Yeah. Steps. We still have a few, but it's definitely the currency that I'm most concerned about. Yeah, I think it's meant to represent the tiers, like, you know, like the different tiers, Eve. I figured that out today because of other words that led me to understand what that was. Okay, definitely not the boudoir. Because I don't... have any clue how to crack that code yet. I think the garage is... It's a decent idea. It's a lot of keys, and it's a decent idea. The gymnasium is really good too, because it opens in many different ways. You lose 2 steps by entering it, but my thought is that if I turn it off at the utility closet, I don't think I get the penalty. That's my thought. Which could be wrong, but, you know. And it's good that, you know, oh man, but the garage... I have a feeling that the garage was on another side the other day. Man, I don't have the access to my archive, but I feel like the garage was accessed from the bottom last time I got it. Which means the door can change position, but I'm not sure. I could be completely misremembering. Let's see. It's definitely not the boudoir, so it's between garage and gymnasium for sure. I hate that it's a dead end. That's the only problem. Oh man, it's gonna take me a minute there. I'm really hesitant. Yeah, I mean, it's not a big deal unless you make it one. Escape. It is just deletion. Everyone's been deleted before. We have very strict rules about what, you know, information or what chat is allowed to say about the game to make sure you don't influence the gameplay. You can accept it, or, you know, and everything's gonna be fine. There's no hard feelings or anything. I was making a joke, it's not that serious. Yeah, but what if your joke influenced something because, you know? Again, we have pretty strict rules around here. You don't get to decide what the rules are, right? Like, the mods, by as an extension of myself, do that. You either accept it and move on, or, you know. Or maybe, you know, one of those things. Yeah, deletion isn't serious either. It doesn't prevent you from speaking in chat. It's just protecting my experience. Which is a good opportunity to thank the mods for the great work they've been doing for this playthrough, and in general. appreciation to the mods. Thank you, thank you. But yeah, everyone's been deleted several times around here. It's not a big deal at all. Everyone says something that sometimes crosses the line. It's, you know, it's just a side effect of chatting. So usually you get deleted. You're like, oh, sure, whatever, you know, it protects my experience. And then everything is fine. Fuck. And figure. I don't know how much value I put on an extra open. Well, the extra opening's great. That's for sure. The opening down, I don't care too much. And that's all banking on the fact that by turning off the gymnasium at the breaker box, I prevent the loss of steps. If that doesn't happen, I'm fucked. Because that's going to be a lot of steps that I need to spend. I placed another joke about the other room after that, as if they were both trying to get you to pick them. Would that have been fine? I would think no. I mean, again, I haven't seen your message, so I don't know what it said, but in general, probably not. Because I don't know what you said, but anything you may have said to make the joke to influence my decision or whatever could be something that I infer information from. That's the problem, right? And whether it's true information or not, it does change my, you know, the way I think about the game, which can have a negative influence on the experience for myself and, by extension, everyone watching. What's up, Sponger? What's up, Noger? How are you guys doing today? Even if influence wasn't the intention, of course. You can unintentionally break the rules. That's something that happens to a lot of people. It was based on something you said earlier, not the game itself. That it, even then, to give you an example, someone reminded me of something I said yesterday, like, oh, you said you were gonna do that and you didn't do it. Like, oh, did you check the thing you said you were gonna check? And I had forgotten about it. That broke the rules of the channel, right? You're not allowed to remind me of something I said or anything. The worst part about this is how much we spent on it and not on blueprints. I'm still thinking in the meantime, Dax. Unfortunately, you're not losing much here. Because I can't decide between those two rooms right there. I don't know how much I value. Fuck. Okay, here's how I feel. In a vacuum, I would pick the gymnasium, right? It opens more space. I'm pretty sure the breaker box will allow me. It's right there, and it will allow me to circumvent the penalty of the steps, and it opens up a lot of space, right? The only thing that's kind of sort of, you know, making me consider the garage here is the breaker box. I want to know, you know, I turned the breaker box on for the garage, which there was this button in the garage, right, to open the door. Like, I'm assuming it's opening the thing. I really want to see what it does. My only concern is I don't have the car keys, which I don't know, maybe there's like, you open the door and then you use the car keys and something happens. Yeah. How much do I value that knowledge? That's the question at the end of the day. How much do I value that knowledge with the risk of the run ending right away? Because, you know, I only have one exit after that. So if I end up in you know, either getting a bunch of dead ends or a security door. You know, this is the end of the run. So how much do I value that, losing all those resources I have? That's what I'm trying to weigh right now. Like, how much do I, like, because, man, if we lose this run right there, God, the waste of resources we just got. And we're starting, you know, we're on the left side, so more locked doors, but I have keys, so that's fine. But, like, the security doors is what scares me right now. The dead ends and the security doors. Because I would hate to lose so many resources without having a chance to spend them. Although, I mean, it's gonna happen. Like, it's with a game like that, you can't avoid losing resources. So it's a flamingo. Now, I'm also trying to think, if I get the gymnasium here, there's a pretty decent chance we might get the garage again. Right above it, right? Because we're in, you know, we're on the left side. We have a decent chance at getting the garage again, I think. I'm going for it. Okay. Now is the time to do some testing. We're still learning something anyway, so that's good. Let's turn off the gymnasium. And hopefully it works the way I expect it to. Oh, let's go! It does! Oh, thank God. Okay, that's good. I was worried about that. We still used a few steps to go back and forth, but it, you know, I think that's fine. And we have 2 open doors, which is fantastic. Okay, let's hopefully chuck a little dead end down there. That's fine. That's fine. I think the nursery could be good right now, because if I get the bunk room, then I get a bunch of steps. Yeah, I think there's not really a choice here. It has to be the nursery. I'm not sure if I need to enter the nursery, because what if there's items in it though? I need to go, right? It costs me it's gonna cost me a step, but I need to know if there's an item in it or something. Yeah, whatever. I'm getting in. Ooh, we got a gem for it. I don't know if we really needed it, but at least we're not gonna run out this time. Probably. Yep, crow and row confirms the C. Okay. I have to believe this was not here the last time. Because my reaction seeing this right now was, holy shit, this is so fucking awesome. I would have reacted to that last time, right? Or maybe I just didn't see it, or I didn't think about it, because there was too many things. I was overstimulated by how you know, the amount of new things I saw, but pretty cool. One thing I haven't figured out yet is the chess pieces. Now that we're pretty good with the words, like we know what the paintings do, like we don't know what to do with the words, but we understand what information to get from them. I think next run, starting tomorrow, I'm gonna start tracking the chess piece and where they're located on the board. To see if there's any pattern there or if there's any information I can get from that. That's gonna be the next thing I work on, I think. One of the few rooms you vividly remember from your visits here in your youth. So even at that time, you remember feeling a little old for the activities provided here. The twin cribs found in this room might suggest that at one point in time, there had been some hopeful expectation of a sudden growth in the family tree. Okay, the implication here is that I do not have a brother. Which brings a lot of questions about why am I getting contradictory informations then? Again, the bunk room, the journal with the two brothers could very well be my uncle or whatever. My granduncle or my uncle. I still haven't figured that out, but. Or, okay, am I an unreliable narrator right now? Is that, like, my character's thoughts, and for some reason my character doesn't remember? I don't know. There's... Oh, man. Let me read the bunk room. Again. Yeah, the bedroom served as a pillow fort and bedroom for the young Sinclair. Oh, I'm not a Sinclair. I'm a Jones. This is not me. This is my granduncle and my grandfather. I'm pretty sure this is not like a hard confirmation, but this is a good hint that this was in fact my grandfather and his brother. Which means I am named after my grandfather. Which is, pretty common in like wealthy families and all that, so not too big of a surprise there, I don't think. Okay, good. I'm gonna keep that in my thoughts, and again, at some point, I'm gonna start drafting like the family tree and all the name of the characters. Start keeping track of that as well. Again, now that the paintings have been, pretty much sort of, I wouldn't say figured out, but that I know what to do with them. It feels like my mental bandwidth, my mental stack has considerably lowered. I'm not spending as much time thinking about those. That's great. Leaves a lot of space for more thoughts about other things. Yeah. Alright, let's go forward and see what we can do. Alright, hold on. Rank 5. Rank 5. We need to get the first... Okay. I really need to get the first letter here. Whatever room I pick, it needs to have paintings in it. Because I need the first letter of that word. What have you learned? I sort of figured out that the paintings were pretty much... They created words for each ranked. It was like a mix of the things I thought before, right? It was a mix of like the draft order and the rank... Well, not really the draft order. But it was like the rank order. Like I figured that out yesterday. I don't know if you remember. I was like, maybe it goes from like left to right. I hadn't thought about the fact that it was like the full row like would write a word. I just realized that earlier today when I was just putting stuff down. So then I went back to my notes and I was able to get, a lot of stuff drafted out. I haven't confirmed everything, but yeah, there's we made some good progress on understanding this. Which I still don't know what to do with it, but At least I understand what it's writing, which is great. Oh, okay. First locked door. I can be mad about that. Spend it. I don't know what to do. Oh. Okay. The patio is useless. We haven't had any other green rooms. We can ignore that, I think, safely. The garage, again, like I said, I really want to get the garage. But here's the thing. There's a decent chance if I put the dining room down that I'm still gonna be offered the garage if I go upstairs, right? Because the garage can only spawn, I think, on the left side of the house. That's my understanding, because it's always it's only been offered here. So there's a good chance it's gonna be offered again. The problem is, this is gonna be rank 5. 6, 7. It's, man, rank 8 is so far away. Coming back here for dinner. I mean, okay, it could be worth it because you get so many steps for eating dinner. So even if it costs me like 5 steps to come back, I'm gonna end up positive. I don't value the opening to the right too much because we have the passageway anyway. But I think I had to go with the dining room. Just for the sake of opening the map and the hopes of getting extra steps later. I think. I mean, I would rather have the dining room in like rank 7 or 6 or something. You know, 7 would be ideal. Or 8 if you can even get it there. But again, I'm not a fan of, you know, putting everything on the one last opening. It's a scary thought. I've also never been to the dining room. Well, no, I've been. Hold on. No, never mind. I've been yesterday. I'm chancing it. Dining room. I'm going for it. Also, yesterday I said I was gonna start screenshotting every room and the cost and the door positions. I didn't do that today. It's also something we need to start starting with the next run, I think. I need to start building my collection of rooms. In my notes. Fuck. If I do the dining room and then I'm not getting offered the garage, I'm gonna be very upset. I think what are the chances that I get offered the dining room again from the passageway up? Because that would be great, right? It would open in towards the center and towards the top. That'd be great. I'm doing the garage. I'm too curious. I need to know. Oh, it's green. Okay, I'm gonna press that in a second. I'm gonna build up the excitement there for a bit. Let's see what if there's anything to find in here first. I haven't found a single trunk this entire fucking run when I have the sledgehammer like super early. What an absolute shame. I've read that one before. I'm gonna read it again in a minute. Swan Song, the plate's always the same. I wonder if that could be related to the... I mean, it starts with an S, so now I'm thinking, what if it's the password for the network thing? You know what? I'm gonna take a screenshot of that. You know, next time we get the security, I'm gonna try. Doesn't cost anything. I'll put that towards the center in the chaotic mess of notes. Try that as a password. Why can I not use my sledgehammer to break this open, huh? How is that fair? Oh! Wait, rank 5. Shit, what's this one again? Oh yeah, a tube and a tub. Hold on, rank 5? Yeah, this is rank 5, first column. It's a tube and a tub. So it's an E. Tube. Tub. Okay. Safes 8, crack dates 8. The more words I find, the least I'm convinced that it's gonna help me with anything. I'm getting more confused. Saves 8, crack dates 8. If the rank 6 word is dates again, I'm gonna be very upset. Because it's only gonna increase my state of confusion. Why do you have to speak in riddles? Blueprints. Oh, actually, I love that, but, you know. I love the feeling of confusion. It's great. This is the 3rd time this month you and the car have been gone when your services were required. I don't care how long you have been driving for his lordship. Your absences must be accounted for. Mrs. Babbage. I picture Mrs. Babbage as a, you know, a bit of a Mrs. Doubtfire type character, which now just saying the title of the movie, I need to watch that movie again. Yeah, how dare the puzzles be cryptic? What do you think I am, an intellectual? All right, here goes nothing. Let's see what this does. Oh my god. Oh. The music. Someone tell Red to refresh his stream. Is probably delayed. Oh my god, dude. I think it's a clarinet, yeah, because of the you can like the sound is you know you can I don't know if it's just me fooling myself, but I feel like you can tell it's a wood instrument and not like a brass instrument. The texture of the sound is, you know, a bit rounder, less metallic, right? Yeah, less sharp. I don't know. I mean, you know, it's just. God, this is so fucking beautiful. An oboe, maybe. It's a wood instrument. That's what I'm. That's as far as I can tell. Then what exact wood instrument it is, I don't know. Oh, dude. That fucking piano, though. I don't even care if I'm losing steps exploring this. It's a mallet master. How are you today? Alright. I wonder if we get the car key, if there's a specific thing we can do here with the car. I guess we'll have to find out one day. I just like saying oboe. God, what a video game. Is it gonna cost me a step? Maybe. I don't even care. I'm just paying attention, but even if it does, I don't mind. Another one of those basins here. God, this is so cool. What a beautiful, beautiful soundtrack. Holy fuck. I don't know why I'm expecting something to be hidden, you know, snuck under one of those trees or something. Feels like if I was the developer for this game, I would definitely hide something under there. It's like such a good opportunity to, you know, hide something. Yeah, for sure, Riley. No, I mean, this is one of those games for me where every little piece of lore, every new little piece of music is just as much of a reward as solving a next puzzle or making actual progress, right? Like, if I would lose a run because of this, I would be okay with it. Like, I don't care. This is such a beautiful moment. Little sound of the stream. Ah. Nice trunk you got under there. Wow. Okay. Let's respect the trees, please. They're literally giving us oxygen to breathe. You're the one who's upskirting. I'm just seeing if they have more gifts to offer. You're the ones making it weird. Listen, the chances that there's a secret hidden under one of those trees is probably close to not like zero, right? Like who would do that? But if there is, I'll find it. How far does this go? Oh my god, there's a room there. There's a shed. God, this is so good. Video games, man. We did it, guys. 2025 video games are good again. We're saved. Hope returns. Everything is good again. Can I actually go through? Oh! Holy fuck, Oh! The west gate has been permanently unlocked. Permanent changes do not reset each day. I wonder what that does for me though now. Like I'm trying to think of like the benefits of having that. It's not clear to me yet, but I'm not sure if this is like, if there's an invisible wall there. I don't want to go too far. That'd be awkward. Oh, I did play some wood instruments when I was younger. Was very much I was playing in an orchestra and all that when I was younger. I was playing the trumpet, but I tried you know, a bunch of few other instruments just because I was around them all the time. That was before I got into, like, you know, I picked up the guitar and started playing more like, you know, rock, alternative rock oriented stuff, right? When I became a teenager. But yeah, when I was a kid, no, I played a whole bunch of little. I mean, if you gave me a clarinet, I probably wouldn't be able to do very much right now, but I still remember some of it. You know. God, this isn't my favorite track. I still think the archives win because, I don't know, I like the darker, sort of bit more melancholic stuff. But this, you know, this track is what an absolute masterpiece of a track. It's like probably, like, if I'm looking at it critically, it's probably the best track of the game so far. But yeah, there's something about the vibe of the archives for me that, you know, not that it's necessary to rank them or anything, but the piano here, like the piano entering here, is such a huge deal. What a beautiful place. I'm still looking under the trees. I don't know. There's a part of me that really believes there might be something hidden. Foolish. It's one of those things, like, if you're wrong, you just look like an idiot, but if you're right, okay. I love that I'm not even on the map anymore. This is so funny. There's a permanent edition thing now. Oh my god, this means this is also a thing and this is also a thing. Like, those are still mechanics to be revealed. Oh no, wait, that's the room. Never mind. This one though, I don't think I've ever seen anything down there. Again, another way in which the game, I love that the game doesn't spoil that category before you actually get there, right? It's, God, what a brilliant, brilliant design. I'm always sad when games spoil themselves. So when they don't, it's such a, what a beautiful, beautiful thing. And it starts again. Nice. Okay, I need to open that door. Am I gonna be able to, is the question. Or is it gonna be locked? And by locked, I mean not with a key. I mean, it doesn't have a lock, right? So, it should be fine. Alright, I'm making myself ready for this. Oh! Okay, I did not expect that. Normally, I would expect you to end the stream right here, leave us on a cliffhanger. You know what, Archeesy? If I could leave in the middle of a run, you are absolutely correct. I would have totally bailed there and left it for a cliffhanger for Sunday. 100%. Guaranteed. Absolutely. Not even a single... I would have not hesitated for 1 second. I would have pretended, but I would have not hesitated. The root cellar. Rooms in your house will be more likely to contain dig spots today. I think I'm right about the shovel. I think I'm right about the shovel. The tool shed, 2 special items. Or the hovel. Special floor plants now cost additional steps instead of gems? Okay, not good for today. I think I understand what this is. Right? You start a run, you take the side path, you get like a modifier for your run, right? Basically that's I think that's the idea. This is like a modifier for your run. Not today, because we have plenty of gems and we're running out of steps, but on a different day, this could be really, really good. I think I go for the special items today, because, you know, I think this is the best value I can get at this point. We're pretty late in the run, right? I think we're pretty late in the run. I mean, I'm not sure I'm gonna find a shovel, so, you know, big spots would be wasted. Yeah, I think I'm gonna go for the tool shed. Or, although, I mean, I'm not gonna lie, the hovel seems like a very cozy little space, and if it has, like, lore in it or something, I'm very curious to get it one day, for sure. It's gonna be my priority, one of the, in the future. Like, but for today, I think I'm gonna go with the tool shed. Yeah, I think I'm pretty convinced. I'm running out of steps, so I don't think I want to hurt that even more. Yeah, let's go with the tools. I'm okay. Oh, I thought that was a guitar for one, a banjo for like a second. What the fuck is that? Okay, that's one. What's my second item? Oh, is it behind? Oh, okay. I got a battery. And I get a metal detector. Greater chance of finding a key or coins. Okay, that's cool. What's up, Willie? Yeah, the banjo is a great instrument. Okay. Obviously, would be better earlier in the run, but, you know, I guess that's the thing, right? We found this pretty late in this run. From now on, we'll be able to get there immediately. Which, you know, you spend a few steps, I guess, to do it, but it feels... the value you get from it seems... you know, it outweighs the cost by quite a big margin, I think. Yeah, that's the thing, like, Vic, so far, every day has kind of felt like a big day. Every day you start, and at the beginning I'm like, yeah, we're, you know, familiar rooms and nothing special, and then at one point something happens and it just... Oh, there it is! That's the thing, the outer room. That's gonna be the outer room for today, right. That's awesome. And I'm assuming the other places I haven't been able to go to namely the orchard and you know, that weird door we found and the tunnel, and all those things will, you know, be further permanent additions. You know, that's my understanding of how it's gonna work then, which again, like, very cool roguelite mechanic. I like that. Would I have any reason to enter from the entrance hall again? I don't think so. I don't think so. I can just go back to the garage and then the passageway. Yeah. Let's do that. But yeah, like, I love how every day you start, you know, with little expectations. You don't know what you're gonna find, and so far, yeah, there's always been like a point where suddenly something happens, and then the entire run is like sort of, you know, becomes this big moment of something really cool happening, or a great discovery, or... I cherish that. I'm sure we'll get to a point where, you know, we've sort of... It's going to be more repetition of just going through things again to try to accomplish specific things, but for now I'm still like in the discovery phase, and God, does it feel good. Always my favorite part of every game. Alright, I think that's it. I think we go back in. It was a nice little trip outside. Beautiful night sky. Thank God for picking the garage. I'm no regrets. Let's go back to the passageway and hope the run continues. We have a lot of resources. It'd be a shame. It would be a shame. We're getting pretty low on steps though. I need to find a bedroom that has an exit. I don't think they exist. Oh, I mean, there's more bedroom. Oh, the boudoir would be nice. Yeah, the boudoir would be cool. Or one of the bedrooms I haven't found yet. Yeah. All right, let's see. Drafting time. Okay, that sucks so much. Obviously, I'm gonna pick the spare room. I don't have a choice. This sucks because I really want to see the lavatory. I've never been able to draft it yet, and I'm really curious about what's going on in there. But obviously, it would be the end of the run, so that's a shame. That's a shame. Also, if the spare room has a security door, we're fucked. So fingers crossed, I guess. Because then I would... Man, I would be so upset because then we lose the run anyway and we didn't get the laboratory, but... I'm already thinking of something. Obviously, nobody confirm or deny anything. Not even a hint or anything, but I'm wondering if there's an item or something in the game that I can find at some point that allows me to demolish a room. You know? Like you can break a room and redraft it, something like that. Because that would be a mechanic that would make sense, right? Like having like a limited one-time opportunity with a certain item or something. This feels like something that could be an interesting mechanic down the line. I have to use the spare room. We have to gamble with the door. Okay, nice. Oh, I was a little scared. Okay. Unfurnished, unfinished, and otherwise unremarkable empty room. If there had at some point been plans for the spare room, it would seem those designs are now long forgotten. I also didn't read the Toolshed. A simple shed with a variety of tools used by the groundkeepers in the course of their duty. Nice. Okay. Hear me out. I think it's not an accident that the spare room, which, you know, the design have been long forgotten if there had been plans for it. In my mind, it's not a coincidence that the wall is being painted blue. It could be just because rooms are blue, like that's the bedrooms. Well, no, never mind. Every room is, the bedrooms are purple, not blue. Anyway, my point is, I wouldn't be surprised if this was, you know, okay, hold on. I'm about to cook. Okay, hold on. Listen, ladies and gentlemen, Daniel the writer has entered the room. Hold on. I'm about to go on a tangent there. The nursery has 2 beds. They've talked about, you know, the expansion of the family, blah, blah, blah. Here's my thought. What if my mom was pregnant, but then something happened, miscarriage, whatever, right? And I was the Red Prince, and my brother was the Blue Prince. My room was red, his room was blue, and they stopped working on it because, you know, miscarriage, whatever happened. I'm getting goosebumps just speculating on that potential narrative thread there. But yeah, I'm putting my writer's cap and I'm like, you know, I'm like thinking about if I was writing this story and those are the elements that I put in, I feel like that would probably be the twist and the reveal at some point. Which I don't know how it fits with the whole fact of... I mean, we know she disappeared at some point. I mean, you know, an event like that could definitely... Oh, what if she was pregnant when she disappeared? Which means maybe okay, let's assume for a second that my pregnancy theory is correct. It could either have been like, you know, the tragic story of a miscarriage and blah, blah, blah. Obviously, that's very sad, and I think that's an interesting storyline. But what if she disappeared while she was still pregnant, and maybe the pregnancy was carried to term, and maybe I have a brother out there that I'm, you know, that I don't know. Let me read those papers again. Is there any hint in there? No, not really, huh? And then you get the random, like, jewels being stolen. Yeah, I don't know. I think I probably should put a pin in that theory just in case. What if the nursery having 2 beds and the unfinished blue room are hints that my mother was pregnant but either didn't carry to term or disappeared before she could. I'm the Red Prince. My brother would have been the Blue Prince. Hence, the wall in the unfinished. The theories, thoughts, questions. Gonna be the category here. Theories, thoughts, and questions. And then up here, I'm gonna start drafting like the characters, and we'll do a family tree and stuff. Yeah. Gonna have to start digging more into those like specific things. Anyway, here's the random thought. I think I might be. I don't know. I like that theory. I think I might be cooking, but we'll see. We'll see. Anyway, I mean, it's just a description, right? There's something about it. If there had been some plans for this spare room, it would seem those designs are now long forgotten. Like, there's a hint that it means something, that it's not just a random bedroom, like a random room, right? I don't know. And obviously, in conjunction with this, right? At one point, there had been some hopeful expectations of a sudden growth in the family tree. What a fascinating video game. Whether I'm right or wrong doesn't even matter to me. It's a game that can generate those kinds of thoughts and processes in my brain. That's the real value. Like, it doesn't even matter if I'm right or what. Even if this is just like a random thing and I'm completely overthinking it, I don't know, there's something really satisfying with just having those thoughts. Ah, well, we have plenty of keys, so that's fine. Okay, don't screw me now. Okay, the boudoir is nice because of the steps I would get for it. I think the courtyard's better. Because then if we get the boudoir on the left side, for instance, that would be fucking awesome. Because then it leads upward, like perfect, right? So I think at this point I have to pick the courtyard. Even though it costs a gem. Also, from like a lore perspective, like a mystery perspective, we get to see the first part of rank 6, which we need to find. We need to go to the first room of rank 6. So, I think there's value there. Long term. So yeah, I'm definitely going for it. Courtyard. I mean, I could go Darkroom, I guess. If I wanted to be a bit more conservative with my gems, but I don't like the idea of not being able to actually pick my rooms in this position. Yeah, you know what, let's use those gems. Courtyard. Going for it. Well, yeah, let's go. Yes! Oh! That is so annoying. Fuck! I haven't found a security room yet. That is so annoying. Yeah, I think those are one of the digging spots that they're talking about, right? Oh shit, wait, I can break this with my sledgehammer. Sledgehammer! Well, I don't know how I feel about that. I would have rather found, like, I don't know, a key card? Dude, we have so much money. Okay, now I kind of want to find a bank. I'm like, you know what? This run's starting to be a little iffy. I would love to find a bank right now. Like whatever that room was where you could bank your gold and gems. That'd be fucking great. If I had found a key card in there, I thought about it for a second. I was like, oh man, that'd be such a fucking cool moment. You know the problem though? I closed the breaker. I would have had to go all the way back. Which is still a thing, by the way. I'm hoping to find security now. Please, security. Please! I fucking hate you, video game. Although this is not a this is not a bad room. I'm not gonna lie. This is a pretty good room. In this position right now. We also haven't found a lever yet, so, you know, it doesn't really matter if we get to the antechamber at this point, but it's 2 more options, and we can redraft, so redrafting's good. Yeah, I'm going for it. Oh, let me read the courtyard. A charming spot granting guests a bit of fresh air and open skies with the privacy of the manor walls. Yeah, I mean, if I had a manor, I would love a courtyard like that. That's for sure. I would need one. Being able to be outside but still inside? That's amazing. When I was in high school, we went, like, we had you know, a school trip. Like a study trip in Budapest. We went in Budapest, Hungary. And our hotel was basically, it was basically like a square building with plenty of rooms, right? And, you know, we had rooms for like 4 people each. And there was a central court in the middle of all the rooms. And we were the only people there, by the way. Off season, you know. Almost occupying every room. The state of that courtyard by the time we were ready to leave at the end of the week. Oh my god. So many empty bottles. We cleaned it up. We cleaned it up real good. Like, we were, you know... We were good kids. But man, did we party. Holy shit. Yeah, Chipmunk, mine too. Like, I showed pictures of my high school, if you remember. Like, with the Hogwarts-looking place. We had, like, a... On top of, like, the central court, you know, like, the big, like, court... Like, the schoolyard, like, where everyone was playing and all that. There was, like, an inside, like, central little courtyard. With, like, grass and little statues and everything. That place was fucking awesome. Yeah, high school was good. My high school was really, really good. Forgot you went to Hogwarts. Yeah, no, I mean, that's... It legitimately looked like it. That's great. There was no staff, Flamingo. We literally had the place to ourselves. It was like, you know, it wasn't... At the time, I don't think it was... No, Airbnbs or whatever didn't exist, but it was like, you know... The owners came like twice, I think, the entire week, just to check if everything was alright, if we needed anything. We literally had the place to ourselves. It was great. It wasn't rural, it was in the middle of the fucking city. It was just, it was, yeah, I mean, the closest thing I can compare it to is like a modern, it was like an Airbnb, but back in the day. And it was... I don't know if it was meant to be like an apartment building at first, because like each of us, we like each had like a small apartment, right? There wasn't a lot of like kitchen appliances or anything. It was mostly like there was like a living room and then 2 bedrooms in each place. Yeah, I guess it was a bed and breakfast. I don't know exactly what it was described as, but technically it was a hotel, but just nobody. There was no staff there, right? We had the place for ourselves the entire week. But it was before before like Airbnb existed, right? So I don't know. I mean, I know bed and breakfast already existed, but I don't know if it was called that. I mean, it was in Hungary. Like, I don't know what people, you know, I don't know if the concept of bed and breakfast at the time was that big in Hungary, right? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know how I would call it, but it was awesome. I loved it. That's how much I can say. Oh, I need this one. Drawing room, rank 6. Yep. I guess those are the ones I need? Oh, I don't know. Oh, I got it. Instantly got it. Planet and plane. Let me take a screenshot. The drawing room. Where is it? Did I not make an end? No, there it is. Okay. Planet and plane. Oop. Oh, hold on. Let me bring up the notes for you. What's up, Mez? How are you doing today? Planet. Plane. Means the third letter is a T. It's gonna be dates again, isn't it? I hate this game. I don't know what this game is doing to me. I don't understand those codes. I don't know what they do. I don't know what the purpose they serve. I don't understand what I'm supposed to do with them. I am confusion. Where do I go from here, though? The question. I'm running out of steps. Running out of steps. Think I'm going right. Okay. Okay, the Rumpus Room gives me 8 gold, which I already have so many of. I don't know if it's worth it. If I can find the place you can save your money for the next day, then yes, it would be the nuts. But I've never picked the lavatory. No, wait, I did. There's nothing in there, I don't think. Okay, so I can redraw or I can risk the Darkroom, and I can just gamble, right? Because I think the problem with the Darkroom is I don't think I can afford to go back to the utility closet. That's gonna be... Okay, let's assume I open the Darkroom. I think I need to enter it for the light to break. 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4. Yeah, that would be a little... Oh, I don't know. That will be a little problematic, so I don't think I can afford to go back. But I can blindly draw from the Darkroom, I guess. It doesn't matter too much. The Rumpus Room I've never opened, so it would be interesting to see the lore. I just don't think it's a good moment or position to do it. Or I could redraw and hope I find something better. So either I try the Darkroom and I go blind, and I hope I get a good room, or I redraw the floor plans and we see what happens. The question is, what else do I want if I redraw? The bunk rooms to get steps. Security would be fucking amazing. Yeah, security would be nuts right now. I'm gonna redraw. Hey, what's up, Gloss? How are you doing today? Good to see you. Okay, the bunk room would be great for steps. The planetarium would be great if we fail and then we have a room to end the run, right? The commissary, I mean, I have plenty of money to spare. I could buy a shovel. Hold on. Oh man, hold on. How much do I value the shovel there? Whatever, I'm going commissary. I have so much gold. Oh. Hold on. Also, where am I? I'm rank 6. Yeah, okay. Just confirming. Stage stag. Yeah. Free drinks for everybody. Thank you. I could use a energy drink right now. This is kind of late in my stream. Getting a little tired. But I'm going overtime today because the run is not over. So usually this is about the time where I end. Okay, what can I buy? Oh my god, dude. What the fuck is going on? A set of gems? A shovel? What the fuck is a magnifying glass? I can buy everything, by the way. Yeah, you know what? I'm gonna spend my money. Treat yourself. I'm gonna treat myself. Buying a shovel's kind of... Well, I mean... Wait, hold on. Do you forge your own shovels? Like, do you, you know, cut your own wood? And then forge the thing and then you... You have to buy a shovel to have a shovel. Like, everyone... Everyone that has a shovel bought it at some point. There's nothing sus about it. Okay, I need to know what the magnifying glass does. Inspect documents of the estate more closely? What? Do you mean to tell me that the documents of the estate have secrets? That you need... Oh my god, this game. Okay, that kind of blew my mind, I'm not gonna lie. I know someone who stole... Oh yeah, I guess you could have stolen it. I don't know why I went for forging immediately when I could have been thinking about stealing. Alright, so I learned today that Gloss steals her shovels. Or forges them. I don't know. Who knows? But... Shovels are just always been there. Wait, what? You said buying a shovel is sus. Which implies that you acquire your shovels in a different way. Which I only see 2 of. Stealing or forging it yourself. But yeah, that's also true, Engthar. I have never personally bought a shovel, and I have plenty of them. I don't have a shovel, I'm innocent. Fair enough. You should. Shovels are great. Very versatile instrument. I mean, some days you gotta just dig a hole, right? I mean, what are you gonna do? Alright, let's open this door. Oh, come on. That's such a serial killer thing to say. Oh, fuck. Okay, here's my thought. Security gives us access to the courtyard room. The dining room is very close to giving us the steps we need to survive. No, never mind. We're on rank 6. I thought we were on rank 7. Oh, shit. Oh, we're so fucked. God, this is such an awkward position to be in. This is such an awkward position to be in. God, I don't know. What are the chances that I get the security again from the dining room? Probably decent, right? It's not that rare of a room, I don't think. Okay, hold on. Oh god, we need to do some math. If I put the security down, I disable the door. Okay, I'm 13 inside. 13, okay, 13 in there. 12, 11, because I'm gonna explore both rooms, right? 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. I'm back at the courtyard with 7 left, which it's a lot of rooms to open to find maybe like, okay, let's say I put the security down here. I can put the bunk room down here. That'd be fucking perfect, actually. Right? It's snuck in there. It doesn't... No negatives. I get a bunch of steps back. That would be the nuts, actually. Hold on. Yeah, no, that's a good plan right there. And then I can save the dining room maybe for rank 7. And hopefully, you know, immediately get the reward for it. Yeah, I think security is the best choice here. Man, this is... I don't know, maybe it's me and I'm just like a nerd and I get very immersed in video games, but this is nerve-wracking when you get to like the late stage of a run and you're starting to run out of steps and you have to like make decisions like that. It's... Every decision has so much weight. Oh my god, it is! Holy fuck, dude. It is, first of all, it is Swan Song. But with the letters, all the letters, not just the you know, the license plate, but the whole thing. Holy fucking shit. Oh my god, dude. Fouls for the win, yeah, yeah. That's a Puka Bear. God, this game is incredible. What a masterpiece. God, this game. Here's the thing, Quasi. I don't know if I would have thought of adding the missing letters. Legitimately, I don't know. You know, it's hard to say what I would have thought at the time of writing, but I'm not sure if I would have thought about it. Okay, I had already seen this. This is not, you know, a revelation. I had already noticed the little characters there. So okay. All right. Well, picking security was great. That was a great choice. I'm very happy with my decision. Okay, we haven't missed any items. That's good to know. Keycard systems. Security level. Low. Hold on. If I disable the security system, wouldn't it be good to make the frequency high? Because potentially it might replace some locked rooms that have that require keys, right? I don't think in this run it matters too much because I have plenty of keys, but it could be a nice way to replace potential locked keys for myself. I think I'm gonna do that. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. I'm gonna put security level high and then I'm gonna unlock them. And now let's log into the network. Swan. Song. What a legendary run this has been. Holy fuck. One song. If you're old like me, those sounds are very nostalgic for you. Staff services, remote terminal access, electronic mail, data transfer, glossary of terms. Okay. Get off the phone, I'm trying to use the internet, yeah. Glossary. Alright, well, geez. And here I thought we were getting to the end of this one. Remember 3 hours ago when we were like, oh yeah, if this is the end of the run, that's fine. We have room for another one, right? I think Captain Dax called it. Captain Dax was like, yeah, no, there's no way you're not stretching this for like another 3 hours. Well, here we are. Oh my god. Punch in and out. The service has been temporarily disabled. As of November 4th, all work has been suspended at Mount Holly and all domestic staff has been placed on extended paid leave in accordance with the instructions left by the old man himself. See Mrs. Babbage for more details. Okay, I have to take screenshots of that. This is good lore information that I want to keep track of. So screenshot, bring up the notes. I'm going to put that in... I guess security, right? Probably, yeah. There we go. Staff announcement. Saturday, November 7th. I don't think anyone else has access to this network this month except you, Simon. So if you're reading this, just know we're all rooting for you, your friends in faithful service. They left a message for me? Okay, hold on. Oh, this is so fascinating. Juicy pieces of lore. Small. Some shadow cone. Yeah, this is cute, yeah. The staff is rooting for me. I mean, I'm sure some of them like remember me from when I was a child, probably, right? What's up, Yannick? How are you doing today? That note-taking setup is hot, isn't it? Look at this shit. How amazing is that? Then we have some random stuff up there. There's the chaos of the words is up here. It's a whole mess. What is it? It's a software called Scapple, but it's just a mind mapping software. If you buy it and start using it, it's not gonna look like that, right? I customized it and then I did a whole implementation with OBS. Like the overlay thing, like the way it comes up and down and transparency, that's just like some OBS magic that I did myself. The software itself is just a mind mapping software, yeah. I hope you back up your Scapple docs every day. For this game, I've been backing it up every day. Yeah, no, it works great. I use that not just for this game. I've been using the note system for every game I play. I always take notes. I love doing that. It only misses red strings. Oh, you can do that. Yeah. You can connect bubbles together and yep. All of that is there. I just don't use it because I right now I don't have the use for it. But when I was playing Hollow Knight, there was a lot of stuff that I connected, all the way around. And I'm sure Silksong will bring a lot of connections as well. Or maybe this one. Maybe this game will end up with like an entire board with like, we'll see. Request schedule change. Temporarily disabled. Yep, same thing. Okay. Special orders. Okay. If you would like to get a specific brand of gum or your favorite fruit, the Commissary is now taking special orders for all members of the staff. Special order can take 1 to 3 days. Sure. Hold on, let me take a screenshot of that first. Oop. Bring the notes. Yep. Oop. Oh. Wonderful. Okay, I kinda gloss. It's obviously no one in chat can answer too specifically because people are not allowed to tell me information about the game, right? Because I don't understand fully what the game is about. But yeah, there is some puzzle elements, there is some roguelike elements, like with the random, every day you have like a random assortment of stuff that you pick and every run is going to be randomized and different. And then there's a bit of an escape room feel to it. Like you find hints and you find clues and then you can open doors and find secrets and yeah, so there's definitely like an escape room element to it for sure. Yeah. But it's not just that, right? Yeah. There's more stuff about, the randomized aspect of every day. You get like new different rooms you can select and you have to make your way through the manor and yeah, it's really interesting. It's really cool. And there's... I've only scratched the surface yet. I'm only on day 5. Like each run is a day, right? I'm only on day 5. But like there's so much lore and stuff to like discover and information about the characters, and you like sort of uncover the story of exactly what happened to all the characters, and there's so many things to find, and it's a beautiful game. Yeah, I mean you have to like that kind of stuff, of course, but for me it's like masterpiece. Yeah. All right, let's place a special order. What would you like to order? I don't know. I don't know. A sleeping mask. I've never seen that before. I've never seen running shoes either. I'm assuming running shoes is to use less steps, maybe. Something like that. Something that diminishes the amount of steps you take. It looks very complicated, but I do like some brain crackers. I don't think it's that complicated, I think. I mean, there is some complexity to it for sure, but I think the game does a very good job at slowly leading you into its what it's doing, right? Like it's very progressive. The amount of information doesn't, like, you don't get showered in a ton of fucking, I mean, yes, you kind of are, but you don't pay attention to everything at first, and that's fine, right? You just you play with the game at first, and you just slowly figure out what the game's about. It's doing a great job at sort of giving you the information you need slowly, and you figure out stuff the more you play, and I think it feels very accessible to me. It doesn't feel like one of those puzzle games where you're instantly stuck on like a oh shit, what do I do here? There's a whole puzzle and I can't figure it out. Like, you can very easily make progress, is what I mean. At first, at least. So, yeah, I think it's a very accessible game. It does very good with onboarding new players. So yeah, I mean, if you have any interest in playing that, I mean, not that I want you to stop watching, but I would suggest you don't spoil yourself and play the game yourself. But obviously, I'm not chasing you or anything. But yeah, it's one of those games. It's like when I was playing Outer Wilds, I was constantly chasing viewers away. I was like, no, you stop watching right now, go play this game. You're not allowed to watch if you haven't played it. That was my Outer Wilds experience. Prefer watching me play? Well, thank you. Okay, the compass, magnifying glass is pretty good. Metal detector is pretty good. Running shoes, I have no idea. I think I'm gonna pick the mask or the shoes because I want to discover a new item, right? I want to find what a new item does. I'm gonna go with the sleeping mask because I have no clue what it could do. The running shoes, again, I have a feeling it's gonna be something with the steps. The sleeping mask, maybe something with resetting the day. Maybe you get to keep something, or you sleep better, so you get... Oh, what if you get more steps the next day? Because you slept better, right? That would be a nice mechanic. Yeah, let's go with the sleeping mask, and we'll see what happens. Would you like the commissary to order the sleeping mask? Order is estimated to take 1 or 2 days. Sure. Order accepted. Thank you. Remote... terminal access. It is possible to connect to other active terminals elsewhere on the estate using RTA. View active terminals. No other terminals are currently connected. Okay. The office, the laboratory, and the shelter. Okay. Dude, the shelter has to be that bunker door we found outside. It has to be that. The laboratory, and we have seen we've seen the plan. We haven't drafted it yet, but we've seen it. The office, I don't think I've even drawn the plan yet. Okay, electronic mail. The permission of this terminal does not allow for access to electronic mail account. Currently, this feature can only be accessed via the terminal located in the office. Well, fuck me. Guess we'll have to find that one then. I'm just going to take a screenshot of that to make sure I don't forget that information, just in case. I don't think I will, but you never know. Doesn't cost any screenshot. Oop. Come on. Thank you. Perfect. Data transfers. Data transfers from Sinca are not currently available. I've seen nothing yet, right? Like I've barely scratched the surface of this game. There's so many things. Glossary of terms. Ooh. Oh my god, there's so many words. What the fuck? Okay, hold on. Adjoining. Rooms are considered adjoined if they are connected to each other via a doorway. Okay. Makes sense. Oh my god, do I want to screenshot all of this? I don't think so. I think it makes sense, like a lot of it is. Workshop is a useful room in which you can experiment trying out different combinations of inventory items in an attempt to create a new and unique contraptions. Dead end. A dead end is any room lacking a second doorway. If a room ever has additional doorways, it is not considered a dead end, even if those doorways are blocked. Okay. Just terminology, right? But floor plans that are hidden from view after drafting archives are considered archived floor plans. Yeah, I mean, a lot of that is sort of intuitive. Sorry, hold on. One of the most common type of rooms. Bedrooms are typically used for resting, regaining steps, and are identifiable by the violet borders of their floor plans. Oh, violet, huh? Not purple, violet. Fair enough. A blessing is a persistent benefit that lasts for several days, typically bestowed from shrine after an offering of gold has been made. I haven't seen that, I don't think, yet. Huh. Call it a day. You may call it a day at any time. This will end the current day and reset the rooms on your estate, your inventory, and your steps. When you run out of steps, you will be forced to call it a day. Wait, what's the question mark? Is anything wrong with the stream? I'm always worried when people put question marks down. I think I'm doing something wrong. If you're putting down question marks because of the question marks here, that's fine. Stream's fine? Okay. I always get paranoid when people are like, huh? Yeah. The color of a floor plan will usually indicate the type of room. Violet for bedroom, orange for hallways, green for green rooms, yellow for shops, red for red rooms, and blue for blueprints, the default type. Okay, I mean, there's no real information that I, couldn't infer or anything. So I don't feel the need to maybe take all those screenshots yet. If we eventually get to the point where I'm like, oh, I regret not screenshotting this, I'll do it, but I think right now it's fine. The directory contains detailed information of all the rooms on the estate that you have drafted. You may access the directory at any time from the systems menu or pressing R. In the Commissary, players may find an arcade cabinet for the popular game The Blocks. To the dismay of board members of the staff, the cabinet has not been in working order for the last several years. Although the game is not currently accessible, it is scheduled to be added in a future patch. Oh, cute. My immersion, devs. Drafting. Maybe the game will be... Maybe that patch will come out before I'm done with the game. Who knows? I don't know. Yeah, I mean, it's been a while, right? Like, the game came out like 6 months ago or something. Any day now. The action of selecting a floor plan from the 3 options presented to you after clicking a door is known as drafting. The draft pool is the total collection of currently available floor plans, from which 3 are drawn at the beginning of each draft. A draw is the initial pulling of the 3 floor plans from the draft pool at the beginning of drafting. To illustrate the difference between drawing and drafting, remember that 3 floor plans are drawn, only 1 is drafted. Sure. Yeah, none of that information is really groundbreaking right now, but it's cool. It's cool. I like going over this stuff to see if I missed something obvious. I mean, we learned about the shrine. I didn't know about that. So I'm excited to find out. The east wing rooms of the house are the 9 rooms that border the very right edge of the house. Oh, that's something I didn't know. The wings is only the outmost edge. I didn't realize that. I thought it was all the left side or the right side, right, of center. No, it's the very edge only. Okay, that's cool. That's good information right there. Certain rooms have an effect that it's only trigger upon physically entering the room. These rooms are marked on their floor plans by an icon of an opening door. The estate refers to all explorable areas of Mount Holy, including the rooms currently drafted as well as the grounds. The house, on the other hand, is only referring to the current rooms as shown on the Mount Holy blueprint. When your steps reach 0, you are exhausted, too tired to continue exploring. At this point, you must call it a day. The life of every room begins as a floor plan, a square paper sketch drawn by an architect from a pool of potential ideas, the draft pool. Gems are valuable resources used by architects to draft special floor plans. The glossary of terms. Okay, this is kind of... I know what the glossary of terms is if I'm reading. Fucking nerds, I swear. A feature on the network that you are now perusing. A list of words and architectural jargon that is intended to make simple the terms you will encounter in the estate. Entries marked ? Will become gradually revealed as you progress. Love the glossary of terms. Gotta cover all the bases, I guess so, yeah. Gold coins. The gold is the currency by which you can purchase goods and services from shop rooms on the estate. The people in chat are so nice, right? I have a great community around here. Everyone's super respectful of the rules. You know? Nobody makes fun of me for being a nerdy idiot most of the time. It's awesome. Love that. They support my sorry ass, you know, so I can keep streaming. Fucking amazing. Green room. Floor plans that have a green border are known as green rooms. These rooms are associated with outdoor areas and gardens that are naturally synergistic with one another. Yeah, that's something I've noticed. Like the green rooms really work with one another. I need to figure that out at some point, use them more. The outdoor area of the estate immediately surrounding the house. The grounds includes many areas of interest, including the campsite, the apple orchard, and the west path. All right, Sela, have a good one. Orange floor plans, known as hallways, are the rooms that often contain many doors. They provide architects the means to branch off into different paths, allowing for greater flexibility. Okay. The house. The house refers to the 45 floor plan grid of Mount Holy. Only the rooms currently drafted are considered part of the house. As an architect, you may wish to view the previous layouts and room configurations from days past. This useful feature can be accessed from the Systems menu. Inventory. The items you have collected on any given day can be viewed and inspected from the Blueprint menu. Items can refer to both special items, unique items in your inventory, as well as resource items, such as keys, gems, gold. As per the rules laid forth in your great uncle's will, objects found on the estate must be left behind whenever you call it a day. Okay, hold on. Great uncle, an uncle of one's mother or father. So yeah, it is my great uncle or grand uncle. I don't. This man is my grandmother's brother, as far as I can tell. He is my mom's uncle. He's truly an exceptional uncle. Yeah, he's a great uncle. Keys are common resources used to open locked doors on the estate. There are also some unique special keys that can unlock special doors or rooms that only appear in specific locations in the house. Electric-powered doors, reinforced steel, can only be accessed via keycards, considered security locked. These doors appear with more frequency the higher up in rank you are in the house. Some doors that are locked. Continue exploring. You will need to use a key to unlock them. Locked doors appear more often the higher rank you are in the house. Yep. Oh my god, there's so many things. Mechanical. These rooms are often heavy in mechanics and often contain control systems that can interact with other elements of the estate. These rooms are marked by the symbol of a gear. Each terminal on the estate is connected to a local network named Blackbridge. This network allows users to remotely connect to other active terminals, as well as providing access to staff services and other handy features like this glossary. Yeah, interesting. Blackbridge, huh? That feels like an important word to remember. Maybe I should take a note of that. Hold on. Just the name. Blackbridge. I'm just gonna put that here. Any special meaning to the name of the network? Blackbridge. There we go. Rooms draftable only from a door located outside of the house on the grounds of Mount Holy. West path access is required before these rooms are accessible. Most things on the estate reset from one day to the next. It is the nature of the house. However, a few things are permanent and usually marked as such. Permanent changes are not reset each day. Power source. The estate's boiler room is known as a power source because it provides steam to various rooms in the house. Steam power is conveyed room to room via ducts that can run across the ceiling, and power can be transported across great distances as long as you continue to string together rooms that contain power ducts. Okay, oh my god, I need to start tracking every room to know if it has a power ducts or not. That's going to be a lot of work, but starting on the next day of the playthrough, I'm going to have to start tracking every room to know which ones contain power ducts. Yep, yep. We're going to have to start, doing our room catalog a bit more, in details. Each row of rooms in your house make up a rank. As you progress north, the rank increases. There are 9 ranks listed on Mount Holly official blueprint. However, among the staff, whispers of a 10th rank can often be overheard, which I'm assuming is where we find room 46. That's my assumption. How often a floor plan is drawn from the drafting pool is determined by its rarity. There are 4 rarities: commonplace, normal, uncommon, and rare. Redraw. Some rooms and items allow you to roll back the first 3 options drawn from the drafting pool for a fresh set of potential rooms. This is known as drawing new floor plans. One thing I need to pay attention to verify is if I redraw, like if I do another drawing, if the rooms that were discarded go back in the drawing pile. I think so, because I feel like I've seen that happen already, but I need to make sure I keep track of that next time I discard some rooms, just to track and make sure, because that's valuable information, right? Because that would change my decision. Sometimes I would not want to discard a room if it can come back later, right? So I just need to confirm that for myself one of these days. It seems like important information. Be aware of the rooms of red. They offer powerful expansion options, but come at a dangerous cost. Yep. Each morning, the house returns to its default position, and all drafted rooms, inventory, and resources are reset. Permanent changes, however, do not reset. Someone plays card games? I mean, I'm trying to figure out the rules, It's important. Is that, I love that you have a Red Bull emote. Are you sponsored, or are you illegally using a brand's identity for your own benefit? I would love to be sponsored by an energy drink. I mean, I don't know if I actually would love that, but getting free drinks would be great. I have permission to use it. That's awesome. Love Red Bulls. Yeah, I drink energy drinks when I wake up and then after my stream, typically like twice a day. Not Red Bull. It's like a local brand from like a store in Switzerland, but because they're delicious and much cheaper. But yeah, if I have to, oh yeah, Red Bull over Monster for sure. Yeah. No, Monster has a weird aftertaste that I hate. I can't stand it. It has such a weird aftertaste. Original Red Bull is the best. Yeah. I mean, okay, there's one Monster that I remember really liking. It was the Rehab. Because it wasn't really an energy drink. It was kind of like a weird iced tea, right? You guys remember the Rehab one? I haven't had one in like decades. I haven't seen one in a store in like a decade. But yeah, the original, like the Rehab Monster, I thought tasted good. That's the only one I liked. What's up, Stoner? How are you doing today? Yeah. I don't know, Mark. Like, When I was in Australia, they had a lot of cheap Monster. Like Monster was super cheap in Australia. I don't know why. So that was the one we had at the house all the time. And I was drinking the white one. I don't know what it, like it's a sugar-free one or whatever. I don't know. It still had that weird aftertaste. Hated it. Monster's very popular there. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're in Australia. Yeah. Oh wait, hold on. I was talking to both Mark and Edsta, I think. You were the same person in my brain for like a second there. Free drinks for everybody. Yeah, no, Red Bull wins for me. I like the sugar-free Red Bull. But yeah, I haven't had one in a while. I take that local brand from here, which is delicious. It has a nice, like, sort of, it's not green apple flavored, but it has like a bit of that green apple, you know, like tartness to it, which I love. It's a good energy taste, whatever that means. Team Monster, how dare you? How good is what is another brand that's really good? There's that brand that sponsored like a bunch of streamers. I don't remember what it's called. Rogue Energy. How good are those? I've never had one. How are you today, Mopo? Good to see you. Never heard of it. I read that. Floor plans adorned by borders of golden yellow are shops that typically offer goods or services in exchange for coin. Been lurking, playing Path of Exile? Hell yeah. Blueprints lurking is incredible. I'm glad you enjoy it. Yeah. It's been a blast to play, for sure. This is one of those games that I already know after 5 days that this is going to be one of those games that I'm going to remember forever. You know, this is a very precious moment. Like those games are few and far between. So I'm enjoying it to the fullest. What's up, Nick Knack? How are you doing today? These floor plans are slightly more rare and cost gems to draft. They often offer more unique, complex, and exciting effects. Special one. Special items is referring to an item that is unique and inventory bound as opposed to resource items. Okay, yeah. Spread. When a spread occurs, items are randomly distributed across all rooms currently active on the estate. The more rooms in your house, the larger the spread. There are several ways to increase the amount of stars visible in the night sky. The easiest method, of course, is drafting observatories. Each additional star creates a new formation of constellations, which in turn provide beneficial effects. Mount Holly is equipped with several state-of-the-art computer terminal stations that control various systems on the estate electronically. Each terminal is also connected to a central local network. Last page. Tomorrow. Rooms that provide benefits in the future belong to a special category of floor plans. Tomorrow room. Tomorrow. Sorry, pronunciation's terrible. They are marked with a clock symbol. The sauna. Tomorrow you will start the day with 20 extra steps, I think? That's fucking great. Wait. The mail room. A package will be delivered here after drafting this room. The day after drafting this room. Okay. And the code check that we know of course. Okay, I haven't found the sauna yet. Very excited about that one. I like saunas. I've told the story of, you know, before when I had access to a sauna all the time. How great that was. I didn't know back then I was in the good old days. You know, you wish you knew when you were in the good old days, when you were in them. I wish I understood how much I valued having access to a sauna whenever I wanted. That was so great. A small wooden chest often found in rooms always locked and usually containing a few items of interest. Mopo, thank you for the tier 1. 29 months. I appreciate you very much, Mopo. Thank you, thank you. You will be remembered. Hold on, guys. Have I stopped saying you will be remembered? I feel like I've said it this time and it felt weird. I feel like I stopped saying it since I've been back. You missed a couple earlier? Yeah, I think I did stop. I need to start again. I need to start again. Can't, you know, can't stop using my fucking catchphrase. Anyway, I forgot to remember, yeah. Upgrade. There are a number of data disks that can be found on the estate that contain potential room upgrades that were planned but never executed by the Baron. Okay. I did not say it to you. Zia, you will be remembered. Everyone who subbed or got a gifted sub in the past 5 days, you will all be remembered. West Path, a charming path that winds through the... Winds or winds in this case? Winds? Through the wooded area that runs alongside the west wing of the house. This path can be accessed from both the garage and the west gate, which is usually kept latched and locked. In the west wing rooms of the house are the 9 rooms that border the very left edge of the house. We did it! We went through the glossary of terms. Congrats, everyone. Thank you for surviving this with me. That was a lot of reading. Yeah, so it's interesting because I most of the stuff in the glossary, I feel like I had already figured it out, but there were a few interesting, you know, like confirmation or information. So that's nice. That was nice. I'm glad I went through it. Every time I hear glossary, I think y'all are calling my name. Oh, sorry. We won't say it ever again. We're away from the computer now. You're safe. All right, what now? This has taken so long. I'm like, I don't know what I was doing anymore. Okay, let's try this room. Please, the bunk beds. I want the bunk room right now, please. Shit. Oh, okay. Ugh. Hold on. Keys for sale is kind of good. But I think kitchen is better now. Because I might find some food in the kitchen, right? And I think the currency we really need right now is steps. That's the one we're running out of. So I think I'm going to put the kitchen down. Even though I'm technically wasting a door. I'm wasting a gate, but... Because I don't have the money to buy keys anyway. Yeah, I'm gonna put the kitchen down. It makes sense to me. Alright, what rank are we on? We're on rank 5. I already have the word on rank 5, so I don't need to be careful. Let's see. This is the tier. Anything I may have missed in this room? The size of those ovens, though. Jeez. Oh. Okay. Maybe I need to bring power to this room for the water to work, or maybe the water's needs to be reactivated somewhere in the estate. Okay, well, fair enough. Is this Naz's kitchen? Wait, does Naz not have water? Running water? Hmm. Okay, let's order some food. What can I get? I can get a banana. That's it. That sucks. I wish I had more gold. Oh, that would have been sick. Holy shit. Okay, I have an option there. The option would be to go to the other side of the security and try to see if we can find more gold. Because then, if I can find more gold and I can get, like, say a club sandwich or even that, I'm making a lot more steps. This barely gets me anything. The thing is, I don't know if I can afford going back and forth, because if I don't get it, I'm fucked. Like, I'm legit, you know. Fucked. Yeah, I'll get the banana. I just need a few steps if I can afford it. Oh, that blows. That was not... I was expecting a little more. I was, like, expecting maybe, you know, at least getting 5 steps out of it. That was barely, you know... There was barely any value there. I basically just reimbursed me going in and out. Oh well. It's fine. At least we didn't lose anything. Oh, thank God. But... Oh... Okay, this sucks. Because... Fuck. Getting the Lavatory, which I've never seen before, and, you know, discovering what it's about and the experimental features and all that, plus, you know, another door. This is great. But I really want those steps. Now, if I take the Lavatory and then I get the Bunk Room on top of it, now that would be pretty cool, I think. Shit. The game wouldn't dare punish me. No, that's not... Yeah. Never happened before, huh? Okay, if I go with this, I still have 2 doors, right? Because we unlocked the, We unlocked the courtyard, right? Have a good night, Gloss. Thanks for hanging out. Keep well. I mean, I can probably still get the laboratory later, right? Okay, let's assume I take the laboratory and then I go in another room on top of it, right? That's 13, 12. And let's assume I'm blocked here and this wasn't like a bunk room, right? Let's assume we dead end here. 13, 12. 11, 10, 9, 8, 7. Still, you know, plenty of time to find more bedrooms or something. What's up, Sephois? How are you doing today? I think I'm going for the Lavatory. I'm going for it. Oh boy. Oh god. Oh, there's a lot of things in there. Oh, this is gonna take a while. Oh no. Well, I should probably go grab a drink and some snacks. Is what I'm seeing. Did I read security? Yeah, I did. Control room with state-of-the-art surveillance equipment, inventory system, and access control via an electronic computer terminal. This room is where the estate's patrol guards pick up their feet and thank their stars. They're living in a modern era. All right, Flam. Have a good one. Yeah, I mean, if those of you who have to go to bed, you'll have 2 days to catch up on this VOD, so it'll be fun. Did I ever read the Courtyard? Hold on. I think I did, right? Did I ever read the Kitchen and the Commissary? The staff commissary is always stocked with household goods and supplies at reasonable cost. This provides the servants of the estate an invaluable service, especially to the live-in staff who may only expect to leave the property once or twice a month. And the kitchen, a standard kitchenette with all the typical amenities, a stove, refrigerator, oven, and sink. This gallery is where the cooking staff prepares the daily cuisine that will be later served in the dining room. No, laboratory. Oh my god, did you see? Do you see? Apples, steps, value. Let's go. Oh, oh no, I can open them. Never mind. I was almost about to, call it names, but... Oh boy. Oh boy. Hopefully, if I'm gonna have to start solving equations, we're gonna be in trouble. Hold on, let me make an entry for the lab. Where do I make it? I think it makes sense to make it further to the left. The right, sorry. Laboratory. Oh, document. I'm gonna read that in a second. It's like surveilling the entire room first. This machine requires additional power piped in from the boiler room. Ah, well. Oh my god, what the fuck is that? Okay, hold on. That's a lot of levers. Oh. Yeah, we have no power, so... I'm assuming, like, what I'm getting from this, like, just by looking at it, I feel like it's gonna be one of those games where you have to input, like, certain levers, input a certain amount of power, and blah, blah, blah. And you have to find, like, whatever gives the exact amount of power that fits the line. That's my assumption. I might be completely wrong, but I've seen, like, sort of puzzles like that before, so... Oh. Maybe not. Hold on. There's a whole thing with the periodic table of elements. And an arrow that points to the Oh boy. Okay. Oh. Hold on. P-U-S-H push. Oh! It's the actual solution to the thing. T-H push push 3 up. What the fuck is that? Push 3 up. Push 3 up. A. Like, this is F, I'm pretty sure. Oh, hold on. Push 3 after... Nine. Push 3 after 9. I think that's it. Okay. I'm gonna take a screenshot of that, and I'm gonna write down what I just covered. Oop. Push 3 after 9. Up after 9. Yeah. Push 3 after 9. Okay. So I'm assuming this is just like part of the puzzle, right? There's probably gonna be like... We're gonna have to figure out the order of all of them. 3 after 9 is just part of it. Oh wait, what level are we on? 5. I think 5 is complete, right? Where is it? God, my notes are so big already. Yeah, 5 is complete. Yeah, tag and tent. Oh, tent and tent, sorry. Tent and tent. Rank 6, I only have the first one to figure out. Rank 7, I think, is a bit of a mess. We'll have to see. No interactions on the table. Oh, nice. Okay. So you could cross-reference that going from one to the other, right? Which is cool. But if you have the magnifying glass, you don't need to. You can just see everything on the board itself. That's kind of cool. I think that's a cool way of doing it. Gives you a little advantage if you have the magnifying glass, but you don't have to like Google a periodic table, right? Cool. Heating and cooling curves. H2O melting point at 0.1 ppt, 0.5 ppt. Room temp, complete thaw, melting point, ice. Test 205 at atmospheric pressure 93 kPa. in Mount Holy Freezer. Technician Randolph M. Take a screenshot of that, and then we'll magnify the thing. Yeah, we're like legit sciencing right now. This is and this is not, you know, we're not messing around anymore. This is giving me like some lost Dharma Initiative vibes, you know, when you find the Dharma Initiative and you just start like, you know, all the experiments and all that. That's kind of the vibe I'm getting from this. Like, oh, they were studying shit over here, huh? It wasn't just effective immediately. Electronic mail can only be accessed via the security terminal. That's wrong, though. Oh, yeah, red is wrong unless written by hand. Okay, we got that right. I forgot about that. Cooler is unaffected. Complete thaw. Cooler is unaffected. I need to take a screenshot of that and put it next to... Shit. Hold on. That doesn't... There we go. I'm not gonna bring down the notes. I'm just putting the magnified line just under the other one. Oop. Yeah. I don't forget. Oh. I just said I didn't bring down the notes and I wanted to hit them. Yeah, Credo, I mean, it could be the Twitch compression too, right? It's clearer on my screen, probably, than it is on yours. I mean, I don't know, but... Yeah, the magnifying glass has been such a great... Like, the magnifying glass is my favorite item in the game so far. That item was made for me. I love inspecting shit. Oh, I forgot there was another terminal in here. Oh boy. I don't remember if I looked at this. I think I did, but... Using the mouse for that. Okay, there's this document I didn't read, I don't think. I typically work over at Cinca Labs, but got sent over here for a month to assist more with the new turbine tests. I think I need some help. For the past 3 days, I've been unable to find the lavatory on the estate. Today was the first success on that front. Can anyone tell me if this is typical, and if so, how do you get any work done? Before I arrived, I was briefed on the way the doors work, but I must admit I did not expect to be excluded from my new workstation for the first week. Any tips from my fellow technicians would be appreciated. Kimberly Thompson. Hold on. Wasn't there a K person that wrote a letter? I thought it was KL, but it could be KT? Question mark? The H is silent? What do you mean? Thompson? Thompson? Yeah. Thank you. Yeah, see? That, I mean, could be a KT, right? But it's weird that this would be written with a, you know, typewriter and the other one is written by hand. I mean, not that weird, but... I don't know. Okay, let's check with the magnifying glass. That's nothing. So what I'm getting the sense here is that Cinca, you know, Cinca is like the company that's behind Family. And they have like the photography thing, and apparently they're doing some other science stuff, I guess. Not once you've said enhance. I'm not a memester, Atherma, I guess. Enhance! Okay. Okay, alright. Nothing of value here. Alright, I think... Oh shit, no, yeah, I did. Okay, terminal. Experiment setup, research logs, pause experiment, login to network. Swan... Dawn. How's everybody doing today? Jeez, I'm starting to get tired and hungry. Not gonna lie. But the game's so much fun. It's so good. Nope. I can access the security one. Nice. That's really cool. This way, you know, you can like interact with different functions without having to go there. I think that's fantastic. I'm doing poorly. I'm sorry to hear that. Yeah, I mean, I'm super... Yeah, I feel the same, Mark. Like, I'm tired and all that, but I know the weekend is after that, so I'll be able to rest, so I'm probably gonna take a nap after stream. Yeah, I hope things get better, stream. Got a fever, Macaron? That sucks. In the laboratory, you are free to experiment by testing and combining different mechanics to create an original and unique house feature that will last until the end of the day. Choose a cause from column A and an effect from column B. When you draft a red room, lose 5 steps and then set your steps to 40? When you draft a hallway from another hallway, gain 1 key for every hallway in your house. The next 3 times you open a trunk, permanently add 1 gold to your allowance. That's cute. In this particular scenario, I think the first one's by far the best. If I draft like the black room, the dark room, for instance, I get a bunch of steps back. This is amazing. Like this literally, like the cause, the effect cancels the cause. When you draft a red room, you lose 5 steps and then you set your steps to 40. I think there's no... Is there like something that I'm missing, like a downside that I'm not considering? Oh, that's nice, Zia. What game was that? Yeah, I think I'm gonna go with that. I mean, there's no way I'm doing anything else. After approval, this experiment feature will remain active for the rest of the day. Yes, please. I just need to make sure I'm not too low when I drive the red room so I don't die, right? But I think after that, it's fine. Right? There is an experiment in progress at the moment. We would like to pause. No. I would like to keep it going. No experiments found. Research logs will be available the day after an experiment has been performed. Oh, that's so cool. Nice. Okay, I love the lab. Man, this room is fantastic. What incredible... Okay, you know what I want to draw right now? The lavatory. Let's have the lavatory next to the laboratory. Give me my steps. Please. La Mer Zone? Oh, yeah, I know about that one. I remember it. Such a good game. I'm not sure if any of that will be useful, but I'm just gonna take like a wide screenshot just for the sake of it. Oh my god. Please. Alright, and then a wide screenshot of this. That's about it, right? Like we've pretty much... Are those things potentially valuable? Man, I don't know. Let me take a wide angle of both at once. Just in case. Man, this game, guys, I do not even know how to start expressing how this game makes me feel. It's so fun. I'm obsessed. I am so sad that I don't get to play for the next 2 days. I'm like legitimately heartbroken. But I'm gonna be so happy to come back on Sunday. Alright. Open the room. Fuck! Do I need the last letter of rank 6? I don't remember. No. Okay, a boudoir gives me a few steps. But the value of that has gone down drastically. Now that I have the experiment, right? The value of getting steps has gone down a little, you know, quite a bit. I don't know if I value the dining room here. Because it's going to be on rank 6, which is not ideal. Well, I mean, I'm going to have plenty of steps to go around if I draft a red room, right? So that should be fine. Which also means I don't need the dining room, right? So the question becomes, do I want the veranda, in French we say une veranda. I'm not sure how you pronounce that in English. Veranda? I've never seen the veranda, so it would be nice to just find a new room, right? But it also costs 2 gems, which it's a little expensive for just one room that basically does the same thing as the dining room. I don't know how much I value finding more green rooms right now at this point of the run. It seems late, but then again, if I find that, if I drive that green room that sends gems to all the other green rooms, that could pay for itself. My problem is, I know the moment I do that, I know it, the moment I do that, I'm gonna draft a room that costs 3. That would have been perfect. I know it's gonna happen. We're watching a madman. Say I'm wrong. We've seen it before already. Literally the other day, I used the gem and I was like, it's probably gonna be fine. Bam! Got screwed immediately after. It feels like a waste to not keep the dining room, because the dining room opens more space, right? I'm putting down the veranda. I don't care. Veranda. Whatever happens, happens. Oh. Oh, man. Okay, that place is a vibe. Also, I'm able to dig and break it. Okay, we're rich. If I don't get at least a couple gems from that... Oh, yeah, no, this room's... The only thing's missing... Oh, I get an extra gem in return already. And another... Oh, my God, okay. This is cool. The only thing missing here is a sweet, quiet ambient tune. But at the same time, you know, just the sound of the nature is quite cool. I like it. A little soft, you know, a little soft ambient track in the back would be nice. This relaxing breezeway serves as an ideal spot for rocking chairs and lemonade. Did I read the Lavatory? I'm not sure. A fully staffed research facility furnished with all manner of scientific equipment and measurement devices. This home laboratory provides a controlled environment in a remote location, far from prying eyes and traditional safety regulation. Oh, interesting. Alright. Couple keys. I'm not upset about that. Not ideal. I would rather get gems, but... Oh! A turnip! Nutritional value. 6 steps. And an old tin can. Not worth picking up. Worthless. Fuck you. Well, I got a gem. At least I got 1 gem back, but... Alright. Open another room. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. I think I need Oh my god, hold on. Hey, what's up, Rizikos? How are you doing today? Can we talk about how you just ate a turnip straight from the ground? No, we can't. It just works, okay? I have strong teeth. Okay. This would be a lot of steps. This would be a great, you know, sort of opening to rank 7. Which also reminds me, hold on. We need to figure out, I didn't think we would get there today, so I didn't go that far. We need to figure this out. Which I can't because I don't have access to my history right now. Shit, hold on. Plain, paint, flan, fan, paint, tint. So I have, hold on, I don't know what is where because I don't have access to my archive. We have L, L, and A right now. Although, okay, that was yesterday. We were on the right side of the map, mostly. So I'm assuming those are the 3 rightmost, But yeah, I would need to see the map again, I think. Paint, pint, plane. I'll have to confirm that later. Oh, jeez. Opportunity to earn gold and spread it. I'm annoyed that it costs 2 gems, though. I'm not a fan of that. I'm going dangerously low on gems if I do that here. I want to talk about how it looks more like beetroot than a turnip. You guys are being unreasonable. Have a good night, Engtar. Sorry, I don't think I said it. I read it, but I was thinking out loud and... I don't know if it's reasonable to spend those 2 gems. That's the problem. Even though I'm really curious about what we can find in the office. Including computers and, you know. Let's think though. The office could have value later. Because right now we're off-center quite a bit. And we have other openings on the other side. Also, if I could first find a conference room and then the office... we could get a whole bunch of gold right there. Because right now, the house is so big, it's going to be spread all over the place. Like, I'm not going to benefit from that. So I'm basically paying 2 gems for 1 opening towards the left. I don't think that's the right value I'm looking for here. I know it sounds a little... Yeah, I think I just want to put down the lavatory and get my 40 steps and that's it. Like, guarantee that I get the steps and then go back to the drawing room and starts from there, right? Yeah, let's do that. I believe in my thought process. I said it earlier. I do want I would like the lavatory around here. I think that's a fair decision. I don't want to spend my gems blind like this for something that I'm not really looking for at this point. Even though it would have been, again, it would have been really great to get the office, and I'm sure there's plenty of information in there. Okay, so this is plain and a pain. So the last letter is L. If I go back to my my notes here, the last letter is L, and we already know there's an A and there's an L, another L. Oh wait, I can consult the history now, I think. Okay, I'm gonna read the lavatory real quick. Hold on. A room one might go to great lengths to avoid showing guests, despite them always probing for its location. That's actually super funny. I get it. Like, some days your bathroom is the most embarrassing place in your house. Like, I get it. But everyone wants to know where it is, of course. That's so funny. What a great line. Love it. Okay, history. Yesterday. Oh my god. Okay, so we get... Yesterday we got Flan and Fan in the archives that were... Well, right there. Flan and Fan, so that's an L. Huh? What? No, that makes no sense. Double L at the end of the word? I mean, I know there's plenty of words that end in double L, but... Well, anyway, let's see. And we had Paint and Pint, which was in the dining room, which was right next to it. Okay. So it's A double L. A double L? Five-letter word that ends in A double L. There's not that many of them. I'm sure there's not that many of them in the entire English language. Stall, maybe? I mean, stall is one of them. Yeah, most of them, like, most of those I think about have like 6. Like Thrall, Recall. Something that... Bold, no bold. Yeah, I don't know. Well, we'll see, but stall could be one, I guess. We'll have to figure it out. Later, we go to the left side. I mean, we are actually probably going to get there, right? With the drawing room, hopefully. Successful triggers 1. Hell yeah. Nice. My steps are now refilled. I feel very good about myself right now. Love the Lavatory. It's such a great, useful tool. It made the Lavatory really good this time. Yeah, the experiment immediately, which I knew, like I was drawing the Lavatory a lot, which makes me, you know, like it sort of hinted at the fact that my pool of rooms is getting a bit limited, so I you know, it would come up pretty frequently. So it felt like a good bet. I was pretty sure I could get it, you know, before I ran out of steps. So I'm glad it paid off, because you never know with RNG, but it felt like a decent bet. I'm gonna first open this one, I think. And also, on top of that, I know I can dig here. Okay. A few gold coins. Nice. Do I want to go change them at the commissary for gems? I could get 1 gem. I don't think so. Hold on. Let's try to open this room first. Adds the locker room, the sauna, and the pump room to today's draft pool? Ooh. It feels a little late for that, because I don't think the sauna is going to be very useful now. I mean, I could start, I think it, what was it? It start tomorrow with like 20 extra steps, I think. I think I'm not sure, but I think the locker room's the one where you can store items for tomorrow or something. No, that's the code check. Hold on. I'm not sure what the locker room is then. Never mind. I mean, is it a good spot for the West Wing Hall? Maybe. Also, it prevents me, again, I don't think I want to spend a gem if I don't know what I'm doing with it. I don't know what I'm doing with a locker room, a sauna, or a pump room right now. It doesn't feel like something I would get value of, because I would do it blindly, and, you know. So I think I'm gonna go with some certainties here. The Darkroom would reset my steps, which, while it's pretty good, I would rather keep it for later, right? If we keep exploring and I backtrack a lot, maybe having the Darkroom to draft at that point would be great. I think the West Hall wins here, just because it opens up the path upward. And I get to draft, which is great. You know, I don't go blindly. I think I'm gonna go with that. I'm going West Hall. We're on rank 6. And we get the... Oh! Hold on! Oh, there it is! Nice. That's awesome. That's the last one I'm missing for rank 6. I think I knew about it too. Didn't I write that earlier? Hold on. Yeah, this shit is for rank 6, right? I'm gonna make a copy of it. And I'm gonna put the copy under... I'm gonna put the copy right under here, so that we remember that this is the one we're trying... I hate when fucking Scapple does that. I always think I'm gonna screw with my entire setup. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, what if it's dates again, right? Let's assume it's dates again. So the... What else could it be? What other words would work with that? Dates, fates, I'm looking at my keyboard. Rates? Rates. Gates? Hold on. Let's, eights. And let's put the letters that it could be. What letters work? Okay. Quates, no. Weights, no. Rates, yes. Dates? I don't think so. Pates? I don't think so. Dates, fates, gates, hates? Sure. Lates? I don't think lates can be plural, right? No. Vates, no. Bates? No. Nates? Mates? I mean, mates, but it's kind of a stretch. Those are the most probable ones, I think. What's the... No, I was thinking of like a bale of hay. How do you write a bale of hay? Yeah, no, it's B-A-L-E. Also, a bale of hay is not that, right? Wheat. Is a wheat a thing? Like W-E-A-T? I don't think so, right? A wheat? Wheat. Nope. Like, H could be one of the solutions, right? Rain. Oh! Wait, hold on. Did I get it yesterday and I forgot about it? Grain and rain? Because now that I'm writing it down, I feel like I got it yesterday. It popped in my mind yesterday and then I discarded it. Does anyone remember? I feel like I might have thought about grain and rain yesterday or the day before, and now I completely forgot about it until today. I didn't? Okay. I'm gonna trust you on that. I think you did. Yeah, I don't know, it feels familiar. Now that I'm saying it, I'm like, hold on, I might have actually like mentioned it. Like suddenly I looked at it and I was like, oh yeah, grain. You know, grain and rain. Which means gates. Okay. Safes. This is correct, right? Safes? I mean, okay, I'm not sure about face and ace. I have a suspicion that face and ace is correct, right? But there's like a face card and an ace card. But safes, it's such a weird... Safes, 8, crack, dates, 8, gates. Stall? I don't know. I don't understand what I'm doing, but I'm finding words. Success. Success. We take the win. It's fine. We're doing great. Chat, we're doing great. We'll figure out what to do with the words later, okay? Oh, brother. As long as you're having fun, it's all that matters. Oh yeah, no, I mean, that's pretty much a guarantee with this game at this point. Ooh! Ooh! My only issue with this is I don't think I'm gonna get paintings in the patio. And I would love to solve the rank 7 problem. But I would like the gems too. The gems would be nice. I mean, the workshop could be really good here. We have a lot of stuff. Yeah, there's an argument for the workshop, for sure. And it opens the guaranteed level 8. Yeah, 8. The boudoir, yeah, I mean, I would get the paintings. The boudoir would guarantee the paintings, which is an upside, but I don't think I have much to do in the room. I would get a few steps for it, but at this point I'm feeling pretty good about the steps. I feel like the patio can only spawn on this side because it's like the opposite of the veranda, right? The veranda can spawn on the right side because of the opening. The patio can spawn on this side because of the opening. Yeah, it's a good game, Berloni, for sure. Is two gems worth? Well, okay, no, never mind. Because I don't have enough green rooms. I would only get 2 gems, and I spend 1. So basically, it's only 1. Unless it puts a gem in itself, which I'm trying to remember if I had a spread before. I had a spread of fruits. Did it put a fruit in itself? I don't remember. Shit. But even then, like, it's only 2 gems, right? I don't know. I think I'm gonna go with the workshop. Yes, okay, we got an open door guaranteed, and we have items we can mess with. Now, do I want to cross this first, or do I want to go to the drawing room first? Is the question. Because here's what I'm thinking. We might get another offer for the patio. The patio, patio? I don't know how it's pronounced. Patio? Whatever. Up there, right? We might get it again. If I can draw another green room here, that's more value. Hold on, I'm gonna get in there and see what I can do with items first. Okay, I got a lever. Broken lever. Oh! Okay. I am not sure of what I'm... Hold on. I'm not sure of what I'm saying, but I think the letter on this was different yesterday. Where was the workshop yesterday? It was... rank 8. Second spot. Because, okay, hear me out. If this is the letter that we're looking for, it could work with the idea of, like, stall, right? S? Question mark? Because I'm pretty sure the letter was different on there yesterday. Because the S is very noticeable right now. Like, it jumps. Like, I'm like, oh, that's an S, right? Yesterday when I saw that, I don't think it jumped on my... you know, it jumped at me like that. It was maybe something that could have been a letter, but not necessarily. And yesterday... we've established before that the position of the workshop yesterday was... Oh! Never mind. A spine and a pine. I mean, that is the S, right? Yesterday, it was the boat and the bat. And if there was a circle engraved on this, that could explain why it didn't jump to me, right? It's a circle. It's not necessarily a letter. But it might have been the O that we were looking for. This could be a hint. I'm thinking this is a hint for potentially players who haven't found what it is yet. You know, it's like, oh, S? Spine, pine, oh shit, you know, that's the thing we're looking for, right? This could be a hint for the players who haven't figured that out yet. But yeah, I'm thinking yesterday was... I know for a fact yesterday was boat and bat. We took a note of that. And yeah, again, the logic is sound. If that was a circle on the plate, you know, on the engraved on there, I wouldn't have thought like letter. I'm thinking, oh, circle, right? So that would explain why it didn't sort of attract my attention yesterday. I think that checks out, actually. So yeah, cool. Okay, so we figured that out. So it is an S. So there's a good chance it's gonna be stall, right? To be confirmed, but I'm trying to think of other words that have S and then double A double L. Swall, stall, yes, stall, spall. Doll, svol, skull, shawl. Oh! Could be shawl, right? Hold on. Eight crack dates, 8 gates, shawl count. Shawl count, right? It could be a sentence, a full sentence. I feel like I don't know, that something, it doesn't, like, that sentence doesn't make sense. Am I wrong? Is my rank 2 wrong or something? Like, I mean, I'm gonna keep verifying as I, you know, in the next few days, every time I get in a room, I'm gonna just make sure my letters are correct, but... I'm gonna read that again after, because I think there might be something there. Put that too. There we go. Stones cut by hand and letters wrought do spell our secrets carved from thought. A message read is often lost among the bold words spoken soft. The note is read, the letter is not. Okay, hold on. The title of the thing there is 8. If there's only 8 ranks that offer words, the fact that it's on a sheet of music makes me think of notes, right? Like, we know in English, notes are letters, right? Not in French, but in English, notes are letters, and there's 8 of them, technically, right? The note is read, the letter is not. So it puts the emphasis on the note. What if it's a melody I have to play on a piano? I've seen some pianos in some of the rooms, like in the security room, right? What if it's notes I need to play on the piano? I don't understand why the S's though. S, as far as I can tell, S is not a note, right? It's C, D, E, F, G, A, B, C. I don't know. I don't think, man. I'm like looking at the words, right, and like, I don't know. I don't have enough information. I need to keep going. But this seems to be a key. This is like a cipher, right? A cipher to figuring out what the words mean, I think. We'll see, we'll see, we'll see. Eventually we will see. This is exciting shit though. I am so excited. Alright, let's see if we can combine things. What can we do today? Let a shovel, a battery, and a broken lever. A jackhammer! Oh, hold on! I wish I could know what it does before assembling, but a sledgehammer, a battery pack, and a broken lever. We did that yesterday. Yeah. What about a magnifying glass, a metal detector, burning glass? What could I use a burning glass for? Yeah, I know the result is under my camera. I'm sorry. But it, you know, it doesn't. I'm saying it out loud what it does. I wish I could know the effect of the item before I assemble it, right? A detector shovel. That's okay. That's amazing. And a broken lever. Shovel. The battery pack. That's the jackhammer. Yeah. Which one do I want? I don't know. This feels like Home Alone. Yeah, a little bit. I'm quite interested. I'm not gonna lie. I'm quite interested in the burning glass. That sounds... I mean, I might not get to use it depending on what it's used for, but it sounds exciting. And also, I feel like I don't want to use the broken lever, because if the broken lever potentially allows me to open one of the doors, I feel like I don't want to waste it. I mean, I could craft both, right? I could go like this and still have the jackhammer. I think let's go with burning glass and magnifying glass and detector for the burning glass. I'm just too interested in knowing what it does. Can light candles and ignite fuses. Shit. I remember something about a candle. Was it just the dark room that I was like, oh, maybe I need to find like a, you know, before I understood that I could use the breaker box to turn it on again. Maybe I thought I needed like... But I feel like I remember something from like fucking day one or something. Like some old, you know, thought that I had like, oh man, what if I had like a candle or something? Could be completely wrong. Or ignite fuses, huh? I'm sorry, I'm looking at my notes right now. I'm like looking at various screenshots to see if there's something that rings a bell. Oh! The chapel has a bunch of candles. Interesting. Boy. What the fuck is this game? Oh. Do I want to create the jackhammer? I'm a little worried about spending the broken lever, but I think knowledge is good. Knowing what the you know, the jackhammer does is probably valuable. Am I gonna regret using the broken lever? Is what I'm wondering. You know what? I don't have to make the decision now, actually. Hold on. I'm gonna hold on to it. If we've... You know, if we find a use for it, then I use it. If the run dies and we don't have access to, you know, any lever thing or whatever, the antechamber or whatever, then I can just use it and see what it does, right? That seems smart. I would like to go back to the chapel and see if I can light some candles there, but that's so far away. Hold on, let's keep exploring for now. Dude, this run does not end. This is craziness. Is Colette still here? Does Colette still think she's faster than me? Planetarium's always good. The Darkroom's a solid pick here just for the fact that it sends, you know, still not longer than my first day. Nice. The walk-in closet gives me a bunch of items. But it's also a dead end, which is not great. I do not... Oh, wait. I have enough steps. I'll be able to have... Hold on. I get inside 39, 38, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, 29, 8, 7, 6. I'm back there with 26 if I do the whole thing. Which is okay. We're, you know, we don't have that many, you know, that much space left anyway. I'm putting down the room. Yep. And now I'm going all the way back. I'm turning on the breaker. Strategery. My stratagems are working. Bam! Darkroom's back on. This is a sexy looking house. It's looking good, doesn't it? Yeah. Can you believe it's only day 5? What the hell, man? What the hell? I mean, while I'm here, I'm not too far away from the chapel. Hold on, I need to be careful though. 2, 1, 0, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. I would be back at 22. Hmm. Is it worth trying to go for the chapel and see if we can light some candles? Do I have any more red rooms to draw? The weight room potentially, which is funny because it makes me lose half of my. The archives haven't been found yet. Okay, you know what? I'm going for the chapel. I wanna see if I can do something there with the magnifying glass. Ugh. Forgot about that. It's okay. I don't need much money anymore, I don't think. Is that a piggy bank? The chapel's resident guardian tasked with the sacred duty of keeping the coin accumulated from chapel offering. Break the keeper or not yet. This is so good. Meaning I can keep going back and forth and then I break it and I can get all my coin back. Video games, dude. This is so fucking good. Okay, now that I'm here though, here are my thoughts. I'm a little scared, but here's what I think. There's an argument to be made for me to go outside right now and try to see what I can do with all the tools that I have. God, if one of them, if the maybe the, I should have, fuck, I should have made this the jackhammer, because I know there's some things you can dig outside with the shovel. Okay, 29, 28, 27. And then I know from inside it takes about 4 to go all the way around and back. So that's 23, somewhat around 23. And then 2, 1, 0, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2. I would be back with 12 in the darkroom. Unless I go around. I could go around the garage and potentially spare a few. 23, let's say 23. Zoop. 22, 1, 0, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5. I would be back with 15, I think. How many people playing this game point at their screen like that and count with their finger? I wonder. I mean, I know you can use the mouse, but... I don't know if the math is mathing here. I'm not sure. Oh, man, if only... Oh, man, now I regret not doing the jackhammer. I think the jackhammer would have been useful. Maybe that's a story for another day, right? Like finding the shovel again and going outside, and maybe a run that's less valuable than this one. Because this run's great. I don't want to risk, you know, fucking it up because I run out of steps or something. That would be a shame right now. Accounting is for nerds. Sure. That's true. I am a nerd. How did you know? Hmm. I think so, Macron. I mean, there was one day, maybe day 3 wasn't as good. No, wait, day 3 was the archives. Never mind. Day 2 was not as good as the first one, maybe. We kind of stumbled around and we didn't really do much. But outside of that, outside of maybe a slightly less interesting day 2, I think every day's been better, for sure, than the last. I mean, we're definitely making progress, more progress every time, that's for sure. Wait. The tunnel under the house. Was there something to light there, maybe? I don't remember if I saw a candle or something similar to that. God, do I risk it? Do I risk it? God, I wish I had my jackhammer. You know what? Fuck that, I'm breaking it. The Keeper of Tithes can only be broken once. Are you sure you want to break it now? Oh, wait. Okay, that's... Oh, God. I'm not sure what it means. Does it mean one and forever? Or does it mean one per run, right? That's the big question here. Shit. Okay. It's actually, the question is actually way more simple than that. I don't need the gold right now. So I don't want to risk it. In case, I will wait for an occasion that feels worth it. Right now I have 6 coins. I don't really have anything to buy. I have ways to get steps that don't involve the kitchen. I'm doing fine. I don't think I want to break it now. I mean, once per game would be weird. It has to be once per run. Like, once per game would be very weird. You know, I'm not gonna break it now. I'm gonna do my plan to go outside. Even though this is crazy and I'm losing a lot of steps. I'm confident we're gonna find the archives when we need them. The archives are gonna come clutch for us. I believe. I'm gonna regret this so hard. Okay. Okay. Oh my god. I'm so nervous. I'm nervous about spending steps. But knowledge is power. Game is all about knowledge. I had a memory that there were more things to dig around here. I was hoping to make some value back, but let's see. Okay, can I do anything in here? Oh! Please, please, yes! Oh! Oh, let's go! I wasn't sure if I remembered if there was a light or something down there. I wasn't sure. Oh, I'm so glad. Oh, man. This is so sick. The tunnel! Always draw a tunnel while drafting in this room. You found a secret floor plan. Would you like to permanently add the tunnel to your drafting pool? Yes! Scripts, Rutford Mining Company Excavation Department. Foreman's log 621. Date 18th of June 1980. Oh shit. Middle of the war. Well, not middle, but... The complete manifest for all the excavation equipment has been rigorously checked and delivered to the upper branch. After tomorrow, the site will be sealed and all remaining hardware will be packed and transported to the original access tunnel for long-term storage. It's unclear if they will also seal that tunnel after our crew has left, but I suspect they may want to keep ready. Access to the gear, especially now that they have begun operation in the East Mine. A month ago, I believe that the discovery of gemstones in that cavern was directly linked to the closure of this site, but now I'm not so sure. The Baron doesn't seem the type to value shiny baubles over history. That's a say 502 document. Okay, let's put that note somewhere. I'm just gonna call that place the tunnel, I guess? Tunnel. For now? So, hold on. Always draw a tunnel while drafting in this room. Oh, shit! I just understood what that means. If you open a tunnel, you can literally keep tunnel all the way to, you know, as far as you want. Okay, that's pretty sick. That can be really useful. What a game. Man. And we're still not done. Like, there's still more fucking things to figure out. And I'm not just saying in general. I mean, now, right now, today, there's still so much more stuff we need to do. I'm gonna spend a few... Oh, man. If I can dig or find, like, a fruit, that'd be amazing. I would love a fruit right now. Yeah, see, what if the jackhammer would have allowed me to get in there? Oh god, that would be so disappointing. That I didn't think of doing it. I was too conservative with the lever. Oh well, it's okay. I'm assuming this means there's an east path, right? Like, this clearly is an east path, for later. I was so sure there were stuff to dig out there. Was I wrong? Damn. Shit. I thought I remembered there were things to dig out there. Seems like I was mistaken. Oh, was it maybe on the west path then? Give me an apple. I'm hungry. The Wiggles. How are you doing today? Did I find anything that can help me with that? I don't think so. Maybe... I'm still thinking it might be a birth date. Like a birthday, right? But I don't think I found anything. Check notes while I'm here. Like, we have a bunch of dates on this, but like a bit of a stretch. Oh, my brain's fried. I've been thinking for so long tonight. Yo, Timmy, thank you for gifting a tier 3 sub to Ash Monster. I hope Ash is doing well. I haven't been able to watch her very much. Thank you. Hope you're well. How are you, Timmy? Good to see you. Very generous. Tier 3 gifted. Thank you. Yeah, I don't think I've figured out how to get in there yet. Wait, what? Oh. Oh, dude, I saw another prompt and I was like, "Oh, jeez, am I going to be able to just break the damn thing?" That would have been great. Glad to see not all games are terrible. Oh, no, yeah, no, this game's great. Today is your first day of vacation, maybe some reading in the future? Hell yeah. Do you have any specific plans on what you're planning on reading? Anything on your radar? Yeah. Damn, okay, I was wrong. I really thought there was stuff to dig there. Well, that sucks. It's fine. We got the plan. The tunnel plan down there. That's value. Just it was worth going back, I think. So, you know. Whoa, music. Reread Battle for the Abyss and Mechanicum. Think about them a lot lately. Hell yeah, nice. What's up, Gibraltar? How are you doing today? What? Make a wish? Oh, that's it? I thought it was gonna be a mechanic. Like it was gonna ask me something or whatever. But hey, I made a wish. Okay. That's so fun. Cool. What did you wish for? I can't say. It's not gonna work if I tell you. I don't make the rules. he wished for drafting the archive when he gets back in. No, that is actually not true. Although that would have been a good choice, now that I think of it. Yeah, it was nice. Sound was satisfying. God, I really thought there were stuff to dig out there. God, I screwed myself so hard with that. It's fine. The knowledge we acquired, plus the blueprint. Incalculable value out of our, you know, little escapades. Yeah, I don't know why I was so wrong. I really remembered there were things to dig. Well, okay, we go back in there, right? Which is gonna be 2019, 17, 16, 15, and then we have a choice of where we want to go, if we want to go to the drawing room first or not. Let's get back to the courtyard and figure it out from here. Can I burn this? That'd be funny. I don't know if I could use the lantern, you know, to burn that. That would have been cool. Oh, shit. You know what I just realized? I don't have my magnifying glass anymore. I mean, of course, it makes sense, but I'm a little upset about that. I do like my magnifying glass. Passageway. Do I need to hit the utility closet for anything? I don't think so. Spare room. My steps are vanishing very fast. Wait. I never dug that one up. He's fine. I would rather get food. Okay, do I go to the drawing room? Okay, if I go to the drawing room, I think I'm going to the commissary to grab a gem real quick, which puts me at 15, 14, 13. If I draw, let's say I get stuck after a couple rooms, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6. Okay, I have some space to move before going back to the dark room. But I think we're okay. I think I can go to the drawing room maybe. Since we're here anyway. Let's see. Bunch of candles around here. Oh no. Can I start a fire? Nope. I'm gonna get the gem. I'll take the extra gem. It's always nice. Alright. Let's draft. Finally, we're drafting this room. Please, archives. Okay, everyone. Lend me your energy. We're gonna summon the archive as a community. Manifesting. Let's see. Shit. Although the dining room is pretty clutch here. The dining room is pretty clutch here. Because we've been to rank 8, so dinner is served. We're gonna get a whole bunch of steps. Okay, hold on. Oh my god. Okay, this is... Oh boy. Oh geez. I'm getting 20 steps from the dining room, right? If I redraw and I draw the archives, not only do we get 40 steps, like a total of 40 steps, we also have openings in every direction. This is greedy, isn't it? It's a little greedy, isn't it? I think I take the dining room and I thank my lucky star that we got some steps out of it, right? Yeah, I have to. This would be very unreasonable. Yeah. Yeah, the dining room's great. I'm taking it. Dinner is served, ladies and gentlemen. Is that pizza? Oh my god, I'm so hungry. I need to order pizza tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm ordering pizza. I've decided. I don't know what kind, but I'm doing it. I am starving right now. They put mushroom on it, it's ruined. Mushroom on pizza is delicious. I'm gonna get a mushroom pizza tomorrow just to spite you. Alright, I'll have dinner. Because the furnace, you know, would not do anything. I would get 40 steps if I get the furnace, so I'm not gonna go for it. Like, it makes no sense. It would cancel the bonus I'm getting from this. Nope. Can't light these. Okay, beer, pint and paint, which confirms that it's A. Yep, do that. Perfect. My only issue with this run so far is that we haven't... My only issue with this run is we haven't been able to open the antechamber at all yet. That's a problem. Hot take, pineapple is not that bad on pizza. Oh yeah, no, I love pineapple on pizza. I always tell the story, but my grandmother, my grandmother's favorite pizza was Hawaiian pizza, right? And she was a very small lady, so she would never finish her pizza. So every time we had pizza and we would order it, or she would get some, and I always had the leftovers. So I ate pineapple pizza my entire life. And it's always something I will enjoy in memory of my grandmother. So pineapple definitely belongs on pizza as far as I'm concerned. Also, that pizza is not finished, by the way. Leaving that pizza behind like this is a travesty. That's the real problem here. I'm gonna open this one first. Oh! Oh my god, the aquarium gives me the red room bonus. Huh. And a lot of other stuff too. But here's the thing. If I go with the Rumpus Room, we have access to the antechamber. We do not have the door open, but it's there. Whereas this blocks us completely, right? And I still have access to the rooms on the left with the dark room, so it doesn't matter. The only thing I'm losing... Okay, I'm losing the right side. If I go for this, I'm losing the right side entirely. It's not ideal. Wait, actually, never mind. I lose the side regardless, right? I lose... Here, I lose... I guarantee that I lose the thing here without guaranteeing that I get the right entrance. This guarantees one entrance. So I think it's... like, necessarily better. I know we're not going to be able to enter the chamber yet, but I think it's worth seeing what happens when you get to it. I think. There's knowledge to be acquired there. And coin. Coin's pretty good. So yeah, I think that's the play. I think we go for the Rumpus Room here. Now, do I get in now, or do I keep going around first? Mark! Thank you for the 20 bucks for the pizza fund. I appreciate it. Thank you very much. That's very generous. Thank you. I will enjoy pizza tomorrow. In your honor. God, this run is crazy. I cannot believe we're still going. Again, I want to remind everyone that not even an hour into this one, I was like, oh, well, this run's not going well, but at least we have time for another. What's up, Ali Wu? How are you doing today? That's not my goal, Khaled. I'm legit just playing as I would normally. But okay, let's draft this one, I think. Shit. Oh, fuck. My only issue with this is I'm running out of gems. I am concerned about my running out of gems. What's up, Kimmy? Bye, Kimmy. Aliwu, thank you for the tier 1 6 months. Appreciate it, Aliwu. You will be remembered. Thank you so much. Hope you're well. Yeah, I'm still live because unfortunately in this game you cannot leave a run midway through. If you engage with a run, it's you have to. If you leave the game, you give up your daily run. So this is a massive run that we're doing right now. So no, I haven't been inside it, Chipmunk. I opened it, but I didn't go inside. I wanted to see everything around it first. The bunk room is just a bunch of steps at this point in the story, I think. At this point in the run, the bedroom would just be a bunch of steps that I'm not sure I need anymore. The office gives me an access just like the dark room, which could save us a few steps if I can go through here, right? Instead of having to go all the way around. It does cost 2 gems though. That's my main issue, is I'm running out of gems. God. Also, something to think about. We're on rank 7. I need that room to have paintings. Because it's going to tell me the last letter. For rank 7. So not the planetarium for sure. Either the bunk room or the office. So, okay. I save gems. That's all. That's all that this does. I save gems. I do have access to the room upstairs anyway. Through the dark room, right? So I don't think this matters. At most, I save a key if that door is locked, right? Which I think is fine at this point. Because we only have 1, 2, 3, maximum 3 more rooms to open. We have enough keys. Because like the lockers, I can break the trunks, I can break them with the sledgehammer. So I think we're good on keys anyway. So I think right now saving my gems is the play. So that's what I'm gonna do. Alright. We got a bunch of steps. And now I can confirm the last letter, which is... time and tie. Oh! Time and tie. Which means it's... I don't know why I didn't think of that. Small. That was the easiest word. And it's the only one I didn't come up with. Like, I didn't think of. That's so funny. I'm sure you were trolling us. Oh no, I legit... Listen, my brain's fried at this point. Like... Desmond! Look at this little guy. Look at him. Aw. He's the best. Little buddy. Little buddy Desmond. How deep into the game are you? Day 5. I'm on day 5 right now. And this is day 5 of streaming too. I've streamed 1 day per stream yet. But yeah, today's been pretty crazy. We've had a pretty good run so far, I would say. Not anything else. I read that times. Okay, so now we have 2 options. We can go to the Darkroom first, try to open stuff up there and see what happens. Or we can go through the Rumpus Room right now. I think the knowledge of what's in there might be important. Like, let's see what's happening in there. It could inform our decisions. We have enough steps to play with, so let's just go for it. Oh boy. Checkers, backgammon. A fish. Some coin that I don't think I need anymore, but take it. The diamonds on the wall are interesting. It makes me think of the, you know, the Queen of Diamonds at the beginning of the game. Am I gonna get transformed into the body of an adult and find myself at a job in New York City or something? Alzara. Uh-oh.
And, as it was foretold, I am awakened at the sound of a dropping coin. You find yourself face to face with the great Alzara. And I suspect you wish me to look into your future. The image is becoming clear. I see a boy standing on a shore of white sand. He is looking for something he was told he would not find. I see a black cat tied to a red flag. I hear the wind blowing, but the flag does not stir. I see a door marked by a rogue moon. A door that is always locked, yet has no key. It is the door you have been searching for, yet will not find. A lost room beyond the dark waters. What you have heard here has been foreseen by the great Alzara. Until the dawn of the following day, I will have nothing more to say.
Okay, a lot of symbolism there. I'm gonna have to might need to make a clip of this one for myself as a reference. Man, that was intense, yeah. Loved it. A lot of symbolism, right? The beach, the broken stuff on the beach there. The black cat, or the cat tied to a red flag. That's strange. Yeah, I don't know. The door with the moon, obviously, you know, the one on the at the you can see like the moon here in small. I think that's the one he was talking about, obviously. Oh, I didn't read the lore of this one. A uniquely modern fashioned gaming room. The Rumpus Room has provided many guests of the estate with countless hours of recreation. The room is outfitted with a record player, 2 television sets, a collection of board games, and a mysterious antique fortune-telling automaton named Alzara. That's great. But, okay, we have a black... We have a black bishop here. It's not open as we expected. Okay, this is the house and hose, which is a U, which corresponds to what we've had so far. Let's check the notes. We're gonna have to take a screenshot or two anyway, so yeah, we had the... I'm assuming it's gonna be count. I'm not sure, right? But like TOUN. I don't know what else it could be. We'll see. I wanted to take a screenshot of that though and make an entry for the Rumpus Room. Rumpus Room. Rumpus Room. Bam. Black Bishop. Okay, cool. Alright. Let's see what else we can do in this room, potentially. If there's anything else. God, we're so close! So close. Yet so far. Oh, come on. Not allowing me to play the record player is... What a shame. I feel hurt, personally, for that. Great, Alzara. How are you doing, Captain Max? Still going strong? Shit, well, I think that's it for this room. Fuck. It all comes down to what's happening in the Darkroom over there, huh? It's interesting that the floor is checkered. And we have all those things about, like, chess pieces and all that, right? Transitioning from work to arc. And you're stuck in this run. Yeah, this is my life now. What's the best stash, me or Alzara? I mean, different styles. I think they're both valuable. They're both great. They're just different. Alright, let's go to the Darkroom. Not make a step. I have plenty of steps, but I don't want to waste them. Still not gonna build anything. I want to keep the lever for as long as I can. Ooh, that is a great pick. Fuck yeah. That random gem is very welcome. Okay. I don't think there's anything really new in this room compared to last time. Oh, hold on. Yeah, that's the crate and rates, so C. We've already confirmed that. That's good. Okay, we have two choices. Do I want to go all the way up first? Or do I want to go towards the inside first? I'm not sure what makes more sense. I don't have a good grasp of like you know, deeper drawing strategy yet. I also haven't kept track of, you know, my draws and all that, which I'm gonna have to start doing that on the next day to know what options I have left, right? I mean, I know I still have the archives, I still have the boudoir, the office. Locked. Sure. I'm sorry, what? What do you mean launder currency? Hold on. Yeah, hold up. They included my favorite hobby in the game. I will admit, I am interested in the music room. I'm definitely not picking the laundry. I need as many rooms guaranteed as I can, so I'm gonna take the, you know, the extra door. I don't think the boudoir does very much for me here. I think the music room's nice. It costs a couple of gems. Okay, I'm gonna be upset if the last door we open leads to something that costs, you know, 3 gems. That would be upsetting. But yeah, a major key and a minor key. That's so funny. Very clever. I think I'm going with the music room. Yeah. I'm risking it. Now, do I want to open the door on the right first? Or do I want to get in there first? I'll get in there. Ooh. Piano, huh? Oh. Not the most useful item, but at this point, but I would have rather taken a gem. Oh shit. Not gonna look at the documents right away. I found 1 key. There should be a second one, right? Oh, the major key was the key card, I think. Nice. What is that supposed to be? Let's see. Rank 9. Let me read the lore of this room too. A small recital hall providing an ideal setup for musical performers and accompanists. It is not uncommon for at least a few recitals and performances to be held in this intimate setting each year. Yeah, the track is really good. Actually, hold on. I'm going to take that once. Oop. Oh, music's over already? Music room. What is it? Like, I mean, it's kind of interesting because I would say both are a chef. This is a chef. This is a chef. Is that the point? Like, there's no words on rank 9? Maybe? I mean, that could be an elegant way of showing that, yeah, there's no word to find here. It's just, you know, gonna be the same picture twice. Chef? Question mark? Oh! Chief and chef, maybe. Yeah. Never mind. In English, you would say a chief for like a Native American, right? Chief. I was perturbed by the French there. I'm gonna go boom, 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 boom. There we go. Favorite track? Yeah, it's a good one. Very cool, minimalistic piano. Love it. Whew. Jeez, so hungry. Okay, let's consult all the documents. On here. Denoted in verse. Denoted in verse. Okay. For what that means, but I put a screenshot here next to notes. Find here, within this first words sung, the key you seek in major tongue, but half the sheets are missing from the four you hold, the rest is far flung, and half the note held is quite the pun. So one of the one we found in the workshop said something about the bolded words being important, right? I think my brain's too fried tonight to figure that out anyway, but among the scattered symphony, a message hidden beneath the key. In bold words, sung by you and me, a fractured note, an urgent plea. In bold words sung, I do repeat. So far, it says, like, if I take the bolded word every time, right? It says first words. The ones of you who assume that you alone can solve this tune are likely going to get your due and all the rage that will ensue while working on this simple clue, on being the word here. So if the bolded word make a sentence, so far it's first words on. I mean, I can't read, but if I increase the size again, yeah, I will have to increase the size again. And maybe I'll here. I should have saved them, maybe not in the music room, but like as a separate entry for all the sheets. Fine, I can still do that later. White pages lined with melodies do hide the words we've come to seek, and from our choice among all these, we write down one that seems to be the loudest, type with ink that bleeds. Okay. Sure. First words on the. So far is what it said. First words on the something, something, something messages. First words on the first words on the 5, 6, 7 messages. Here's what my notes look like right now for this. Sorry, I realized you couldn't see them before now, but look at this fucking The size of those notes already. So much space, so many screenshots. What a beautiful collage. Yeah, I agree. Therma, thank you for the gifted the tier 1 sub to 24-hour stream tonight. No, it's not. We're you know. My brain is fried. Now is not the time for me to try to solve all those little riddles. I don't even think I have all the information I need yet. I mean, it is slowing down a little bit. It lags a little bit when I move stuff around. But you guys might not see it because the lagging happens on my end and then you only see like when the thing moves. Anyway, alright, 2 more doors. Let's go. Hold on, I think it makes more sense for me to open this one first. Because depending on what happens in here, let's, I don't know, assume that we miraculously find a lever. It might, you know, it might determine the one we want to take last. Shit. I mean, the boudoir doesn't help. There's only a locked safe in there. I don't think I have any clue of what the code could be for that one. And I don't need keys. So, do I just take the furnace? Because might as well. I've never seen the furnace yet, so... I mean, listen, the furnace makes it more likely to draw red rooms. Oh, shit. Which means the last one might have a higher chance of being a red room, but... It's just like, what's the, like, I know red rooms are meant to mess with you, but this one literally has no upside whatsoever. From what I can tell. So maybe there's a thing in there that I can do? You know, something that could help? Let's put it down. See what happens. The main centralized heat source for the estate. You may find yourself starting to sweat after drafting this room. Coins! Oh my god, we're so rich! And there's nothing we can do with it. Reminds you of Home Alone. Yeah, I see it. Yeah, I mean, I think that's it. That's literally like just a tiny room with nothing in it. At least that I can do right now. I'm sure we might fight some things later, but right now that's it. Shit. Fuck. Okay, one more room. Here goes nothing, I guess. I love the heat effect because we have the, I think because we have the furnace. Okay, so we have the coach check to check an item and retrieve it another day. This is not terrible right now because I could do something about that. I could, you know, like craft the jackhammer and just put it in there if it's important, or the burning glass, or whatever I would want to keep for another day, right? The maid chamber, Less likely to find items laying around your house. Now, okay, this is kind of a Hail Mary situation, right? Is one of those rooms potentially... Can one of those rooms potentially give us a way to open the antechamber? I don't think. Right. Instinctively, I don't think so. But... I don't... The only rooms we found that allowed us to open an antechamber's door where the big hallway, I don't remember the name of that one, like the massive hallway with all the doors. And then we found 2 of them in the secret garden, right? I haven't found any other levers yet, though. I don't know. I think we're kind of screwed here. Do I want to put the code check down? The code check down to maybe save one of my items. I guess so. That's the best value I can see out of this, right? It's a shame. That's the best value I can see. A plane and a... Hold on. Lantern, oil, light and flight. Light and flight. An entry for the code check. Code check. And now rank 9. Light. Wait, which word is that? Oh, it is actually. Okay. I and F. I and F is weird at the beginning of a word, but check item. You know what? Hold on. Let me wait, what is that? Oh. I was really hopeful there that it might do something. There's no checked item to retrieve. Well, that's a shame. Let me go craft the jackhammer first. And hold on. Before that, I'm also gonna... I just want to go back there and confirm like that there's nothing here. I mean, I've tried pretty much everything. Oh, this is closed. There's no tricks. workshop, see what the... Who knows, maybe maybe the jackhammer will open options that I haven't thought about. Let's see. The jackhammer. What does that do? More effective than a shovel at excavation, digs deeper and finds better items. Aw. Well, it's a good item, but obviously it's not the lifesaver we were hoping right now. Let's check it in. It's a good one to check though, I think. It's between that and the burning glass, but I think the jackhammer is more valuable. Right now. Jackhammer has been checked. Oh yeah. Can I check multiple items? No. Okay. Well. Wait, hold on. How do I get out of there? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's it. I was gonna say, like, is there any reason for me to go back outside? Yeah, great run, but shame we didn't manage to open any of the doors. We were so close. Ah. Yeah, I mean, I'm just making sure that I didn't forget anything. But a cloak room where guests may leave their coats, bags, and hats in exchange for a claim ticket. Floor plan is usually drafted adjoining the entrance hall during larger social events such as a ball or a gala. Alright. Coat checked. I think it's time to call it a day. We didn't find a planetarium, did we? No, we didn't draft it. Oh, Lord. The baronial manor of the dead? That's so great. 12 dead ends. 39 rooms. Rank 9 reached. 131 steps. 7 items. 9 new rooms. What a fucking run that was. Jeez. Day 5 only. Jesus Christ. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. What's up, Ev? Oh my god, I'm so sore. I'm hungry. I'm exhausted. I'm sore. My shoulders, my neck. I'm gonna go take a nap, I think. Oh man. Watching the full VOD tomorrow? Oh yeah, no, I mean, there was some really juicy stuff in there. Jesus. What an absolute, like, it feels like I saw so much stuff today and like yesterday even, like, what more can there be? Like, at some point the game's gonna run out of stuff. I don't know. I mean, that's the thing though, we have plenty of like information and shit, like our notes are crazy as fuck, but I don't understand what most of it is supposed to do yet, right? Like the sheet music stuff, that's gonna have to figure that out. So many things about those words. I mean, that's related to the music notes, I think, the sheets, right? But yeah, there's still so much stuff to figure out, so much story, so much, you know. save and quit. Imagine I accidentally press save and continue. All right, ladies and gentlemen, day 6 of Blueprints is a story for another day. Sunday, as a matter of fact, is tomorrow and Saturday are my days off. Hold on, the music's gonna glitch. It always does when I stream for too long. Thank you everybody for the support tonight. Crazy cool stream. So many conversations. So much fun. Just playing the game and you know, going through all those things. It was, what a good time. What a good time I had. Thank you everyone for hanging out all the way until the end. I do not have the energy to do very much here. Solid Snake, thank you. Yeah, no raids tonight. I'm too tired to figure it out. My brain's mush. I'll leave you guys on your own way. Colette is about to play some Blueprints, and I think she's much further than I am in the game, of course. If you want to go watch Colette, that's a choice. Naz, I think, is playing Hollow Knight Silk Song. So go on your way, find your friends. And, you know, may the journey be fruitful for you guys. Actually, you know what? I'll send you guys over to Colette. Why not? I'm not gonna come with because I don't want to see anything, but I'm gonna send you guys to Colette. She's playing Blueprints. She's very late game, I think, as far as I can tell. So you know, be careful if you go there. Not if you're following the story with me, you don't want to get spoiled. Be careful. Or if you are playing yourself and you don't want to, you know, risk anything, just a word of warning. But yeah, Colette's playing Blueprints, so I'll send you guys over there, and I'll be going. I'll be back on Sunday, 7 p.m. Central European Time, 1 p.m. Eastern, 10 a.m. Pacific, for more adventures of Blueprints. Tomorrow, Saturday, days off. Thank you, everyone. I'll be resting and coming back energized once again. I don't know how people do 8 hours to 12-hour streams every day. Some people do that. I don't know. Maybe I'm not young enough, or maybe I'm not, you know. Maybe I don't take enough speed and drugs for that. I don't know. Anyway, because I don't take any, of course. I wish you all a beautiful rest of your day, evening, or night. I will see you guys on Sunday. Have a wonderful weekend, everyone. And until then, remember me, and I will remember you.